What's good, y'all? If you're checking out the title of this video, this is a long journey of mine of me reading through the entire series of JoJolion. That is part 8 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, all the way from volume 1 to volume 27. So this video is essentially a compilation series that I'll be breaking up into several large parts for anybody that wants to watch my journey or read along with the journey of JoJolion, following our boy Josuke Higashikata and seeing how he ends up in this crazy bizarre adventure, you know. So obviously enjoy this ride. There'll be different parts. There'll be chapter links, not chapter links, but like, you know, chapter time code, so you know exactly which volume we'll be going through this journey. We did do our streams by volume. So anyway, yeah, there's gonna be, you know, little cuts, different cuts of me acting like me, introducing. This is over the course of about 2-3 months. I'm not exactly sure how long it took us to get through the series, but you know, hopefully you enjoy the series, enjoy this journey, and check out all the multiple parts. It's really long, gonna be long, probably. Like each part is gonna be about maybe 12 parts. And this might be end up being like maybe 4 videos, 3 videos. I don't even know. I don't know the math. So I hope you enjoy this journey, enjoy the video. Be sure to hit me with a like, leave a comment, let me know your thoughts. Also, if you want to support in any way and see me talk more, enjoy the Moon Piece podcast. You know what I mean? Enjoy it. By enjoy it, I mean go check out the channel, Moon Piece Podcast, right here. Make sure subscribe to the channel, support me there. So, without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. What's good, y'all? Welcome back to another JoJolion live stream, live reaction. And for this stream, we will be doing JoJolion Volume 6, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 8. We here still. So, this stream, we'll be doing chapters 23, 24, 25, and 26. So, before we get this stream started, if you haven't already, please be sure subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit me with a like, leave me a comment, let me know your thoughts. Bills, loving the hair. Thanks, big bro. Thanks, bro. Love ya. So, without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. All right. JoJolion, Volume 6, Chapter 23. Tsurugi Higashikata's goal and the architect. All right. Paper Moon. Hey, I'm gonna skip this stream on a DBZ nostalgia trip. Nah, get it done, Dev. Get it done, bro. Thanks for stopping by anyway, though. Appreciate you as always, bro. All right, Paper Moon Deception. Let's see what happens here. Why they put the... So she has a mole here. Is this everything he ever notices? Like, why they put her cup size here, bro? Come on, Araki. Come on, Araki. All right. She got pulled into a hole, but like, what's going on here? What is going on here? This is it's like a huge child behind her. What? She is mad confused. Tsurugi-chan. Oh, is this the kid? Where are we? Oh, this is the kid. Yeah, Daya. That's the eldest son kid. What, she got a stand ability or something? She just yanking people into a hole? Come on, bro. This girl's crazy. She crazy. Want something to drink? I have a little soy milk and some cold cola. Yo, she out here. It's like, would you like some soy milk or some cola? Who is this girl? Who is this girl? All right. She's like in the basement, right? This is the basement. The basement of the Higashikata house. What? This path connects to that room. Why did they construct this underground building? Ooh, they sus, boy. They sussy. They sussy. Let's see. But she's over here. She's just leaning chill. She's just chilling, right? She thinks she on vacay. She got her sunglasses on. She thinks she vibing. Some gold cocoa, cacao, some sandals, the Luffy sandals. Showa year 12, 1937. Norisuke Higashikata. So it's a painting. Tsurigi-chan, what are you doing in this place? You pulled me down here, right? You grabbed my wrist and pulled me. Well, you, Yasuho-san, you were peeking into our house from the meditation pine. Are you investigating the Higashikata house? Oh! Oh! Let's see. Young apply, bro. I don't know if it's spoiling because they didn't give us details on her ability, but I looked up her ability on JoJo Dex and it says she hacks and gives directions. There's more, but we haven't seen yet. All right, guess we just got to find out then. We're going to have to find out on the journey, see how crazy it is. As of now, you know, this is all it's done, so we'll see. Or how they explain it. Let's see. You were peeking into our house from the meditation pine after the earthquake. The ground lifted up, and that vent broke apart, connecting it to the cave at the roots of the meditation pine. The hidden cave. Nobody in the family know about it but me. Num num num. Hirose. Yasu. Oh, which one do you like? Pick. I haven't played one of those in mad long. That's some fortune teller joints. Those fortune things. I haven't seen that in forever, boy, and forever. This girl's sus though. Banana. Okay, banana. Now what will be inside when I open it? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, this little girl got a stand. Point out the stand user. Ah, it says newspaper. Okay, then I'll give you a newspaper. Here. It's a copy of a really old newspaper. I think the Meiji era. Morikata newspaper, Meiji 34. Oh, this little girl. This little girl. Okay. She's sus. This is... I knew it. Yasuo-san, you really are searching my house for something, huh? What are you investigating? Rina, it says something about our ancestor. Huh? This is no... I wasn't really peeking or investigating anything. I don't really know what I want to do myself. It's just... For some reason, I'm kind of worried because I'm not able to meet with him. Him? You mean the one who's been staying in our house since a little while ago? Josuke-san? Yes. How is he doing? Is he feeling well? Higashikata Tsurigi. And the flood I like the most is the food. Business is booming at the cake shop. Okay, let's see. Hair. Would you give me some? What's good with this girl? It's your turn now, Yasuo-san. This. Huh? Just a little's fine. It smells nice. I'll take good care of it. So please. Tsurigi-chan, what are you doing? Yasuo-san's hair. It's so nice. It's super shiny and sparkly. I just love it. I picked the newspaper you dropped, didn't I? Please, give me some of this. What's with you? Let me see that. Hair. Newspaper, sneaker, candies, panties, cell phone, spit, the cave of the pine tree on the coast. This is like everything she's done. Or everything she has on her. That's against the rules. Be quiet. I'm leaving. Is the exit down that way? That girl can't be trusted, bro. That little girl can't be trusted. She patting her pockets. Please, don't play around. I want to go. So give me my cell phone back, too. Cell phone? Yeah, my cell phone. Where is it? That really is odd. Where'd you hide it? Come on. Did you even really have one to begin with? Nah, she doing Jedi mind tricks on her. You never had a cell phone. You tripping. I don't remember you ever having that. She gaslighting her. She got the gaslighting stand. Oh, God. Tsurugi-chan, please. That's enough playing around. What exactly are you trying to do? Big sis is getting angry. Oné-chan. Where'd you hide my cell phone? Please, take it out. I'll have your mom scold you. That little girl is unbothered. She is unbothered. That is, you're going to have to come up with something else because, personally, I wouldn't mind being touched a bit more, but flag on the play. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Because what? But I think it's kind of bad for a stranger to be touching a kid's body, even if you are a girl. Huh. Shh. Tsurugi-chan, are you not a girl? Yo, what is going on? Yo, what is going on? You didn't know? But I think you're the only one that didn't know that, Yasuo-san. Yeah, since you don't have that deep of a connection to the Higashikata family. The Higashikata family has believed in charms against evil spirits for generations. When the first son is born, he is dressed as a girl until he is 12 years old to trick the demons that cause disease. That happened to my dad and grandpa and his grandpa too. Apparently, they were all raised as girls until age 12. Is that so? That's a bit of a surprise. I'm sorry I touched you, but I'm leaving. Just to be on the safe side, I'm going to tell your mom about all this, okay? But where did my cell phone go? It wasn't anywhere on this child, and he didn't have it any time to hide it. Did it fall earlier under the pine tree? Maybe it's outside. What do I do? Was it outside? But no. All right, her stance about to guide her somewhere. Look, there's a whole map in there, bro. There's a whole map, basically a GPS in the stand. It's so interesting. What is it doing? Hold on, it's cold in here. Let me turn my AC off. Let me turn the AC off. Ugh. The disease that Johnny's wife has. Oh, now I see where the story is going. Oh. All right. Stan is behind there, looking at Josuke. What the hell? Oh, did it just appear on the map? Oh, I just realized. Instead of calling her directly, maybe sending emails might work. Calls are being rejected, but if I get some context, she'll have to realize I'm not a stalker. I'm not Joshu. Guess who? Let's go eat dumplings tonight at Sesame Honey Cafe. 4 balls. How? Bro, whose mans is this? Whose mans is this? Yo, Young Apply, this your boy? Young Apply, this your boy? Even though Devin not here. Yo, Devin, this your boy? This is what he's sending in the email? Come on, son. It's not even past 2 a.m., bro. It's not even past 2 a.m. You shooting your shot like that, bro? How's this? Should I send it? It's sent. Oh, God. Beep, beep. Ah, that's my ringtone. I knew it. My phone is here. What? It's under the carpet. Where is it? That kid has the disease that Johnny's wife and son had, and I'm guessing Josuke and the crew has to find a cure for that disease, and that cure can possibly cure Josuke's memory. Huh. Interesting. That's your theory so far? That's your theory? It's not a bad theory either. Maybe that's what maybe it's hereditary? Could be. Possibly. I don't know. Frog Crow, that's what makes him the best JoJo. Frog Crow, that's your mans? That's the type of emails you shooting off, bruh? Let's see, where is it? That's weird. I don't see it anywhere. Don't leave yet. Yasuho-san, it's here. What? What the hell? That was the ringtone from my phone. Where is it? This little girl is sus, bro. Is she about to fold her into paper? Or is she about to like make her disappear under the folded paper? What? She folded that shit like origami, bro. I hope she got insurance on that. Nani? This is what? Did the phone just turn into like a little origami frog? Oh, her face is splitting. And that's the end of the chapter. Okay. This is an interesting one. Most of this chapter really is spent with Yasuho and Tsurugi doing this whole dance of playing the fortune shit. Her asking her mad questions. Then finding out that Tsurugi-chan is actually a 12-year-old boy. And the Higashikata family customs is that they treat them as girls until they turn 12. To each his own, whatever. It is what it is. That was interesting. So now we know that Tsurugi is a boy that has some type of stand ability. Also, like, I don't know if that's a fake tattoo on Tsurugi's arm or not. Because at first I was about to say, like, is Tsurugi actually a grown-ass man? Because Tsurugi got some brawling arms, you know what I mean? So I thought at first maybe Tsurugi might have been a grown man. Wasn't counted out. But Josuke, you know, instead of calling, decides to email Yasuho and her phone because she's looking for her and trying to leave after she gets sucked in and pulled in this hole by Tsurugi. And the phone is ringing under the carpet, but it's not really there. So then, like, whatever Tsurugi's able to do, whatever Tsurugi's able to do, can turn objects into like this folded stuff, or maybe into paper or to origami, because it's like she lifted the paper up, but then it seemed like it was under the rug. So like, I don't know what's going on here, bro. She thought it was there, but like it was somewhere else. So we'll figure out what the stand ability is for Tsurugi. But overall, this chapter was okay. Araki just draws buff ass children. Remember Hayato's bodybuilder cast? Word, buff ass kids, bro. So you ever seen I don't know if you guys ever heard of these guys called the Broadcast Boys. But my man's is part of their group or whatever. Nelson, Deuce. Shout out my guy Deuce. But they asked a bunch of NBA players like, oh, who you think will win in a fight, or who you think will win in basketball? You or like a gang of like 8-year-olds or something like that. And they'd be like, nah, I got that. I take these 8-year-olds light work. But if a gang of like 12-year-old kids like this size, or 8-year-olds that kids that like was brother like Tsurugi jump me, I think it'd be quiet for me. Bro. I don't know if I'm gonna win that one. I think that's gonna be an L. Unless I manifest a stand ability, it might be a hard one. This chapter was alright. I'd probably give it a 6 out of 10. It was cool. It's whatever. Let's get to the next chapter though. Chapter 24. Let me make my time markers real quick. Alright. Chapter 24. Paper Moon Deception. No buts about that. No buts about that butt. What? Her face is sliced up, bro. Shit is crazy. Oh, the phone reappeared. Paisley Park has a great design. I love it, bro. It really is cool looking. Like, it looks like reserved and shy. It's very interesting. What was that? Ha 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 ha. Tsurugi-chan, what are you doing to me? Is she folding her? I mean, is he folding her? This is gonna kill me. You just, I don't know exactly what it was, but you just tried to hurt me. Yasuo-san, you were able to see my stand just now, weren't you? Able to see it? What do you mean I was able to see it? Just, what the hell do you want to do to me in this place? Huh? You haven't realized? I love you. I adore you. But actually, that's pretty weird. Me? I don't want to do anything. You sure are asking about a whole lot. You're investigating the Higashikata family, ain't you, Yasuo-san? You, of all the people. I'm leaving. Is the exit this way? What is this? This basement? Why'd they build a building like this? Outside. There are more rooms further inside. She being nosy. She being nosy. You could have just left. You could have just left. And you would have got out of here. But you being nosy. That's going to cost you. That's going to cost you. They got my son staying like a prison cell, bro. Is this his room or is it somebody else's room? Something's weird about this right now, actually. Also, isn't this what they call it, Ultraman or something like that? And this Astro Boy right here. It's Bruce Lee. All right. There's some culture in this room. I see that. What the hell is this room? There's a toilet in it. It's almost like a prison. Want me to show you the way outside? Yo, this little motherfucking kid, boy. This little kid, bro. Just be popping up. Surprise, motherfucker. No, I'm fine. It's like that place was a basement for imprisoning someone. You don't say. Could that room have been where... Oh, an email. It's from Joshu. Huh? What? This message. I'm not Joshu. Guess who? Let's go eat dumplings tonight at Sesame Honey Cafe. 4 balls. This is Josuke, all right? I'm sure of it. With the way the message is written. He just sent it from Joshu's phone for some reason. That's something only I'd understand. Sesame honey dumplings. Spurt. He want more than some sesame honey dumplings, girly girl. He want more than that. Your boy is trying to take part. He is trying to take part. Agua. All right. Little wolf dog. What a weird dog. But anyhow, I finally got through to him. I can go see Josuke now. But what's this 4 balls thing mean? Does 4 balls mean dumplings on the menu? Yasuho, you baka, you silly, silly, silly girl. Well, whatever. I don't know. So now I guess I'll be going to the Sesame Honey Cafe. But I can't be too careful about replying here. If Josuke's using Joshu's cell phone to send emails, then just what's going on with him? If Joshu has his cell phone right now, he could be in trouble. Maybe I should just wait for Josuke to contact me again. I think the best thing to do would just be to not do too much and just wait for Josuke at the Sesame Honey Cafe this evening. Okay. I'll just wait at the cafe. I gotta tell him about that basement room in Higashikata's house. What are you doing? What? What? Why are you following? Why are you following? Somebody get this kid. Somebody get this kid. This kid needs some supervision because why? Why? Well, you see, I was thinking maybe I could be of some help. Stop following me right now. If anything goes wrong, just come right back, okay? To that room. I'll be able to help you. What? Some birds chirping. Excuse me, might I ask you something? But you know if the bus stop for going to S City is nearby? Sure, the bus stop's right over there. Over there, past the traffic light. What's going on right now? Does everybody have like the same face or something? Yeah, something not right here. So the bus stop is past the traffic light. Thank you. Huh? Christ, an entire family of creeps and weirdos. Yes, 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 yes. They all are weirdos, bro. All weirdos. Those two people just now. What was with them? What's going on to her back? It's like a silhouette is appearing like in the glass. Their faces were really similar. Up. It's a stand attack. It's a stand attack. Please watch where you're standing, miss. I'm washing these windows so the floor may be slippery. Huh? What the hell? Oh, shit. What is this? Ow. Oh, man. My contact lens. Now she blonde. Now she really can't see. Huh? What's going on? Why is this origami thing there still, bro? It's like a little frog. She's freaking out, panicking. That's Tsurugi-chan's origami. What the hell? I've got this bizarre feeling that something's approaching me. Is that child still somewhere nearby? Or is something weird going on with my eyes? Well, either way, I'll just go to the Sesame Honey Cafe. The first thing I've got to do is meet with Josuke. Welcome back. What do you want for dinner tonight? There go her mom. There go her mom. Little baddie. So her mom is in here dead ass drinking whiskey and playing PlayStation. You love to see it. You love to see it. Her mom really out here living her best life, bro. Best life. I'm going to be heading right back out. Just play your game. She don't even respect her moms. Mind your business. Watch her moms end up being like some important character later on and being mad resourceful. Watch it be some shit like that happen. Yasuo, why are you talking like that? At least play one game. That sarcastic tone makes you sound just like your father. Hey, don't bite my head off. Just stop it. I'm really in a hurry. I've got to get going. Are you trying to say that I'm not motherly? Listen, Miss Hirose. I don't have a problem with the life that you're living, but you know, I'm just saying. Young apply. I think the kid following because his stand range is little, so he has to stay close to Yasuo. Probably, but the kid is still a creep. Let's see. Are you trying to say that I'm not motherly? I'm not saying anything like that. Please, just stop. I just gotta go now. Oh, her mom's face changed. I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, Nani? Who are you? What are you doing in my house? Yasuo, what are you doing in my house? Stay away from me. Mama, are you okay, Mama? Now she looking in the mirror. Now she see her face. That's how she look. That's how they look. That's... What? No. This thing going on with my eye. It's because of my contact lens. But what the hell is it? I feel so strange. Where's Mama? Where? No way. Don't tell me you're... Mama? You're Mama? Are you really Mama? No way. What the hell is this? Like, was I, like, drugged? Did he slip some sort of drug without me realizing? Or did I hit my head on the roots of the pine tree? Are you Mama? Help! Yaso. For some reason, the faces look the same. Everybody's faces all look the same. Hey, Yaso. When you say you were going out, where is it exactly? To see a man, perhaps? To see a man? Do you have a boyfriend? Does he think you're cute or something? Say now, it's not him, is it? That crazy guy who you found buck naked, crawling around near the walleyes? Don't get taken in. Stop, please, Mama, you got it wrong. I lost my ability to distinguish people. Everyone's faces right now. Everyone looks the same. Ho 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 ho. Yo ho ho ho. Yo ho ho ho. Stop it. Seriously, who are you? You're not my mama. Why are you in my house? How'd you get in? Oh my gosh, she's panicking. She's gonna have to go back. She's gonna have to go back to the basement. She is in tears. This is overwhelming. I get it, bro. She doesn't know anything about stands. So this will be a lot mentally to just like take in. Bro, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy stuff, bro. Crazy stuff indeed. Fix my hair. Okay. This is really bad. Something's going on with my mind. Is this temporary? Why am I... What's going to happen if I stay like this? It all started there. The basement of the Higashikata house. Tsurugi-chan. It started when I met Tsurugi-chan. I've got a feeling this isn't temporary. I've got to try to contact Josuke right away. I can't wait until the evening to meet him at Sesame Honey Cafe. I've got to hurry and meet him soon. I really don't want to be alone right now. I've got to find Josuke. I mean, she knows what Josuke wears, but this fucking kid, this creepy ass kid. If you'd like, if there's anything I can help you out with. Everyone's faces look the same, but this child's face, I can see his face. Tsurugi-chan's face is the only one I can see. Why is he here? Why is this child following me? What's the deal with that kid? Ring. Hello? Yaso-chan. All right. I finally got through to you. It's me, Josuke. I got through. Josuke. I want to meet with you right now. It's an emergency, please. Right now, can you come meet me at the Sesame Honey Cafe? Okay, got it. I'll head there now. I can be there in less than 5 minutes. All right. I can meet with Josuke. You did something to me, didn't you? What are you after? She not having it. Yaso about to kick this kid. You gave me a drug in that room under the pine tree or something. I don't have any evidence, but you definitely did something to me. What's your goal? When you unwrap a cicada, it's a semi-nude. The Higashikata's family goal. The prosperity of descendants. A pun on the Japanese word for cicada, semi, and the English phrase semi-nude. Okay. That is happiness. Was the Higasha family that busy? Are they lacking? What is going on right now? That shit's like flying away. Now it's under a sneaker? No, it's under Josuke's sneaker. What's about to happen to Josuke? Oh, he's going to get folded. Wait, what? Oh, so if you step on it, it basically messes up your vision? Because that's what happened to him just now. What? Weird. So weird. So weird, bro. This Tsurugi character, bro, creepy ass little kid, somehow changed Yasuho's vision with their ability. This paper, what's the name of this stand? Probably it's probably the name of the chapter, right? Paper Moon Deception. Maybe that's the name of the stand, right? So let's Yasuho out. Yasuho comes across this room that has the same sailor outfit that Josuke wears, or at least similar, but maybe it belongs to Yoshikage Kira. Could be. That could be possible. It's not impossible. But like you see the whole bunch of figures in here. Astro Boy, I think this is Ultraman or whatever. You see Bruce Lee. You see that all of that, like a whole bunch of kung fu posters. But it looks like a prison. So that's weird, right? That's interesting. That looks like a prison. Little kid, Tsurugi pops up, says like, "Oh, I can show yourself out." Whatever. Yasuo leaves and is like heading towards like her family crib, but she realized that something was weird with this little dog, this weird dog, right? And I think that maybe that should have been the first sign. I guess we didn't think of anything then. But Tsurugi trailed behind, and I guess because Yasuo stepped on or touched the folding paper, the origami, now everybody's face looks the same. And you saw it because like it crinkled on her eye. And the same thing happens later on to Josuke when he steps on the folding cicada thing or whatever, and his leg folds a little bit, but now everybody's face looks the same. Like even like freaking out and not realizing like that's her mom. Like this is stressful like that, I think. And I think all this stress is going to lead for the full manifestation of Yasuo seeing stands, because she don't know what's going on. This is a lot, and I can see why she's breaking down crying. But it is funny that her mom was dead ass just drinking, playing video games, and then even guessed that she was going to go see a boy. But straight up was like, "Oh, you about to go hang out with that naked boy you ran into? Come on, son. That's crazy. Don't do that. Don't do that." But interesting chapter. Better than the last chapter. Probably going to give this one a 7 out of 10. Looking forward to seeing what's going to happen next, as always. So, that's end of chapter 24. Let's get to chapter 25. Let me get my chapter markers real quick. All right. Oh, there goes your boy Joshu Stan. Paper Moon Deception, Part 3. I made it. Sesame Honey Cafe. All right, just freaking out. Everybody's face looks the same, even the faces on the dollar bills. And the little kid just everywhere. "Hey, are you thirsty?" She said, "Fuck that drink. Fuck that drink. Slap that shit. Hey, are you thirsty? Shut up. The hell you did to me, girl. Do not follow me, you shitty brat. I don't know what you're after, but I know for a fact that you did something to me. You may be a child, but that's a crime. If you slip me a drug or something, then you better be ready. I'm definitely going to sell this with you later." Not fucking having it. Not having it. And I respect that. I respect that, bro. If it's with your own mom, maybe the reason you can't communicate with other people is because you swallowed some drug, but really something in your mind. Yasuo-san, the reason you're searching for stuff like who Josuke is and about the Higashikata family is because you're projecting yourself onto them. Yasuo-san, you don't know who you are in the first place, so maybe you're projecting those feelings onto Josuke. Whose fucking kid is this? Whose kid is this? What's good with this fucking kid, bro? I would literally slap the shit out this fucking kid if that was me, bro. I'd be like, "Excuse you? Nani?" Nani? What the hell are you talking about? Are you trying to analyze me or something? Anyway, if you end up needing me eventually, maybe I'll be around. here, okay? Fuck out of here. Oh, son, at the sesame honey, though. Tsurugi Higashikata, 9. Really, what is the deal with that kid? Why'd he appeal all of a sudden? I just went to the Lone Pine, and there he was in front of me. Josuke. But at least I'll be able to meet with Josuke soon. Right now, I have a feeling it could be really bad to be on my own. Damn. Come on, you know what he wears, though. He walked right past son. Huh? What was it again? Diamond Heart. The word Tsurugi means sword, hence he likes it to be a spade, diamond, and heart like Daya and Hato respectively. Mitsuba also means clover. I know you. Isn't your name, what was it? And they called it Diamond Heart? Called him Tsurugi-chan, right? Your mom is Mitsuba. What are you doing here? Are you all alone? Nothing. Okay. Maybe you should head home soon. You were there before in that room. I knew it was you. I've been looking for you. You cunning piece of shit. You bastard. You called my Yasuo. I'll fucking kill you. Uh-oh. Huh? What? Hey, where the hell are you looking, Papurin? This is a reference to a 70s jump gag manga, Tudo Icho Kosen. It means your head is paper, so your brain is like pudding. Pudding. Oh. Papurin. Ah. Pudding-chan. Listen up, fuckwit. You're gonna pay for this shit later. Got it? Don't fuck with me. Huh? What? What? Who are you? What? Huh? Who are you? You guys, what's going on? Huh? It's Uncle Joshu, huh? Well, I don't really care about that guy. Anyhow, it should be okay, since I'll be around. It'll be okay, since I'll be around. Creepy ass kid, bro. Creepy ass kid. The shop. Now that I'm inside, this is clearly, no, not a cafe. Fucking, it's this guy. Everything says Sesame Honey Cafe. No matter how you look at it, this store is a desk rental shop or something like that. But the words Sesame Honey Cafe are on all the signs. I gotta fix my chair, bro. Move up a little bit. Let's see. Oh, did she just get whacked? Miss, did she just run into a glass door? Miss, stay away. Are you okay? Are you all right? Miss, don't come near me. Don't touch me. Stay away from me. Oh, God. Sesame Honey Cafe. The words for this incoming call. It's not just people's fault. Oh, shit. Oh, it wasn't a Sesame Honey Cafe shop. Just changed everything to yo, what? Damn, fucking with her head, bro. Damn. It's not just people's faces, no way. Even text is the same. They all look the same. This isn't a cafe. Hello? It's me, Yasuo. Yasuo, it's me. Josuke? Where are you right now? Hurry. Please come here. Hurry, I want to see you. Huh? What? The Sesame Honey Cafe. Where is it? Everything looks the same. I can't get anywhere now. What do I do? What? The Sesame Honey Cafe? I'm already there. I'm on the sidewalk outside. Huh? Yasuo. It's me. I finally found you. You came. Huh? Oh, yeah, found you. I've wanted to so badly to see you. Oh my God, no. No. Me too. I've been dying to see you. I always am. Josuke. He's about to be hot, boy. About to be hot. What? Just, just, just Suzuki. This nigga is corny, bro. He is corny. He is corny. Really? Yasuo, you're finally back, huh? You know, I'm always looking for you, Yasuo. Almost like a stalker. Oh my God, bro. This dude is the worst. He's the worst, bro. Whose mans is this, bro? How is this anybody's mans? This is nasty energy. Look, even she's questioning this shit. This is bad. What's going on here? I have no idea what the Sesame Honey Cafe is anymore. On top of that, somebody stole Joshu's phone from me. Hey, Yasuo, what's going on, by the way? I'm so screwed up right now. I feel like I'm going crazy. Crazy, huh? Yeah. Don't touch over there. It's wet. Wet? This spot has been sopping wet ever since you called me. Okay. From when I called you? Already? This isn't a good place. We'll be seen. I want to go somewhere we can be alone. Yeah, being alone. Just us two sounds good. How about over there? As long as I can get away from here with you. Right away. Okay. Anywhere's good, huh? Let's go. Yes, okay, all right, let's go. Come on. Oh my God, this bozo. Oh my God, please, no. Huh? That's... Where are we? This is about to get awkward. This is about to get weird. Well, there we go. Expose herself. Yeah! Grab. Oh my God. Come on, take it off. Take your clothes off too, Yasuo. No, this is scumbag behavior. What? Yasuo, I love you. You, no way. You're not Josuke? What? Josuke? Josuke? Why'd you suddenly shout Josuke's name here? And him, bro. I know he's an idiot, but god damn it, bro. That wasn't Josuke. That man. I assumed that was Josuke, but it wasn't really him. What's going on here? See, bro, and now her clothes is like getting unscrewed and shit. Who was that man? Where's Josuke? Help me. Is this chapter getting rated low because of this part? It's not, I don't know. It's just nasty behavior. You know what I mean? Ugh. Even the numbers. It's crazy. Like, it's an interesting plot that's happening. Interesting plot thread. It's just nasty behavior. I can't see anything but Sesame Honey Cafe. Help me. Help. What's wrong? What's this? What's with these clothes? I can't take it anymore. Help me. I have nowhere to go unless I find Josuke. I have nowhere to go. I almost feel like these might not even be cops. Please, could you bring me to a hospital or somewhere? I'm so tired. I can't even talk to anyone anymore. What the hell happened? Please calm down. Swallow these. Yo, what is going on right now? What is happening, bro? They'll make you feel better. We'll take you wherever you want. He giving her drugs, bro. No. Hey, what are you waiting for? Swallow him. Hey, you're actually pretty cute. Ain't you from around here? What do you like? Would you get such a fashionable outfit? Uh, Morio Confederation. Are you guys not police? Stop the car. You're pretty funny. Why don't you sit next to me? Take out your phone. Why don't you show me more? Police? What the hell? Stop the car. What are you talking about? Don't you come closer and show me everything. This is getting nasty, bro. You're the one who came into our car, asking to take you away, wasn't it? I made a mistake. Stop it right now. Stop the car. Would you figure out already? You belong to us now. I'm going to be taking everything I can get from you now. So hurry up and swallow that drug, moron. Yeah, calm down. Now be good and swallow them. It won't hurt you. You'll want to experience it. No. What is that stand about to do? Reached over to the steering wheel. Stop the car! Stop the car! I'm in my mom's car. Vroom, vroom. Oh, it grabbed son's foot. What the? What? Did Dustin just grab son's foot? Someone through the window, though. As they fucking should. That's what they get. Should lose their whole fucking top. Alright, she escaped. Now she's running down. Everybody looks the same. Everybody looks the same. Is this a meme? Where? Wait. Didn't this... Am I having deja vu? Am I having deja vu? Didn't this happen earlier in the story, something like this? Or maybe I'm bugging. Yasuho, where are you going? What happened? Yasuho, I'm sorry about before. Why don't we go eat dinner? Who is that? Did something happen? Yasuho. Huh. This fucking kid, bro. Yo, she just needs to like punch this kid in the throat. Sugiri-chan, help me. Please help me. If I can be of help, I'd be glad to. Let's go home. I like you. Hey, where the hell are you looking? Watch out, moron. Hey, let me get a good look. Let me see your face. What? See? Does that stand like a shadow that's on the ground? Can her stand punch like Jotaro? I don't, bro. At this point, I don't know. I don't know what's possible for this stand because it looks like it pulled and grabbed somebody's foot. So now I don't know what this stand can and cannot do. Maybe it just manifested. I just don't even know. I can differentiate faces again. It suddenly went back. Everybody got different faces again. The marks in the text. On signs too. But what's that mean? If that was a stand ability, then I wasn't the target of the attack. The ability's attack range got so far away from me that it disappeared. It was for Yasuo-chan. Someone was using that ability to attack Yasuo-chan because she tried to get near me. Where are they right now? Hey, big sis Yasuo, your hair. Could I have this part of it? Well, okay. Why would you say that? It smells nice. Is it okay? There's no deep meaning behind it. I just want a little bit. That's all. That's really it. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is in here? What is... Yo, this story, bro. It's just mystery after mystery. I feel like that's all I do every chapter and every volume. What is going on? What is going on? I mean, this chapter is Interesting indeed. It seems like Yasuo's stand is starting to manifest a little bit more. Um, the ability of this kid, bro, basically it just confuses the person's senses or makes them see whatever the kid wants them to see, and somehow as long as they step on the origami in some way. But definitely has a distance that it can do it all in. So not only was Josuke unable to see who was who, Yasuo was also unable to see who was who. And this all turned into a messed up, nasty situation where Joshu was being nasty, inexcusable behavior. Ugh. But then it gets even worse because then Yasuo then runs into some random car, which sucks even more. You know what I mean? That had to happen. Shorty almost got drugged and kidnapped. So somehow Stan manifested, grabbed the pedal or grabbed the person's foot, which that helped. Now, what was hilarious with the Joshu thing is that she knew that wasn't actually Josuke because Sun only had 2 balls. So that was a thing. So now they're panicking. The stand ability lifted because Yasuo just gave up and went with the kid. And Josuke realizes that, okay, Yasuo must be under attack from somebody. So this chapter was okay. The whole yes, young apply that those nasty scenes does hurt it a little bit because it's just hard to like read through moments like that, even though it's part of the story. But I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10. It's still okay. The power is interesting. It's creating an interesting mystery, but I don't know who the hell this is locked in looking through this peep door. That's where things is. I don't know. More to see. So that's the end of chapter 25. That's my thoughts on that. Let's get into chapter 26. All right, chapter 26, last chapter of the stream. Paper Moon King. When someone touches Tsurugi-chan's origami, their senses will become unable to recognize the shape of objects from one another. The faces of family members and strangers will appear identical, and eventually, the afflicted become unable to differentiate words or designs as well. Its range is several dozen meters, but as long as Tsurugi-chan is nearby, the effect will persist. Fuck Tsurugi. I would. I listen. I'm not about hitting kids, but I would definitely punch that 9-year-old. I tell you that, right in the fucking mouth. Tsurugi Higashi got this goal, and the architect. Ooh, what's going on here? What does that mean? Walleyes. Now she's back in this basement. This room, it's pretty nice. It's big enough for me to be able to calm down. And it's just the right temperature. I'm sorry, big sis. I'm so sorry. Big sis Yasuo, please forgive me. I'm really sorry. I knew it, Tsurugi-chan. You really did slip me a drug or something like that, right? Huh? No, I didn't do that. Then why are you suddenly apologizing to me? Well, I kind of used a stand attack on you, big sis Yasuo. I want to apologize from the bottom of my heart. Please forgive me. Fuck this kid. Fuck this kid. Imagine Tsurugi is the Rohan of this part. Evil kid with a hate towards Josuke but helps Yasuo. Maybe. Or just an asshole. Just an asshole kid. I think the thing for me is that I don't think the Higashikata family is supposed to. I'm not getting that they really represent anybody that we've met in past parts already. That's I don't know. I'm not really seeing it too much. Cause you really can't replace Rohan Kishibe with nobody, man. That's a very extremely unique character that I really, really enjoy actually. Oh, is this a chapter where Tsurugi was being weird and touchy? Nah, that was Drep. What's good, yo? That was actually the chapter 2 chapters before. This is chapter 26, so this is where Yasuo decides to actually just go back after having basically a panic attack from being outside. Let's see. I just wanted to help you come here so much. You smell good, and you're so nice. I wanted to always be near you so bad that I sort of used my ability on you. Stan, what are you saying you did? Look, this mushroom. It doesn't take up much room, huh? Huh? I'm sorry, big sis. I've got this habit of making puns. I'm being honest here. I feel really bad about what I did. I really hate it. When you're upset, big sis, I want you to be happy when I'm spending time with you. Stand attacks their kind of ability. See, because the Higashiyama family lives on land so close to the wall eyes, abilities like this awaken in all of us. Everyone in the Higashiyama family, we never talk about them with each other though. My ability is origami. My ability is that when my origami touches a person, that person loses the ability to tell faces and designs and things like that apart. I turned it off already, so you'll be okay, big sis. Stands. I named my stand ability Paper Moon King. It's made of origami and the power of my heart and mind. Stand, and it's named Paper Moon King. You might already have a stand ability too, big sis Yasuo. Here, take this. It's your cell phone, big sis. You dropped it when you were in that car accident in town. So it's called a stand. The thing where everyone looked like they had the same face. I'm sorry, if you go outside now, it won't look like that anymore. I'll never use it on you again, okay, big sis? So it's okay for you to go home now if you want. Is that so? Well, I think I'm gonna stay here a little longer. I'm really tired. Yeah, the chapters, these two are gross. I really don't like them. Yeah, bro, it's just a lot. Don't worry about me, Tsurugi-chan. I've kind of got a feeling that whole people's faces look the same thing was particularly because of me too. So I kind of feel like I should stay here a little longer. Is that okay? This place is calming. Wait. There's one more thing I want to ask you. This room. Why was this place built? Like with the hatch entrance and the room next to it and all that. It's all really bizarre. There wouldn't be any point in telling anyone else, but I really want to apologize to you, big sis Yasuo, so I'll explain. Every generation, the eldest son of the Higashiyama family always gets ill when they turn 10 years old. This building was made for curing them. It's gonna happen to me too soon. Even if I do try to prevent a disaster by dressing up as a girl like this. Is it this? Oh, so I'm gonna assume that maybe this has something to do with that. It says the oldest son or the eldest child? It says the eldest son. Oh, so I guess, okay, Johnny must have passed this on going forward somehow. It's gonna happen to me too. It's gonna happen to me too soon. Even if I try to prevent a disaster by dressing up as a girl like this. Don't worry though, it's not contagious to anything. We never talk about this in the Higashikata family, but it's been happening every generation for hundreds of years. The firstborn child, whether it's the eldest boy or girl, they used to always die from this illness through the whole family line. Okay, so that shit was hereditary. So that was gonna happen to Johnny's wife regardless. For the eldest son, it's always when they turn 10. And it doesn't happen to the second son, second daughter, or the youngest daughter, anyone else. So a long time ago, the second son always used to succeed the head of the family, or they would adopt someone to keep the family going. Because Joshu sucks. And from what I've heard, the disease makes their skin become like rock, and then they die. So I've been kind of stressed about it, but our family found a way to cure it, so I should be okay. Grandpa has been telling me to not be afraid. So Jobin is the one that's going to be fucked over here. And then Tsurugi is going to be the one fucked over after that. Damn, that's fucked up, bro. Actually, even Grandpa Nursuke is an eldest son, and he's in Singapore right now. But my papa is an eldest son of the Higashikata family too, because the two of them were cured of the illness. Oh, so that's not Jobin that's in there. That's somebody else. And they got cured. How, though? Now they're living their lives in good health. The Higashikata family has to continue. That means happiness. So we use this building for curing that illness. You don't just go to a hospital. They say that doctors can't cure it. I love you. Doctors can't cure it. There's really a disease like that? Where your skin turns to rocks? Well, Tsurugi's still just a kid, so maybe he's just saying such odd things. The Higashikata family illness, where your skin becomes like stone, that's... Suddenly, for some reason, I remember about Holly Joe Star Kira in the hospital. Wasn't her brain diagnosed to have become hard and filled with holes? And she intimately stopped remembering who she was? The son, Yoshikage Kira, was trying to save his mother. I'm so tired. I'll think about it later. I'll just sleep here for a while, and then I'll go home. Josuke, he's probably already headed back to his house. She's sleeping now. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Yo, who is this? Somebody's behind the coat rack, bro. Is this the person that was in there? Who is this? Holy shit. Not soft. Not wet either. It's better to be fun than hard, right? Yo, what is happening right now, bro? Bro, what is happening? What is being said right now? It's better to be fun than hard, right? That Josuke isn't needed on this land. What the fuck? She a snake? What is going... Is she... Oh my god. Oh my god. She about to try to drown her? Oh my god. No. Somebody save her. I've been watching you the whole time. I know. Bring it out. You've got a stand ability, right? What kind is it? Let me see it. Oh shit, she getting resourceful though. Broke the glass, cut the plastic. If we're testing stuff out, then why don't get a cutter or one of those drills dentists use? Oh shit. I just want to have some fun with you. So quit resisting. Just bring it out. Yo, this girl Yasuo is going through it this volume, bro. She been getting smoke all volume. I feel bad at this point. I feel bad. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. Grab. Oh, grab the stand up. The stand up head. Huh? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The form of that stand looks like Killer Queen. So far, at least. I see. It's a long distance type stand ability, so it can't be controlled at will too easily. And its actual power is pretty weak too. It's got a design reminiscent of maps. I think I can manage to guess the ability too. This looks like a good girl. The stands, which are controlled unconsciously, are the cutest, nicest kinds. The ones have a tendency to destroy themselves if they think with their brains. But maybe if I try to drive it further into a corner, something else will happen with this stand. Oh, it ran. He's trying to get the fuck out of there. Who is this? It's running to Josuke. It's about to try to lead Josuke to get help. I suddenly remember, that's right. When I was attacked by that weird phenomenon before Tsurugi was here, he was just there out of the blue. Tsurugi Higashikata. Huh? Why would I just run into Tsurugi over there? Was it a coincidence? Where's Yasuo right now? Is it possible? Could Tsurugi try to have done something to Yasuo? He is an eldest son of the Higashikata family. Just what the hell is his family's goal? And is Yasuo-chan mixed up in it too? What the hell am I? No, who the hell am I? Well, I guess I might as well introduce myself. You've been watching. We've been watching and learning about you guys this whole time. And we're going to keep watching you. My name, it's Yotsuyo Yagiyama. I'm 28 years old. I work as an architect, and where I live is a secret. I am very ambitious, but I think what I want most is social prestige. And for that reason, I cannot let that guy get his memories back. Because he's going to die one more time. Selling origami. Huh. Is this some sort of joke? Oh. She slipped on it. You slipped on it. Oh, Yotsuyu Yagiyama slipped on an origami banana peel. What? All right, she's freeing herself. She's trying to get the fuck out of here, boy. Get the fuck out of here. Who? Who was that? I don't know him from the Higashikata house. Who was that man just now? Tsurugi Higashikata's Cole and the architect. And okay. Oh, that was an interesting chapter. It really is. If we're gonna sum it up, Josuke realizes that there might be a connection with Tsurugi and Yasuo being missing. Yasuo goes back. Tsurugi lets us know and a full-blown apologizes. I don't really accept the kid's apology that much. Maybe because I'm an ass. But basically apologizing over and over to Yasuo about the whole circumstance that they're in right now. Saying like, oh, this is because of me. Like, because I did this to you and stands. And she doesn't know what stands are. She's like, so stands. Okay. Whatever. Lets us know about the disease that's passed down to the eldest child in every family. Didn't necessarily specify when it happens to daughters, but says it happens to the boys at 12. So not sure exactly where we're going with this whole sickness, but definitely has something to do with Johnny giving the disease to the son from the Joestar family, from his wife, saving his wife with the corpse part. So there's definitely a connection there. This Yagayama person that pops out, I don't know what they are. Don't know what their deal is. Calling themselves the architect or whatever. Architect of this house. From behind, looks like they have like Yoshikage Kira stand or something. But that's not what it is because it's just like created plastic from his eyes. I don't know what the deal is with this. But they're trying to like force Yasuo to awaken more to stand ability. So now her stand is trying to get away and get help after getting yoked up to try to get Josuke to come save. So let's see what happens there. We see that it's a long distance stand, that it's weak. So that's what we know for sure so far. So interested to see what happens to Yasuo. I feel bad for her, bro, because she really been going through it these past couple volumes, bro. And this is a lot for anybody who doesn't even know what a stand is to deal with. So I'm feeling the sympathy. Hopefully, Josuke comes save some, man. It's a good chapter. Solid. Give this one a 7 as well. Pretty all right. It was an okay volume. So that's the end of volume 6 of JoJolion. Next stream, maybe we'll see. We'll see if we do it tomorrow. Next stream will be volume 7, which will covers chapter 27, 28, 29, and 30, I believe. I don't believe it's 31, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So we'll end the stream here. Before we end the stream, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well as if you've been enjoying the stream, be sure to hit me a like, leave a comment, and let me know your thoughts on Volume 6 of JoJolion. So, on that note, y'all, enjoy your life. So, what's good, y'all? Welcome back to another JoJolion live stream, live reaction. I'd like to make an apology. It's been a delay. Not necessarily a delay, but having done some streams this week. Young apply, so you hit me up. But yeah, that was the plan to kind of do it later on this week, simply because a lot of One Piece content came out. So whether that be the newest One Piece chapter that came out, as well as me doing a bunch of One Piece live action reactions and other content that I put out this week, as well as putting out a review and everything else like that. Yeah, that's what's kept me busy all week, just getting that done. I also had the unfortunate reality of my my laptop screen actually broke this week, so it kind of really kept me from getting a lot of things done. Kind of put the back burner on me editing the podcast, as well as setting up and doing some other content this week. So once that kind of happened on Monday this week when my laptop broke, mentally I was kind of just like, all right, man, I can only focus on what I can focus on. So the JoJo streams did take a back seat this week, but we here. We back. The One Piece live action has premiered. Did my first impressions reviews if you want to check that out, if you're interested in checking it out, if you never checked out One Piece before. But today's about JoJo's. So this stream, we will be doing Volume 7 of JoJolion, which will contain chapters 27, 28, 29, and 30. Lewis was good. Hit me with the yay. Young apply. Yo, glad I'm back. Happy to be back. Happy to be back. So, before we get this stream started, if you haven't already, please be sure subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, you end up enjoying the stream, be sure to let me know, like, leave a comment. Let me know your thoughts on Volume 7 of JoJolion. So without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. Okay. Chapter 27. Back with the Higashikata family. Yasuho-chan. Alright, another morning. Nosuke Higashikata, Tsurugi Higashikata, and Yotsuyo Yagiyama Part 1. Interesting. Alright, so my man's getting dressed. Looking out the window, putting his clothes on. Frog Crow was good. You early, you on time. Well, I mean, I was late, so technically, I guess you were right on time. All right. This little ass kid, boy. This kid's nothing but problems. Morning, Josuke. I love this spot right here. I love this part of you, Josuke. She rubbing, she on boy. She on boy. Morning, Daya-chan. Hey, is there anything on the other side of this house's garden? Louis Robles, most famous JoJo commenter. Do we have a legend? A legend in our midst? A legend? Let's see. Or is Louis a stand user? And I don't know. Lois, make sure I'm saying it right. Is there anything on the other side of this house's garden? The other side? You mean where the walleyes are? Psh. Look at that big ass ball, though. Nani? There's a staircase under the gap at the bottom of the fence in the corner of the garden right? What's down there? I just saw Tsurugi-chan in the garden. That boy wouldn't go down there. His mama will yell at him. Psh, that's what you think. Ever since the walleyes popped up, it's been too dangerous because of landslides and stuff. And there is a forest. All that there is a forest. So you better not go. There's still broken off pieces of scrap wood and stuff that hasn't been cleaned up yet. No, Tsurugi-chan was carrying food. Hey, Josuke, so what'd you think of the school? School? Huh? Son got the lump in the back of his head. Oh yeah, and on the way home, I happened to run across Yasuho-chan at the Sesame Honey Cafe. And she totally confessed how much she wants me. After that, we went back to her place for some loving. Ugh, he sucks. He sucks. This guy capping. He lying on his deals. He capping. Stop the cap. Stop the cap right there. Stop the cap. What? You met her yesterday, and you're saying Yaso-chan made it back home okay? Yup. She was with me the whole time. Come on, bro. Come on. Whose mans is this? Hey, what the hell are you talking about, Joshu? Are you okay? You kind of seem off. And where exactly were you? Where exactly were you? Where in the basketball club, but there was a first base. What are you hallucinating? Hey, you're the one with no memory, numbskull. God. Call Yaso-chan right away. Ask her if she's okay. Shut up. Why the hell do I gotta do that for you, moron? What are you two talking about? Is your head okay, Joshu? It's really swollen. Yes. He had to hold this L. Huh? My head? Ow. What is this? What was that again? I went to the public bathroom with Yaso-chan yesterday, and then what happened after that? What the hell did I do yesterday anyhow? How did I even get home? Now there's two people in this house that lost their memory. Dia-chan with the smoke. I guess he don't know shit. He don't know shit. Hold on, just answering this message. There. Big sister believes in you. All right, going outside. Gates open, checking down there. So those are the broken off parts, right next to the long pine, and the spring where my memories begin. And it's all speckled with walleyes. I was actually buried underground. I knew it. He's over there. Even though he's going to get scolded by his mom for that. Each of the Higashiyama family move on their own accord. I'll try questioning Tsurugi-chan directly. She took his memory. I'm certain he did something to Yaso-chan yesterday. She didn't even contact me to say why she couldn't meet up. What the hell's that? These fruit. Like dragon fruit or jackfruit or some shit? This orchid is my family's pride and joy. What do you think? These fruits are real beauties, aren't they? Up. Lurking in the corners. Sun is lurking. We have to be worried. Nori can't be trusted. Okay. We are fruit sellers after all. Where are you going? I'm following Tsurugi-chan, the people of the Higashikata family. I'm just gonna say this flat out. You're suspicious. There are things I want to ask. This could turn into an interrogation. Is he thinking that in his head? Is he really gonna say all that shit? I see. Ask away. I'll answer whatever you want. What? You'll answer anything I ask? I have a responsibility to protect my grandson. I'll answer as much as I know. But let me just tell you this first. You may have had a lack of explanations, but Josuke, I think of you as my own son. That's why I took you into this household. Just consider that until your memories comes back. That is. I see you as the most suspicious one. I don't know if you're telling the truth, but you certainly don't have anywhere else to go. Okay then, start your questions. Tsurugi-chan has something to do with my past. I want to ask about that. And it's not just Tsurugi-chan, Norisuke-san. You also have something to do with Holly Joestar-san's illness. I went to the hospital. What on earth is that illness? Those questions are a bit complicated. Could you ask them one at a time? Did you kill Yoshikage Kira? I'm going to say this amply. You killed Yoshikage, didn't you? Hey, that's a pretty big accusation to make all of a sudden. 9-year-old the size of a toddler. Bro, little kid got muscles though. Like the way Araki be drawing these little kids, son, and they gains and they arms. Like I'm like, yo, how he got bigger arms than me? You killed Yoshikage, didn't you? Hey, that's a pretty big accusation. But I understand the circumstance you're in. Let me answer. The answer is no. No, I did not kill Kira. And I've got 3 reasons. I had 3 answers for that one question. Listen closely. I have time. I've got ample time. My son said, I got nothing but time, homie. I got nothing but time. So, what is it? What is it? Answer number 1. I know about the power of the wall eyes, about the mysterious power of being able to fuse 2 things. If we say that half of your body, Yoshikage Kira, if Kira was enough of a nuisance to me that I'd want to kill him, then I could not take custody of you, who is Yoshikage Kira, and look after you. I wouldn't hesitate. I would kill you immediately if that were the case. He knows he's half. Answer number 2. I feel regret regarding the death of Yoshikage Kira because his mother, Holy-san's family, shared the same fate as us, the Higashikata family. That illness. As an eldest child of the Higashikata family, I've been wanting to conquer it for a very long time. Eventually, my grandson Tsurugi will have it. It will probably strike at the age of 10. Understand? Age 10. That's very soon. That illness has been passed down from my ancestors. No doctor can cure it. And it still continues to this day. Answer number 3. It's the opposite. I needed Yoshikage Kira. I think that Kira found some way to curing the illness. He found a cure for it. And for some reason, he died, leaving only half of his thoughts. That is what I think. That inside you, the answer still remains. Okay, makes sense. For some reason, Kira died at the wall eyes and left hope in just half of you. It is because I have the hope of that possibility in you that I took you into this family. Cure? Me? I can't cure any illness. Do you understand here? Josuke, I'll say it one more time. I wish for the happiness of the Higashikata family. I have my hopes in the Yoshikage Kira inside of you. That's all. As for who the other person is, I don't know. But at the end of the day, the only one who can find who you are is you. The Higashikata family, you said that you have an illness that's been passed down from your ancestors, right? Did you get it, Norsuke-san? How did you cure that disease? Asking the right questions. I can't tell you that. It's not your business. It is a private matter of the Higashikata family. But I had the disease when I was a child too. I was cured in exchange for my parents dying. I'll say that much. I wonder if he may have... Maybe he gave his illness to something. I don't know. It's so interesting. I'll be the same way. And regarding what happened to Tsurugi-chan yesterday, it's possible that Yasuo-chan got involved with this. I want an answer on that. Yasuo, she's Joshu's girlfriend, right? What about her? You're wrong about the girlfriend part, but I'm going to go question Tsurugi-chan. That's whether you give me permission or not. I would like your permission, though. Tsurugi? I really don't understand. Okay, got it. I'll go with you. Go with me? Is it okay for me to trust him right now? I want to ask one more thing. Your stand ability. What is your stand? What? I'm pretty sure everyone in the Higashikata family has one. That's what I'm selling on. I was attacked by Tsurugi-chan too. He had an ability to make everyone's faces look the same. Tell me about your stand as well. Wait. Josuke, what are you talking about? Tsurugi attacked you? I don't understand. But I'm surprised. Your description of Tsurugi's ability is correct. I'm going to go ask for the reason. The way you're acting right now, I trust you a little bit, but if we're going together, I need you to tell me your ability too. Not having it. Not having it. Tsurugi, the hatch to the basement is open. I'm a fruit seller. I purchase and import them, but also grow my own. That hut that was destroyed in the earthquake was the orchid's rest area. It has a basement too. It's not used right now, but we used to use that basement for researching and to store fruit trees. Tsurugi-chan may be in that basement. Is that what you're saying? I told him he couldn't play down there, and the hatch was supposed to be locked. Oh, my son making puzzle pieces? A glimpse. There you go. My ability is a long distance stand, but I'm not saying anymore. Trust me, this is private too. You shouldn't tell somebody in your own family where you hide your porno DVDs, right? That's what you comparing this to, my guy? That's what we doing? Come on, son. Come on, bro. Come on. You don't go showing other people you're an asshole. Stands are the same way. I mean, really, what is the difference between your asshole and a stand? You know what I mean? They're really one and the same. One and the same. That's kind of weird. That's kind of a weird example. That's just a glimpse. Oh, look, he's pulling his leg. Oh, who the fuck is that? Oh, that's this dude. Uh-oh. Turn. Turn, Nani. Frogs. So Jotaro and Dio were just running around Egypt spreading cheeks at each other. They weren't finger popping each other's ass. You remember, you guys ever seen, what's the name? 21 Jump Street, the movie? What was y'all doing? Y'all just over there just finger popping each other's ass. When the finger popping each other's ass. All right. My son, Josuke is seeing something just now. There was someone behind me. If you see origami anywhere, don't touch it. If it's an origami of a crane or frog or something like that, that's Tsurugi's stan. If you touch it, it does just what you said before. No, it was a human. Ningen. It wasn't an origami and it wasn't a child either. It was the hand of an adult human. There's someone else here. A person is approaching me from behind. Rumble, but they disappeared. This place is my property. And you say they disappeared. I don't see a hole in the ground or anything, but there's definitely someone here. Nosuke-san, Yoshikage Kira died at those walleyes a few weeks ago. This may be your property, but there's a darkness here. How did Yoshikage Kira die in the first place? That should still be a mystery to you too, right? In someplace around here, I've seen fishy for a while. There's something odd about the scenery. Someone is drawing towards me, but he disappeared. This is my house, yeah? Something does seem off. The flower pots. What? The flower pots are slowly drawing towards us. Oh, shit. Now that you mention it, they are slowly moving towards us. No, that's not right. They're not going slow. They're gradually accelerating. I don't know what's going on, but run. Huh? They're already coming up from behind us. Boom, getting cracked by a bunch of flower pots? Toma, crash. Ugh. What is this? Ugh. Damn. Whoa, are they getting like... Is the pots like forming around them? Get these broken pieces off. We'll be crushed. It's like closing in on them. So you came all the way here to die a second time. Who is Son? Son is sus. Son is sus. Okay. This is a good get back chapter. I like the fact that Josuke basically interrogated Nori this whole chapter. Opening up with Joshu just being the worst, like the absolute worst character. I guess he hit his head in the toilet and don't remember nothing of what happened. But he don't know how sus he is. But basically, because Josuke sees Tsurugi going off somewhere, following behind, not aware that Nori's also kind of following behind too, thinking he's also sus. So once Josuke goes into the I got questions for you, he just flat out saying what it is. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting, and it does still leave room for Nori to become sus still. I'm not sure he's the main villain, but I wasn't expecting for him to just be perfectly blunt and just give us all the answers. Whether or not it's the truth still remains to be seen, but basically convinces us and lets us know that, hey, I'm in it because I know you got Yoshikage Kira with you or in you somewhere because I know how the wall eyes work. I'm not an idiot. I live here. I live here, sir. You know, I want to find a cure for my family and all that shit. And the whole 10-year-old thing, like, we all learned that before. But he lets it know straight up, like, so I get no value out of killing Yoshikage Kira. I am led to believe that he knew a cure. So I'm trying to find a way to use you to see if I can get the cure out of you since you have part of him in you. I have no reason to kill you. So yes, I do look at you as my own son, especially because the Joestars share a similar fate to us. Not knowing all those details, Josuke is, you know, a little hesitant and it's just like, all right, well, with all that being said, I'm gonna still go question Tsurugi, since Tsurugi attacked me and all that. And you know, Nori didn't believe it at first, but then it's also like, all right, well, if that's what you're gonna do, then I'm coming with you. He's like, oh, what, you want to come with me? He's like, all right. Nori sees that it's open and knows that the little cavern down there shouldn't be open since he says Tsurugi can't go down there. But in the middle of all that, Josuke's just like, yo, I also want to know your stand. Comparing stands to assholes is hilarious. But he's basically like, I ain't telling you the whole thing. I'll give you a little sneak peek. I give you a little sneak peek of the booty, but I ain't telling you the whole stand ability. All while that's happening, homie is sneaking up on us and trying to attack, trying to grab Josuke's foot. Josuke kind of peeps game. Dude kind of dips out and has his ability to get these pots to kind of converge on them at an accelerating speed. So now they're getting attacked by that. So we'll see how to get out of this whole pot thing. But kind of want to know what the motivation is behind this character that's being all sus. So this chapter's all right. I'm going to give it like an 8 out of 10. It was a good get back. Good get back. All right, so let's get into chapter 28. Let me make my time markers real quick. All right, chapter 28. I'm not reading that long ass chapter name again. Nori, Tsurugi, and Yagiyama, Yotsuyu. Yoya. I'm gonna call him Yoya. Soft and wet though. It's digging even further into my flesh. I'm being crushed. Josuke, get them off. You have to get these fragments off. All right. Try to rip them apart. Oh, they keep just converging back. I can't get the fragments off. Why look like he's free? What is his power? They're trying to kill me. This is different from the other attacks up until now. At this rate, I'll be... What the hell's he doing, bro? Fuck, don't touch me, don't come near me. He's trying to help him? Calm down, Josuke, I told you, I'm not your enemy. He keep moving sus, though. I get why you think he's your enemy, because he keeps moving sus. I don't know what his deal is. Tsurugi is my grandson, but I don't know why he's doing this. But there's no doubt about it that someone is with Tsurugi, and the enemy is specifically targeting an attack on you right now. And this ability has incredibly strong power. It has to be short range. I'm pulling. The power has a range. Then get me away from here. I told you, I'm trying to drag you away. Get me out of this. Shit, you're heavy. 4 of the nearby flower parts are stuck to your body. Soft and wet. You trying to remove like the gravity or remove like the weight of the rocks? He just flies away? What did he do? Look at Tsurugi looking sus. Grandpa? This has nothing to do with you. Are you just standing there quietly and watching? You should just go home, Grandpa. Tsurugi, what are you doing over there? Don't go. Tsurugi, there's someone down there, right? There's someone there with you, isn't there? Why is Josuke that important to you? I'm the one that's sick. Just leave Josuke and go back to the house, Grandpa. Sick? Hey, Tsurugi. Nosuke-san, don't get close to him. Someone's hand just touched me earlier. That's why I'm the only one the stand attack is targeted. Somehow, he's able to be close by without us seeing him. We don't want to get touched again, and he's not necessarily just underground. He was gathering those flower pots with me at the center. I definitely couldn't tear them off, and even when they broke apart into little pieces, they accelerated and stuck to me. Once they start gathering, they won't stop. They're trying to kill me. Nosuke-san, who is the main body? Do you have any idea? Nosuke-san, who's the main body? I don't know. If I did, I said it already. It's really important to me that I found out why that guy is with Tsurugi-chan. Anyhow, Josuke, what about you? If you had your memory, I'll bet you know who that guy is. That person is undoubtedly somehow related to Yoshikage Kira's death. Yoshikage Kira and me, the enemy we're facing right now, knows both of us. That's what's left over from the earthquake. It looks like without my knowing, something deeper than I imagine has started happening here on the Higashigata property. That's what it looks like. The hatch to the basement is closed, but is there any way to open it? The enemy's goal is to trap us. He's trying to lure us in. Tsurugi is being deceived regarding his disease. First, we need to admonish Tsurugi about what he's doing. No, Yasuo-chan is down there. Getting down there and making sure she's okay takes priority. You've been bringing up Joshu's girlfriend for a while now. Do you like her? Like I said, some of those words you're saying, Joshu's and girlfriend, are totally wrong. That's not his girlfriend. Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now, for real. Stop the cap. It's just that the only person in this world that knows me is her. If she's wrapped up in all this, then I have to save her. Okay, get it. So your love's gone unrequited, eh? Those words are also kind of... I guess it's okay for you to think of it that way. Now that hatch there, that's not made for nuclear shelter or anything. It's just the door to a fruit storage shed. You can just send a stand through and open it from within. I'll go. But the enemy got close behind me without me noticing, so I need you to cover the rear. The rear? I honestly have no idea who it is. But I'm here too, Josuke. There's two of us. Me. I'm here too. You're wrong to think that there's nobody in this world thinking about you. Ooh. Okay. Son said, you're wrong to think nobody care about you. You're not alone. You're not alone. Interesting. You're second to Tsurugi, though. Somebody touched him. Huh, what? Honestly, I get that feeling sometimes, too. You ever feel like somebody, You ever feel like something, touched you randomly? You look and there's nothing there? Not on some spiritual shit. Not at all. I mean, just I'm like, oh, what was that? Weird. It was from behind that rock. Again, just now someone touched me. They touched my hand. He's there, right behind that. What? Get away, Josuke. What you said was right. What was it? Where did he go? Who is he and where is he? This is bad. There it is again. Something's different again. The scenery of my house's ground is different again. Different? What's different? What part? I don't see anything like this flower pots from before anywhere. There's something strange about the sound, too. What is that sound? Sound, yeah. I can definitely hear something. This isn't good. I don't know what this is, but it's dangerous. We need to get away from this place immediately. Let's move back. No. The enemy's main body is very close by. He's hiding in the shadows of the broken roof. If we look, we should be able to find him. Josuke, I think that just now, my leg was probably touched as well. Was somebody touching your leg, boy? Somebody touching your leg? Animals? I couldn't see an enemy, but he touched me with his hand. Be quiet, Josuke. Just a bunch of rustling. They're just mad quiet. What's that making the sound? It's the sound of that thing. The sound of it rolling. A chestnut? That's a chestnut. It's the sound of a chestnut rolling down an incline after falling off a tree. It's not. Oh, they about to get swarmed with chestnuts. It's not just one. There's a ton of them. They're rolling this way. Josuke, they're behind us too. Look. Oh shit. Damn nuts. Blast it. We're surrounded. Is this the same thing as with those flower pots from before? Chestnuts are drawing him from the mountains. This is bad. Get away from here right now, Josuke. Run. Hey, what are you doing? He must be close by. Shit, where is he? How's he hiding? That guy has a limited range, so finding him and beating him up should be faster than running away. That won't work. They're accelerating towards us. Get away. Get back. Away. What direction? Ooh, that shit about to hurt, boy. All right, punch them open. Oh, you know that hurt, boy. You know that had to hurt. Ugh. Felt that in my soul. All those pines just stabbing him. Tsurugi, can you hear me in there? Open this hatch. Hurry, open the hatch, Tsurugi. All right, that's the end of the chapter. Okay. This Yuya person is on their ass, it seems like, bro. We start the chapter opening up with Tsurugi just like being like, you need to just go. You're just so concerned with Josuke. You should be more concerned about me, whatever. Like, I'm your, whatever. Just being tight. I get it. 9-year-old kid. Salty. But like, we were able to get off the rubble that's been like closing in on Josuke this chapter. And that was like, basically, I guess Josuke removed the weight of it all, so he was able to fly away. He was able to kind of bring Josuke away, because all the weight of 5 flower pots, Nori couldn't really move him. But yeah, after talking with Tsurugi in the hole, Josuke keeps bringing up Yasuo or whatever, and Nori's like, yo, you keep bringing up Jojo's girlfriend. What's wrong with you? He's like, bro, that's not his girl. It's not his girl. She don't even like him. Dirty macking. He's like, oh, so, it's an unrequited love thing? He's like, well, I mean, I guess, technically. So he smoked him there, but he basically saying, like, why are you so obsessed with him? He's like, oh, because that's the only person who knows me, who actually gives a fuck about me. And Nori should have hit him like, yo, you're wrong. I care about you. After Tsurugi, you second. Weird. I still don't trust Nori, but I gotta assume that they just are an interesting bunch and doesn't have any malice. But Josuke gets touched again, and basically they listen and they hear some noise and they realize there's a whole bunch of chestnuts coming down at them, and now the pines is getting into Josuke, and they're trying to now get into the shelter so they can get away from this stand attack. Because at this point they're like, it's better off us being this guy's ass than trying to run away, because it's a short range stand. So interesting chapter. I'll probably give it a 7 out of 10, more or less. Just like it's pretty quick, it's pretty straightforward. So 7 out of 10 chapter, in my opinion. So let's get into the next chapter. Chapter 29. Let me my time markers real quick. All right, chapter 29, short one, 27 pages. Nori, Tsurugi, and Yoya. Oh, we about to go into backstory territory. Backstory territory. Mom, is it true that there's a disease that makes the skin on your body hard like the bark of a tree? So we're basically trying to fill in the Wait a minute. Norisuke the first, Nori the first. Nori has 8 kids. There's Nori the second. Can't see because it's kind of blurry, but it says Johei. Nori's the third. Jojo. Then Nori the fourth, whose name is Josuke. Norisuke's original name Norisuke's original name Josuke uses different kanji from all the other Josukes. Interesting. And all that about you losing your memories little by little, and then in the end you turn to stone and die. Who did you hear that from? The kids from the next town over were saying it. That the first child, the Higashikata family, is cursed. That they were teasing me about how every generation we get that scary disease. Come here. Don't believe that nonsense. Anyone born into this world will have trials to overcome. But the Higashikata family is a strong family. We walk the righteous path. You were born to the brave Higashikata family, and you'll be Norisuke the fourth. Diseases can be cured. There is a method to curing it. Your father was the same way, and he is still healthy and works a respectable job today. Oh, shit. He was changing, though. Tsurugi. Shit, these goddamn chestnuts, bro. Are chestnuts from all over the town gathering here? And they're accelerating. Tsurugi. Tsurugi, open his hatch right now. Open it. Give Josuke to him. He won't attack you, Grandpa. Who cares about Josuke anyhow? Half of him is Kira. He's not one of the Higashikata family children. He can cure the disease. I traded with him. He said that if you hand Josuke over to him, he'll tell us how to cure the disease that's about to attack me. That's why I lured Josuke here. This fucking kid. I get it. You can be easily tricked. You're 9. You just don't want bad things to happen to you. But God, bro, I would beat this kid's ass after the fact. I'm like, bro, what's wrong with you? When we get out of this, you'll be in trouble, boy. You'll be literally like on punishment. Yeah, he's freaked out. Tsurugi, your reasoning isn't right. Open this up. Open it right now. Psh. Imagine, I'd be fucking terrified if a bunch of chestnuts and all those pines were like coming at me, son. Look at that. Ugh. If you'd have told me I'd be worried about a bunch of pines from chestnuts fucking taking me out, this ability is too strong. They just keep coming. They're drawn towards the center of my body. They'll just keep going and going until they reach it. Hurry. We've got to hurry. Norisuke-san, don't rely on Tsurugi-chan. Use your stand to open it from inside, like I said. Alright, trying to hold off. Time to get in the puzzle pieces. Got herself in. Open that hatch. Tsurugi, you have to abandon him. You'll be spared, Grandpa. He just wants to get rid of Josuke. Please, hurry. Open the hatch. Open it. My eyes, I can't even see anymore. And my stand isn't a power type. It'll take time for me to break this chain lock. No, we have plenty of time. I can manage the time for breaking a chain lock, no problem. Soft and wet. I'll use my soap bubbles to steal the chestnut's moisture from inside their Now I'm stealing it. Inside their burrs. Sorry. I had a whole moment just now. Now I'm stealing it. Pick up a rock and break the chain on the hatch. The fibers on the chestnuts are breaking to smithereens. Break it. Break the chain. There are more chestnuts coming. We're still not out of the enemy's range. Now you gotta close that hatch, boy. Oh, you see him? Look at him. You see him? You see him? That man. Get further in. Go, go. Get further away from the hatch. Go. Oh, shit, boy. They trying. Whew. They like, thank God. Whoop his ass. Whoop his little ass. Whoop his little ass, bro. Tsurugi, please forgive me this one time. You're my family. I'll protect you no matter what. Tell me, who in the world was he? Tell me, I'm not gonna punish you. He can cure me. Yotsuyu Yagiyama. He can definitely cure me. I saw it. He hates Josuke. Did you say Yotsuyu? I know him. Yotsuyu Yasuyama? That's the name of an architect. You just said the name Yotsuyu, right? He's the man who did the architectural design of my mansion. Bum, 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 bum. All right, another straightforward chapter. We spent the whole chapter basically trying to get inside the hatch from these chestnuts, and Josuke basically taking the moisture from them to make them not as hurtful. But we did start off with a little backstory, getting into Nori, who's basically, I guess, name is also Josuke. Getting into his background a little bit, just a little bit. I think they just showed a glimpse and they're going to show us more to give us more context. But basically, it seemed like he did turn into stone at some point, but did say his parents sacrificed themselves. So it's interesting to know more details about how they went about that. I'm not sure if the corpse piece is being like consistently abused, but little Nori's basically getting teased because it is a constant thing in his family and everybody knows it. And they basically was just like, no, you're more than that. Everybody got trials and tribulations, but our family pushes through. So we then also find out that Tsurugi is doing all this fucking shenanigans because the architect, Yotsuya, whatever, Yoya, said that they know the cure. So doesn't believe that the grandpa can use Josuke to cure him. And basically said, if you just give up Josuke, this guy will heal us or heal me. The grandfather's like, no, that's not the way. Don't trust that person. Trying to use the puzzle piece. We found out that Nori's stand is not a power type, but is a distance type. So interesting. We're gonna figure out more details about the stand there. I think it's kind of cool that it turns into puzzle pieces. It reminds me of this really, really old ass like kids show called the Puzzle Place. OD old. So I definitely aged myself there. But it's an alright chapter. We finally got in. He finds out that the person that made the promise is the architect. So don't know exactly what this architect wants, what their motivations are, but it's okay chapter. Probably give this one also 7 out of 10. All right, so let's get into the last chapter of the stream. Chapter 30. From volume 7. So let's get into it. There goes Sus Boy. It's actually type cold, so let me turn my AC off. Let me turn my AC off. Whew, gotta hit the stretch, my guy. Whew. Read another volume, please, bro. We might see, young. We might see. It may not be right now. I'm chilling today, so it's still early. It may not be like back to back. just because I still have other shit I gotta do and gotta get done today. But if I'm feeling up to it later on in the nighttime, like if it's like maybe around 9 p.m., that could be a possibility today. But back to back, I just have other stuff that I gotta get done today. Let's see. All right, for some reason, I can't see the enemy. And the enemy touched me. When you get touched, many of the same kind of objects start accelerating towards you. They'll keep coming nonstop, straight for the core of your body. Chapter 30, King Nothing. Oh! That's a cool looking stand. It's kind of cool. I like the design here. The legs are kind of funky. Not gonna lie. The final destination of those objects. They're going to keep pushing towards me until they reach my internal organs. It's like the gravitational pull of love. The only way I can avoid it is to get out of the attack range. Tsurugi, come here. Whoop his ass. I'm not mad at you. Eventually you're going to get sick. I understand that makes you feel stressed. But have courage. You're the 6th generation eldest son of the Higashikata family. You have to overcome this trial. Be a man. I swear I'll protect you. Grandpa. Where's Yasuo-chan? Which way is she? Is she in this room? Big sis is safe. But she's all worn out right now, so she's sleeping. King Nothing is the whole family got king in their name. It's so interesting. Yeah, I'm peeping that. King shit. I guess I'll just open it. Oh, there she goes. A little sleepy. There go his baby girl. That's a real relief. I'll just make a noise and wake her up. That was Yotsuya Yagiyama's room. Yotsuya Yagiyama first showed up in my life quite suddenly. I think it was 3 years ago. I was having several architects give me layouts for the new Higashikata mansion, and I was going to have built. Oof, spilling water on myself and shit. Can't drink water, holding my mouth. Alright. I chose one that piqued my interest, which belonged to Yotsuya Yagiyama. He was young, but he had real talent when it came to architecture. I remember he liked to drink cherry Coke. Oh, okay. That's an interesting choice there. I enjoy some I partake in some cherry Coke here and there. And the house he built for us withstood the earthquake without so much as a single pane of broken glass. I was also interested in his Frank Lloyd Wright style. Araki really is a man of culture, boy. Araki really is a man of culture. The next job I gave him was to design the tea house in front of the train station that sells fruit. Another Metallica reference. Okay. When he was working on the plan, I let him use this basement. Yotsuya worked down here before the earthquake happened. I only ever interacted with Yotsuya Yagiyama on a professional basis, and that's all I know. I don't know anything deeper about him as a person. Tsurugi, did he say anything to you? There was a dog near the wall eyes outside that looked like it was dying. I don't know where the dog was from, though. It turned all hard like a rock. It looked all crumpled, and I thought it was dead. And then I saw Yotsuya heal it right before my eyes. It was walking around. Really, I saw it happen. Let's see. So he saw it was all crumpled up and it was dead. And then I saw Yotsuya heal it. Yeah, that's that weird dog we saw earlier. The eldest son of every generation of the Higashikata family always become ill when he turns 11 years old. Isn't that right? I'll tell you how you can cure it. That dog ugly. That is, if you lure the man living in your house, Josuke, down to this basement. That's what Yotsuya said. Josuke is an outsider. He's not a child of his family. I didn't mind handing him over, so I made the trade. And I still feel that way. Badass kid, boy. I gotta respect the conviction, though. They see a 9-year-old being like, not related to me, I don't give a fuck. Take him. You gonna cure me? Take him. You gotta respect that. It's kind of hilarious. It is absolutely kind of hilarious. I'm not gonna lie to you. So, how do you show you how to cure the illness? The dog. The dog and you may not have had the same disease, but how exactly did he cure the dog? He fed it. Yasuo fed something to the dog. I don't know what it was, but when the dog ate it, it got up and started walking around. The disease was cured. It wasn't all hard anymore. The dog is even walking around healthy out there right now. Is that all? What did he feed the dog? I really, really want to know. Who cares about the dog or the disease? Beef, what's good, yo? Put some respect on the dog. What we need to know about is Yosu Yagiyama's motive. Who is he? He definitely wants me dead. He has a plan, and he won't hesitate. I sense that he's calm, but very determined. What is the reason for him wanting me dead? I have no idea. He's not someone I ever thought of as important before, but he was already close to my house, and it's like he was waiting for you. And as a stand user, we can't physically see him. By the way, I'm going to make sure that the only entrance to this basement is the hatch over there. Is that okay? Huh? Well, there is a fissure in the ground outside, but I'm the only one who knows about it. Psh. Oh, shit. Whoa, my son got them. He got them Johnny Joestar eyes. Wait, Josuke, don't go after her. Wait. This guy, I know he's had some sort of grudge against me. Wait, don't chase after him. Josuke. But I'm the one who can't forgive him. He got Yasuo-chan involved. I can't forgive him for using her like this. No. I meant stop so we can track him with my stand. I'll follow him. Get out of the way. I don't want you disturbing this scene. Huh? So what does this stand do? King nothing. The sneakers is there. He put the puzzle pieces on the sneakers. He came in from the air vent without us noticing, and he took Yasuo-chan out while she was still asleep. Considering we can't see him, the enemy is a very daunting threat. But as long as there's some possessions that were left behind, I'll be able to see him. Josuke, don't touch anything else around there. Right now, I'll use Yasuo-chan's things that she left behind. There's no escaping it. I'll tell you the nature of my ability. My stand is called King Nothing. It can see smells. It can see the form of smells from one person's belongings. It's a long distance type. It has no physical power, but right now, I can use it to track Yasuo-chan. Pursue. Grandpa, are you going to go outside? Tsurugi, you stay here. Don't go out the hatch. He's sure to get you there. He's really dangerous. Why don't we know exactly where Yosuke Yagiyama is? It's kind of like Highway Star. Oh, yeah, word. That is kind of like that. We don't know exactly where Yosuke Yagiyama is. He says he's an architect. I checked up on which town he lives in, but I couldn't find out. I don't know anything about what form he's taken or anything about who he is. Yasuo-chan will be where he is. Right now, he should be in direct contact with her body, so we can find Yosuke's smell from him. All he wants is Josuke, right? Why are you putting yourself in danger, Grandpa? Tsurugi, this is the Higashikata family's property. You should not be okay with someone just entering your home and doing whatever he wants without saying anything to you. Understand? But he's right. This spot reeks of a trap. We can't have a chance. We have a chance to figure out Yosuke's form and scent right now as well. We can get both. And then we'll defeat him. Alright. The stand is interesting. Just tracking. We'll probably just manage to get to him. When we find Yasuo-chan, that's when we'll identify his scent. Don't forget. And at the same time, he's likely to hide himself and approach you. Your stand is going past the fruit trees and is heading towards the coast. Tsurugi mentioned this before. When I was 11, I caught the disease as well. It was the winter of 1971. My skin, beneath my skin, and even the inside of my mouth and my eyes became like stone. I was conscious and still had my memory and felt pain, but eventually, those all went away. Back then, my mother took my place for the disease in my stead. You know about it, right? Equivalent exchange. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Even before the uplifts fault sprung up in the earthquake, this ground was a place where equivalent exchange took place. And the Higashigata family lived in this place. If you exchange a lemon and an orange, you would get fruits that were mixes of lemons and oranges. It wasn't set in stone who it was. In order to protect the oldest son, someone else in the family will perform an equivalent exchange for the disease. That is a family custom. That naturally started occurring generation after generation. My mother performed an equivalent exchange with me, and because of that, my mother died of the illness. But now, I'm alive. Tsurugi said there was some kind of food. There's no way that any sort of food could cure that illness. Yotsu Yagiyama must have used some kind of trick to fool Tsurugi. He came up with some bullshit to mislead my grandson. Nosuke-san, your stand is wrapping around to the left. Saul's right. Seems like it's about finding a cure for the kid's disease and maybe can cure Josuke's memory. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. There's still so many chapters left, so I don't even know yet. Because I feel like sometimes the goal ends up switching a lot in JoJo. So I can never say what the ultimate goal of the series will be this early on, even though it's 30 chapters in, you know what I mean? But like as of now, yeah, you're right. Like this is what the focus is. Let's see. Wrapping around. Let me just put my music. Notice it looks like your stand is wrapping around to the left. Wrapping around. He's wrapping around and coming back this way. We're following Yasuo-chan's scent, right? First it went over there, now it's coming back. Where? Where is King Nothing heading to? It's coming towards us. Search. Is Yasuo-chan anywhere around here? Yes. It's coming straight towards us now. Yasuo-chan must be here. You found her. Yasuo-chan, she's here. When did she get here? What? Why didn't we notice? Huh. Oh, shit. Boy is right there. If Yasuo is here, he must be here too. He's nearby. Be careful. Son reaching out. Hola! He tried to sneak us, boy. Josuke, it's Yosuke. He's here. What? I was just touched. Where? You said you saw him. Where is he? He is here. He's a rock. He's one of the rocks around here. He approached us as one of those indistinguishable rocks. Josuke, what are you saying? A stand only has one ability. Are you saying that Yosuke has two stand abilities? No. That's his physical makeup. His skin is rock. He's a human that can live while having rock skin. Did you say his skin is rock? What? If you can pinpoint his scent, then please hurry and do it. Hurry. Get his scent from Yasuo. He touched me. And his stand ability. Oh no. Is something coming from the forest again? And that's the end of the chapter. Okay. The plot is thickening, boy. The plot is thickening indeed. We finally get to figure out what King Nothing's ability is. My son Josuke had the Johnny Joestar locked in fire in his eyes. He's about to become an egoist. We kind of get told with some context with the whole dog situation. What was promised to Tsurugi. Tsurugi basically lets us know, don't give a fuck about nobody else, but it's him and his. Only gives a fuck about him and his own. So he only cares about his family. Don't give a fuck what happens to Josuke. We think Yasuo-chan is safe, but it seems like this Yoya dude, this architect, even though what's his name, Nori don't know shit about him, he decides to steal Yasuo to try, I guess, lure Johnny in. I mean, not Johnny, Josuke in. But with Nori's ability being able to track sense and being along as a stand, they're like trying to hunt him down if they're following the stand. And the stand kind of makes like a quick Yui. But before all that, we kind of get broken down with like the equivalent exchange thing with the whole wall eyes and how the family disease has kind of gotten traded off to somebody else, but somebody is going to hold this L regardless, right? So even though he got to live, his mother died, right? So now we understand what's happening there. Homie is his skin or his makeup or something is stone. Maybe he's just, I don't know what his deal is. I don't know. I can see that he has like some type of gravitational force or some pulling short range stand, but like this whole rock thing, and then like maybe he can touch and make other, I don't know. I don't understand this rock shit. I don't know what's going on. So we'll find out what's gonna happen here. The stand is close. Oh yeah, well, I was able to touch Yasuo's stand. Is there more rock humans out there? Are there bodies and are there body stands with different powers? I have no idea, bro. I do not know what to expect. That is something that I don't think we've seen before, but honestly, this is also the same part a couple parts ago where there was a goddamn alien that was never explained. So with JoJo's, I take it one new idea at a time. I usually try not to think too far ahead. I just try to kind of live in the moment. I don't try to guess too much about where it's gonna end. But this is an alright chapter. This is also, I'll probably give it a 7 out of 10. Us figuring out more details about King Nothing. Also, you know, Yoya is kind of sus. Interesting points there. So that's my thoughts on this chapter. Should I catch up right now or after the stream? Yo, Dret was good. I mean, the stream's about to be done. We just finished the last chapter of this volume just now. So we'll probably end it here. So we'll probably maybe, depending on how everything goes today, I do have a lot of other things planned today, but may have time to do like a 9 p.m. or like an 8:30 p.m. stream for volume 8. And if that ends up getting done, I'll give you guys at least like an hour or two heads up before that happens by posting the stream details on the channel so that you guys can see when it's up or when it's gonna go up. And if it doesn't, we'll do a stream tomorrow. So that'll be the plan. Overall, volume 7 was alright. Pretty cool. Looking forward to what's going to happen. As always with JoJolion. So we'll end the stream here. Before we end the stream. Okay, missed the whole volume. Damn. I'll be on that late night stream if it happens. I hope to see you there. So we'll end the stream here. Before we end the stream, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that notification button to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you've never joined the stream, be sure to hit me a like, leave a comment. Let me know your thoughts on volume 7 of JoJolion. Once again, apologies for not being able to make any this week, but we're back in gear. I will never let you guys down again. I probably will. I'm not going to lie to you because I'm only human after all. So, on that note, y'all, enjoy your life. So, what's good, y'all? We here. Another one. We back. So, Young Apply, you asked for it and you got it. It's your last one. You don't get another one. You don't get no more, man. I'm holding you down with this one, bro. I got you. So we here with another stream, 2 in 1 day. It's late, I know. But what else you doing tonight? If you're not out drinking or hanging out or at a barbecue or at a cookout, if you're in the crib chilling, why don't you join me tonight for some JoJolion Volume 8. This stream, we'll be doing chapters 31, 32, 33, and 34. So before we get this stream started, if you haven't already, please be sure subscribe to the channel as well as hit that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you've never joined this stream, be sure to leave a comment, and let me know your thoughts on Volume 8 of JoJolion. So without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. I Am a Rock, Part 1. Higashikata House, Morio, 1963. Okay. Your boy Nori is a stone man. I'm a real boy. Looking like Pinocchio. The snow gathering. Wait, so she went to the hill eyes, it seems like. Yeah, she went down that path. She went in there, hit that equivalent exchange. Damn. Damn. Josuke's love for Yasuo finna spark some crazy in him. I just can't wait. Yeah, bro, his eyes be getting crazy. His eyes be getting crazy every time. Like a stone. Is that some sort of metaphor? His body was like stone. Josuke, what do you mean exactly? It was not like. It was literally stone. He touched me so I could tell. I don't know how, but he's just a human that can do that. He's among these rocks. A person like that is living here in this town? Yasuo-chan isn't waking up. It looks like she's been sleeping for a while. This was a plan to get rid of me from the beginning. This trap was set up very carefully. Something is coming towards us through the forest. We're surrounded. All right, time to scatter the pieces. What's he doing? King Nothing. That you said that Yotsuyu Yagiyama was literally stone. But it seems he still has a scent. King Nothing is pursuing him. It has his scent. Oh, okay, got it. But he's moving. Yotsuyu is moving among these stones. Word. Does he have him? He touched him, didn't he? Oh, there go the spark. There go the spark. Them eyes. Oh. Rah! Ora! 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 Punching stone, boy. Son, your fist bleeding. No, it's this rock. King Nothing is indicating that the scent leads to the rock. I'm certain. Oh, wait, what? The rock just break apart? It's bleeding? They confused as hell, boy. What? What is he? I can't believe this. Yeah. Is he really human? He moves and talks. How long has he been in this world? It's the Pillarman. Look at son. The fact that his stand is over here like this is kind of funny to me, bro. He moves and talks. How long has he been in this world? It looks like he has a scent too. And it's also possible to injure him. Now we just need to figure out how to finish him off. What was that? What the hell? I can see something with the label stuck on it. They're plastic containers drawing towards us. Get ready. Josuke, right now we have two choices. The choice of finishing off your Yotsuyu now, and the choice of running before we're surrounded. These things are completely different from the chestnut burrs or the flower pots from before. Those things have liquid inside them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Liquid is approaching us. I had left those behind the warehouse of my mansion. I think our best option is to run from this rocky area. Those are pesticides. Oh yeah, you can't have that on you, boy. A bunch of them coming. Now, who cares if we know how many there are? If those containers break and this liquid gets inside your body, you'll be poisoned. If this is the same ability as before, then they'll accelerate and crash into you. For now, you've got to get outside your Tsuyu's range and escape the stand ability. Uh, yeah, he out. He gone. He a sneaky one. He right behind you, boy. He right behind you, boy. Huh? Uh, yo, this thing is. What is his powers? Like a rock. Nigga just behind us. I will obtain it. Not Yoshikage Kira. Let me tell you this. Your king and rook are forked. You're already in a losing position. You may have tried to survive, but entering the Higashikata household was the path to your defeat. Son, like, I don't even know you. Ora! Son, what is this dude's ability, bro? This guy is a rock and a human? And he's moving? He's made of stone and he can move? Yo, Araki, wait, what is... Araki, my guy. Araki, my guy. My guy. My mans. My mans. My mans. You make rock people now? Obtain it. Survive. Is he talking about me? It's almost like this dude is like a fake FF. Son is like a fake FF. Howdy, Twitcher. How's it hanging? I'm chilling, yo. I'm chilling. What's good? So there's got to be more rock humans out there with different abilities. I don't know. Maybe it's a rock that got a stand ability and somehow formed a body like this or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. That doesn't mean it could be more rock humans because there was only one FF. You know what I mean? Leave that girl here. You've got to focus on escaping the containers right now. If you don't get away from here now, the containers will fly at you and break. You're his only target. Run. No, I can't do that. I can't leave her. I'm sure those pesticides will attack Yasuo-chan too. He's only after you. Somehow, I know what this guy is like. That's the sort of thing he'd do. He'd attack an innocent bystander like Yasuo-chan. He's showing me his power. He'll keep a calm head and use anything at his disposal for the sake of his plan and try to take everything from me. Do you hear me? Mark my words, Yasuo Yagiyama. I'm going to beat you and make you regret it from the bottom of your heart that you ever got Yasuo-chan involved in this. He mad. He mad. He mad, bro. No matter what relationship you and I have had with you in the past, I swear I'll defeat you. Don't you understand? Do you think you can use your soap bubbles to block that many containers when they accelerate? They're going to break open the pesticides. And they're going to break open and the pesticides are going to seep under your skin. Do you seriously think you can defend against that? No. I won't even do that. I'm not going to do any more defending with my soap bubbles. Nah, you see, I'm going on the offensive, boy. I want the smoke. I'm going to use my soap bubbles to attack. Soft and wet, though. All right. You said my king and rook were forked, but that's wrong. I've got checkmate. Uh-oh. He put your whole body in a bubble? What did he do to him? The one who'll be getting out of range is him. He about to send him packing. Yo, that's a Josuke, son. My son put the whole... Son put him in the whole him in a box. What? I can't even speak. He put the whole body in a bubble. You brought him out of range of them. Are you just going to drop him into the sea? Prepare yourself, Yasuo Yagiyama. Son is just looking down. I am a rock. I am an island. What is he doing? Is he making the rocks come towards him to burst the bubble? Oh, this nigga really is just out here. Not the pesticides that are flying at us. Josuke! Oh, my son jumped in front too. My son jumped in front too. Ugh. This I am a rock, boy. I am a rock. This chapter was crazy. This chapter was crazy indeed. I don't know what is good with this Yo-Yo dude, bro. His powers. My son is a rock human with a stand ability, bro. Like, what is going on? Son got pesticides coming towards us. Like, first we was able to track him down, right? Because King Nothing being able to like track it and find where he is with the scent. And then once Josuke put him in that bubble, I'm thinking it's quiet. But nah, son broke back out the bubble. Pesticides about to attack us. It almost looks like Nori's about to sacrifice himself. This is crazy. This is a trippy chapter, bro. This one was hard. I'm not gonna lie. I went through it quick, but this was dope. I'm gonna give this chapter a 9 out of 10, honestly. This was just the quick thinking and just like the spiciness. I like it. I like this. I don't know why. I really like this chapter. So what's good, y'all? Welcome back to another JoJolion live stream, live reaction. As you can tell by the title, this one is a little bit different from our usual ones. So we tried to stream volume 8, chapters 31 through 34 last night, but actually had like an internet issue that happened where the page was unloading and all types of things was going wonky. So, and that was halfway through chapter 32. So I just ended up cutting the stream. I took what footage I could, and I uploaded episode chapter 31 as its own video. So you can find that if you're just looking for one thing. It's the only JoJo's stream that we had that will only have one chapter on it. It'll have a similar thumbnail to this one, but if you look at the title name, it will just say chapter 31. So for this stream, we'll be doing volume 8, chapters 32 through 34, finishing out the volume. So before we get this stream started, if you haven't already, please be sure subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you've been enjoying the stream, be sure to leave a like, leave a comment. Let me know your thoughts on chapter 32, 33, and 34, volume 8 of JoJolion. So without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. Alright, I am a rock. So I read half this chapter already. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know exactly how it ends, but we'll breeze through. I kind of remember everything for the most part. The whole pesticides and everything is all over Josuke and Yasuo. At this point, Yo-Yo is bugging out. And then, let's see. Lets us know that he wants, Higashi got this land. He wants their wealth. He wants everything from them. He also wants to kill Yoshikage Kira. He has all types of interesting tactics he wants to do. But Josuke comes out with a big brain idea. He puts a whole bunch of bubbles everywhere. The whole time, let him know, like, oh, you think I'm defending? I'm not defending, bro. You think you got me trapped? You think you talking about my rook and my king, and you talking about all this other stuff, but you ain't know I got checkmate on you, bro. You talking about checkmate. So once Josuke kind of pushes his body, Mr. Rockman, because he's a rock human or whatever, pushes him into the water. Basically, Sun has to either, it's kind of similar to Magenta, I guess, or his stand ability. Not necessarily this is his stand ability, but in the concept itself, he kind of has to switch forms in order to start breathing and whatnot. But Josuke basically put his voice into a bunch of bubbles, giving directions up there so he can also talk down here to him too. Because he's basically telling him, like, yo, tell me who I am. Tell me who I am, bro. You told me you was going to defeat me before, and if it wasn't for Kira, I wouldn't be here or some type of shit. So Josuke has Nori throw rocks down. Not rocks, but these nets down to kind of tangle homie up. And then eventually, Sun just starts cracking. He starts cracking, talking about, oh, you a death dodger. He ain't folding. He ain't cracking. He not saying shit, but when I say he's cracking, I mean like his body is starting to look a little funky. It's starting to look a little funky is what I'm saying. So basically, through all the what's the word I want to use? Instigating persecution, I guess, that Josuke is doing to Yoya. He snuffs him one time, takes a little bit of lungs out of his mouth, but that little bit of not a little bit of lungs, a little bit of oxygen, I guess. But then my son starts falling apart. Sun starts falling apart. We see this little fruit thing float away. That what you call was Tsurugi was referencing earlier about how he made the dog get better. So he brings him back up. Josuke brings the body back up from the net. And he's like, oh, his body suddenly like started disintegrating in the water and all this other shit. He's like, what did you do? Like, you killed him, bro. Like, nah. He's like, oh, don't touch him. It could be dangerous. Like, what the hell is this? Like, could he be human and all that other shit? Let's see. The parts of his body was still breaking apart in the water. So that was interesting. And then, let's see. I remember all this. Yeah, he's completely dead. Just what is his object? Let's see. So if anything, let's pick up from page 31. Because I remember all this other stuff. I kind of almost was done with the chapter. I was around here. Around, like, I think, page 40. So we'll just read from here. Let's see. Yosuke Yagiyama. Something like him really existed? I'm surprised. Just what is this object? We need to get a chemical analysis done on it somewhere. But the material is stone. Even if that's just the kind of human he was, he might have really drowned in the water. Perhaps he was unable to take oxygen in through his skin using respiration while he's underwater, which could mean that he would be more sensitive to losing a small amount of oxygen from his body, and his organs would be too susceptible to deterioration faster than ours. It's possible that his biology worked that way. His body may be hard, but it seems that given his body weight, it's lighter than the real mineral. So he died by drowning? Yes. It looks like he didn't have room to relax once he was in the water. The half and half eyes. Tsurugi comes out. Now we giving him pow pow. This is when I was like, yo, you need to snuff this little kid. This little kid need a beating. This little kid need his ass beat, bro. Let's see, Tsurugi. For now, let's head down. I still don't want anyone outside our family to know about this. I want to investigate about where he came from. This object is Yosuke Yagiyama. Huh? Grandpa, I did quite a bit of investigating about Yosuke too, and I really just couldn't pin it down. Yosuke Yagiyama didn't have a house or anything anywhere. He didn't have a bank account or a cell phone either. Think about it carefully. This man was a first-class architect and respectfully built houses that withstood the earthquake. He must have been educated somewhere. He needs qualification, has to be in the family register too. Josuke doesn't have them either. We also haven't yet found those things for Josuke either. Yotsuyu doesn't need a house. He doesn't need a place to sleep or rest. Whether he's in a city within society, or put in a forest or wherever, he can slip right in and survive. They got rock people everywhere, boy. Rock people everywhere. But in order to gain wealth, there are things he wants. That's what he's after. Like food, fame, power, love. This kid is so sus. I'm going to always say this kid is sus. But even Yosuyu must have been a kid at some point. There's got to be some place he came from. Josuke, did you see it? The parts that came off? This is when shit gets weird. Come off. Here. Yes. There. Right there. What do you think? Was it there? Huh? It wasn't there when you pulled Yosuyu up out of the water. Was it off? Was it stuck on before? I really want to know. Was what on? His dick! The guy's dick. Did you see when it broke off? Oh, it's not there. The dick is extremely important. Hey, yo. Like, how do these things have sex, huh? Do they have females at all? That sort of thing. Is it mating season right now? Do they do it or don't they? Do they do it with humans or not? There's a whole lot we can learn from that. But now, jeez, we don't know even if Yasuo was a man or a woman. You get what I'm saying? No, sorry. I never really had time to look at the enemy's crotch or anything. What? You couldn't see, huh? Let's go get it from the ocean. Huh? You want to go get it? With me? Back to the sea? No. Actually, that's out. I mean, if it had a weird shape, then we don't know which thing to pick up. Also, with the speed of sea currents around here, it's sure to have drifted away by now. It'll probably be off the coast of Hawaii some morning next week. Hawaii next week, huh? But he has the same sex organs as humans. And it also means he has comrades that are being born somewhere. Don't forget that. So, they want us to know, basically Young Apply might be right. They want us to know that, yeah, there might be some more rock people somewhere. Don't know where, but they somewhere. Alright, so we got the shores. Was that Yosu guy carrying food or something like that? Or not? Like on his body? Or in a bag or something? Did he not have any food? Yotsuyu healed the hard dog that I thought was dead. And it was like stone, and he cured it. He knew how to cure it. I saw him feed the dog something. He should have had it. I need that. I'm sure Yotsuyu knew. He had food that would heal it. He got the family disease. Hey, Tsurugi, cut that out. There was no food like that anyway. Grandpa, don't let him confuse you. Don't embrace false hope. I saw it. That food. But it got washed away into the sea. I don't know who I am or where I come from. But before, when I had my memories, I came here to Moria because I knew something. And because I knew that something, Yotsuyu saw me as a hindrance. He saw me as an obstacle because my memories might come back. The thing I knew about was the disease. Yotsuyu Yagiyama, the rock human, the disease that makes you look like a rock. Kira's mother, Holly, Yoshikai Kira, whom died at the walleyes. The thing that connects them all is that disease. I have to find out what that food is. The food that Tsurugi-chan saw was some kind of fruit. It was fresh. I saw that Yotsuyu had it. A fruit? Josuke, you. What am I expecting from Josuke? There go baby girl. She waking up. Huh? And she has half of a fruit? She's not even paying no mind. I think I'll go back to sleep. Sleepy. Oh, come on, girl. Come on, girl. Let me turn my AC off. It got a little cold. All right, that's the end of chapter 32. Yasuo. So I won't recap every other detail I said before when we just kind of breezing through. But from the where his dick at energy, that was weird. But from that forward, us questioning his society, where he came from, how did he fit in, did he need food, how did he blend in, how did he go about living? Just like wondering. I can't tell if in this speech bubble all this is coming from Tsurugi, but this kid is sus. This kid is super sus. Gives me the creeps. Indeed. So from there, they're just like, they give up because they was just trying to figure out whether or not his people mate or whatever and all that other shit. But then the kid, Tsurugi, is just basically like finishing off this chapter saying like, all right, but like, you know, what's up with that fruit? Like he said he could change me back. And Nori's trying his best to be like, yo, stop falling for homie tricks. XYZ, like, that's propaganda. He's like, nah, I saw him fix that dog. Like, it was some fruit he fed him or whatever. And then Josuke comes to realize, like, I saw some fruit. And then he's like, all right, well, I must know some shit about this disease or something because homie was on my body and he saw me getting my memories as a threat. So we'll figure it out, I guess. I think my memories has the key because it's connected to Kira's mother, Holly, Yoshikage Kira, the human rock, Yosuya, like this whole, he got like all of y'all. Like that fruit must have something to do with it. And then we cut to Yasuo waking up, seeing that she has something in her hand, which is basically that fruit or half of it, and falls back to sleep. So this chapter was actually really, really good. Don't take my energy and my enthusiasm and the way I'm talking through it to say that I thought this was bad. It's just that I read so much of it last night. Um, so only these last like 5 chapters I didn't know happened. So it's a good chapter. So I'm gonna give it a 9 out of 10 in my opinion. It was a good finesse, some locked in Josuke can always appreciate it. So solid chapter. So let's move on to the next chapter. Chapter 33. Let me make my time markers real quick. All right, chapter 33. Rock humans. Yama is a human with a particular body constitution. He can harden his skin into a rock-like form. When this happens, his biological functions almost come to a complete stop, and he can endure the extreme temperatures and droughts found in the natural world. This is believed to be a trait of a certain race and not a stand ability. Rock Dog, Rocky. That's what we call him, Rocky. It's unclear how long they can remain in this rock-like state, but when they restart their biological functions, they need a slight amount of cutaneous respiration. So if they are in a place without air, then they will asphyxiate, so basically choke. Josuke, go to the Higashikata fruit parlor. Chapter 33. Norisuke Higashikata, 59. My son look alright for 59, man. He looked pretty young for 59, not gonna lie to you. The 4th generation head of the Higashikata family. He possesses the special ability to make smells visible and follow them. King Nothing. Though he'd been raised with the appearance of a girl, he is Norisuke's grandson and eldest son of the 6th generation. Tsurugi Higashikata, 9. He has the special ability to make people's faces and the shapes of characters appear to be the same. Paper Moon King. The people of the Higashikata family, they may not have all realized it, but they all most likely possess a standard ability. And me, I am the man with no memories. Discovered next to the Higashikata's family estate. Soft and Wet. A few hours ago, I learned on the Higashikata family property that there exists a human whose skin could become like stone. Yotsuya Yagiyama was a rock human. He attacked me, but in the end, he drowned without answering my question. Who am I? But I have a clue. I'm certain I was once a person that came here to Morio pursuing the disease that makes you become like stone and die. And the Higashikata family has inherited for generations. In other words, there is a way to cure the Higashikata family disease. Did I know the cure? I have to solve the riddle of the disease. If there's a way to cure it, I'm going to find it. For the sake of finding out who I am. Just how much dog food did you buy? It doesn't look like he's getting close. Grandpa, never mind how much the dog food costs. What I'm concerned about is whether or not your trap can actually catch it. Simple traps are the strongest. They try to catch this dog now. I'm hunting wabbit. Wabbit season. No, duck season. Anyhow, is it actually here in the first place? I'm sure it's nearby. That dog is definitely around. The one Yotsuyu healed. The dog and the rock disease. Got them sesame dumplings. She's gonna see if she's down here. Is he like imagining that's what's gonna happen? Or is that really what's happening? Guess who? Huh? That's an 8-pack of honey dumplings. Did you buy them for me? Let's eat them with one of those splurty sploosh sounds again. He is sprung, boy. He is sprung. Yum. Such a relief. Huh? What? Looks under the mattress. What? Where'd she go? Yaso-chan's gone. It happened again. Yasu-chan's gone. Uh, her? She went home a little while ago. When she woke up, I sent her home. Huh? You sent Yasu-chan home? Why? Why? Because you should go. Because you should go to her own house. This isn't her house. You helped rescue her, but the Higashikata family problems are the Higashikata family problems. I don't want to let anyone else know about Yotsuyu. She's better off not knowing. The fruit is there though. She left the fruit on the bed. Okay, listen up, you two. I'm having a chemical analysis done right now on Yagiyama Yoshio's corpse to see what kind of organism it is. I think his true form is probably going to turn out just as Tsurugi explained. Meanwhile, I've already checked the family register to learn about his identity. He stole the registry of a child with no relatives and switched places with him. He stole the child's name over 10 years ago. The child whose register was stolen is probably dead, and with that identity, he became an architect. Don't say a word to anyone about this, even to the rest of our family. Got it? Ah, there. Yo, what? Did this dog just walk through walls? Is this dog Danny Phantom? It's Phantom, Phantom. Is this dog Danny Phantom, bro? It's a phantom. It is a phantom indeed, boy. Son look fake as hell. That's the dog. Oh no, that's the fruit. Excuse you, that dog. Is it that dog? No, never mind that. The thing the dog is eating is. No way. It's that fruit. Why was it on the bed? Don't let that dog get away, no matter what it takes. We have to capture it. It's actually being really cute and docile. My son was in battle mode, and they over here just patting it like, oh, look at the little doggy. There. This is a good boy, good boy. Grab the thing that dog is eating. He's only eating sesame honey dumplings. Yo, he is in serious mode, bro, and they are literally chilling. This is the fruit Yoshio was carrying. If that dog really was on the verge of dying, then Ian, this is what cured him. This is the fruit, Tsurugi-chan. Whoa, what's going on? Guess the dog is just falling asleep. I thought the dog was going back into rock mode or some shit. This is just like the one Yoshio had at the bottom of the sea. I'm certain it's the same fruit. Wait, Tsurugi, we have to thoroughly investigate to whether that's really true and what sort of fruit it is. Why was it on that bed? Maybe when Yasuo was being taken away by Yasuo, she unconsciously grabbed it from him. Grandpa, what sort of fruit is that? Hmm. It's definitely a fruit, but I've never seen one like it before. I wonder if it's something that's grown in Japan. It smells a lot like a fig. I'll eat it and taste it for you. Calm down. About it healing the dog. The thing you and Josuke saw, those were only your observations, right? We're not sure if it actually can cure anything. It's real. Tsurugi, this is a broken piece. We absolutely have to find the tree it comes from. We need to know what type of fruit it is and where it can be picked. When I investigated his identity, I didn't see any record of Yoshio traveling overseas at any time, and that means 1. There's a tree of this fruit somewhere in Japan, or 2. Someone else recently brought it in from overseas, because this fruit is fresh. It's one of the two. Yoshio must have gotten it in one of those two ways. Okay, King Nothing, because this fruit is fresh. It's one of the two. You'll see must have gotten it in one of those two ways. This is how it looked. I can predict what form it had with King Nothing. I've also memorized the smell. It really is close to figs. But I've never seen this plant before. Do I know this tree from somewhere? The fruit that cured the disease? Nosuke-san, can you try pursuing that smell with your stand? Well, if the location of the tree is within my range, it'll pursue it automatically. But if it's number 2 and the tree is overseas, then it's no good. But before that, let's head to my fruit store. We have a record of every variety of fruit in the world at the Yashigata Fruit Parlor's office. Let's head to the fruit parlor and look this up. By the way, what should we do with that dog? It's probably a dog that lost his home in an earthquake. I want to keep it. I've already given it a name. Rocky. 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 Okay. Higashikata Fruit Parlor. They got devil fruits there? What a cute little fruit shop. There are tons of things in this world you can get a healthy friend or as a present for a celebration. But when something unfortunate happens, or when someone is ill, you only ever send them flowers and fruit. Fruit is special. Take a good look. There's a lineup of top fashion brands in the street level stores. In order from the left, they're a boutique, a shoe store, a jeweler, a boutique, a pottery shop, the SBR hat shop, the Morio Do Temple bookstore, a boutique, a boutique. And what do you think all the girls want to do after they finish enjoying themselves shopping? I'd say they want some cafe time at a fruit parlor with a good view. The second floor of the building is our fruit parlor. There's a flow of people in this city, starting from the Morio train station. I create this street so it's like the customers flow into the fruit parlor on the second floor. It's the entrance to the resort city of Morio. My son put his sauce on his business idea. He proud, boy. He proud about that shit. These net melons at the front of the store, which are meant to be given as gifts, are 2 for 15,000 yen. 2 for 150 beans. They're harvested from first rate. That didn't look like a gummo gummo no me though. They're harvested from first rate trees, which are grown in the first rate farm of this country, and they're exclusive to my Higashikata fruit parlor. I only allow super duper first rate productions. The fruits you buy at the supermarket are all third rate. They want you to be satisfied with them being as cheap as possible. On the other hand, these net melons, which are just on the verge of being fully ripe, are now at their peak taste. And if there are any left unsold, the melons will start rotting in no time. And for a business, there's also a risk of heavy losses that could affect your reputation. That's where the fruit parlor on the second floor comes in. Just before they start to go bad, if we offer melon parfaits to customers who just finished shopping at boutiques, we lose that risk. The Higashikata Fruit Parlor is a shop that always sells first-class ripe products. We can check the data on the mysterious fruit on the office inside. But before that, how about we go get a parfait? Everybody knows a parfait. You ever seen Shrek? If you ain't never seen Shrek, then you don't get that joke. And now I just sound crazy. Come on. I see. I've really got to admire you for this. These are some wonderful ideas. It's the flow of the business I created. That do look good, I ain't gonna lie. Don't eat yet. So what do you think of it? What do I think of it? The shape of the glass. The shape. I created that shape very deliberately. It's the fruit parfait's glass doesn't have that shape. It's no good. Okay, take a good look. I'll explain it from top to bottom. Why are we going so deep into parfaits right now, Rocky? He's teaching us how to make a parfait. I mean, I get it. If you learn how to make a parfait from this, go ahead. Cut melon with an original price of 7,500 yen. Jelly and whipped cream. Ice cream. Melon granita. Champagne sherbet. Crunchy corn biscuit. Melon jelly and once again whipped cream. And melon juice. And it has a spoon in it so girls can eat it in order from the top down. Look, look. The act of pulling the spoon up always makes these 9 layers inside the glass flow by convection and start to mix. In other words, due to the shape of the glass, the flavor of the parfait gradually changes with the passage of time. Because of this change, girls can enjoy and be surprised by its flavor from beginning to end. And when they feel like they want it again, they'll bring their family or their friends to the fruit parlor. This is the shape of the glass I came up with. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, everything here has a natural flow. Now, flow is a metaphor. If you don't fight it, you'll definitely reach your goal. It's the spin. It's the rotation. Josuke, when you're in my household, remember that. Otherwise, you won't be able to find any good fruit. Okay, the parfait. Eat up and don't spill any. When did I get this email? My son is having a food wars moment. He spilled it everywhere. Sorry. It's an email from Jobin. He's back in the country. Who is this? Who is this person? Well, he's definitely a stand user, I'll tell you that. He's definitely a stand user. Young Apply, what's good? Excuse me. I spilled my parfait, seriously. You. It's okay to make mistakes, right? You're only human after all. Oh, man. I love Mitsuo Aida. Well, it's a great quote after all. Oh, welcome back, Jobin. Huh? Jobin? As in the eldest son that he got the family? When'd you get back? You should have called me. It's Jacksepticeye. He's duly crazy. Who's that guy? That's Jobin. That's the oldest son, bro. When'd you get back? You should have called me. I emailed you, didn't I? It's good to be back, Dad. So, how was Singapore? The places I went, Dad, were Vietnam and the Philippines. I saw pretty good fruit fields there. I see. I even noticed that your beloved car is even parked over there. A golden Lamborghini. Oh, that's how we giving it up, Jobin? Okay. Okay. Golden Lamborghini over here. Whoa. Hot shot. Above my pay grade. Also, Dad, while I was there, I bought this. A Dorcas Titanus Palawensis. It's 112 millimeters long. Hey, come now. This has nothing to do with your work. Is it because of that? Is it because of this that your trip took so long? With all the airfare, how much does this cost? 110,000 yen for one. Seriously? But it's gonna be a Guinness World Record. An 11.2 centimeter Palaweetnikus. Ain't it awesome? I can rest easy now that I've seen your face. Ah, that's another Mitsu Aida. Yo, is that what he does? He just finesses his father, makes him in a good mood by just reciting movie lines. All right, that's a healthy relationship. I can rest easy now that I see your face. After all, serious tone again. Serious tone again. What's his stand? We don't know, man. We do not know. Nothing has been said yet. He just showed up. All right, you. I know you. Who are you again? I'm Josuke. Josuke? Right. Oh, yeah. Before I went on my trip, I remembered you lost your memories or something. How are you doing? They're still lost, but I've welcomed in Josuke as a member of our family. Hmm. Thank you for having me. I see. Well, let me welcome you. I'm the eldest son, Jobin Higashikata. Here, you can have this. Pass him the beetle. Huh? Come on, take it. That's what I want. You don't see a Dorsus Titanus Palawinicus like that every day, you know? If it were being sold inside Japan, it cost 300,000 yen. Oh, that's not it. A stag beetle. I don't really know what to do with it. Is it alive? And I don't really know how to take care of it. It's not like I can return it either. You don't like it? No, it's not. No, it's not about liking or disliking it. I tell you that's what I want. Okay, I get it. I'll throw in this wristwatch. Plus, you can have this Sophie Tetsujin 28 Go or 2860. So you get the Palawinicus, the Sophie, and the wristwatch. Uh, hey, Jobin, quit with the onslaught presents. Can't you see you're making Josuke uncomfortable? All right, I'll teach you how to raise a Palawinicus. After all, this guy is weird. He is a weird dude. Huh. The puzzle pieces, though, it's is it tracking the scent on the napkin that he left down or something? He memorized the smell. Jobin's handkerchief. And if it's within range, it'll pursue it automatically. This is uh-oh. Jobin. Jobin has to smell this fruit on him. All right, let's end the chapter. Honestly, bro, this whole chapter was kind of bananas. I'm not gonna lie to you. We spent most of the chapter of Nori basically finessing, uh, not finessing, teaching us about how he came up and came up with all these ideas for his business to thrive, whether it be the streets, where his parlor is, and everything that's there, and the shape of the glass. Like he basically is letting us know his whole business plan and his whole business mindset. So you need a business idea, I guess. Copy Araki's character Nori. The dog shows up in the beginning. Yaso ends up leaving because your boy Josuke was hyped thinking he's about to get some Yaso action. Was not the case. Sorry, my lord. Sorry, my lord. No Yaso for you, but she left behind that fruit. The dog, stone dog, whose name is Rocky now, he showed up. They tamed him or whatever. So now they're like, all right, let's go figure out the deal with this fruit that can supposedly cure Tsurugi at the fruit parlor. We can do some research there. So while Josuke is kind of listening to the whole soliloquy that Nori's giving him about the whole parlor and stuff, he looks at the email. He sees that Jobin emailed him, and Josuke makes a mess on somebody who just walks in. It turns out it's Jobin. Now Jobin is weird. He keeps making these references to make his dad laugh to some movie or something like that. So I guess that's their dad-son relationship. Um, But the way he kind of carried himself with Josuke, with the whole kind of forcing him to take the beetle and all type of shit like that, I don't know what his deal is. But the stand of Nori's tracked the scent to Jobin's handkerchief. So I don't know what his deal is. Don't know how sus he really is. So that's pretty much the chapter in the summary. Um, it was an alright chapter. Probably give it a 7 out of 10. Might give it lower because it spent so much time. Actually, I might give it a 6 out of 10. I'm gonna give it a 6 out of 10 chapter. Even though uh tracking the fruit smell was cool, just spending all that time of Nori flexing was whatever, and I get it. Some people may like that and enjoy it for character development and whatnot, trying to get more details, but I'm good. I'm good. Let me fix my chair. So yeah, I might give this chapter a 6 out of 10. Yeah, that's that. I feel comfortable doing that. All right, let's get into the last chapter of the stream, last chapter of the volume, chapter 34. Let me make my time markers real quick. All right, chapter 34. King Nothing. Every day is a summer vacation, part one. It's the Higashikata family house. Da-na-da-na. God, we doing this again? We doing this breakdown again? My name is Josuke Higashikata, age 9, birth name and age unknown. I'm a man that lost his memory. I have to identify the truth of a mysterious fruit. This is where's this fruit tree? I've got to find it. That's because the Higashikata family line carries a disease which affects the firstborn son of each generation, and the nutrients of that fruit cures the disease. And it seems that at one point, I knew the true nature of that fruit. Hey, Josuke, did you hear that big brother got back from his trip? Yeah, I met him yesterday. He got me a souvenir. Check it out. Looks real as hell, doesn't it? It's a spiny lobster figure. So cool. Did you get anything? Is that dirty little jar your present? No, it's actually what's in the jar. You're kidding me. Is that no way, a stag beetle figure? Not quite. It's a living stag beetle, sort of a bug though. What? Living? His mine is an ashtray made from broken coconut. It's a souvenir. Eldest daughter, Hato Higashikata, maid, Nijimura. Where we haven't heard from Nijimura in mad long, bro. But I'm only 16, and nobody in our family smokes. Why'd he give me an ashtray? Are you kidding me? I got a t-shirt with a green sea turtle written in red letters. Who needs that? Even the turtle's red. Weird ass family. I guess they like his gifts. I can appreciate that. That's kind of cute in its own way. You know what I mean? What lame ass souvenirs. Nijimura-san got an Oscar statue from a trip to Southeast Asia. Where are you gonna put that spiny lobster? Huh? Is this not cool? I guess I've gotta learn how to keep a stag beetle. I wonder where Jobin-san is right now. There's no way Big Bro is gonna teach somebody like you anything. Come here. I'll show you where Big Brother's room is. What? You stay out of this. I'll bring him. A fold-up umbrella that says Fighting Spirit on it in red letters? Come on, seriously. Like, I'd be caught dead walking around with this. I guess he just likes getting weird shit. Joshu is such a hating ass. How does anybody like his character? We're 34 chapters in. How does anybody like his character? Big Bro. Damn, he got mad beetles, boy. Big Bro, thanks for the cool souvenir. And that crazy Josuke guy has been shamelessly running his mouth about how he wants to know how to raise a stag beetle. Fat chance, right? Huh? What? It's okay. You're kidding. If you take something by force, there's never enough. If you share it, there will always be something left over. Mitsuo Ida? What the hell? Joshu, you're no fun. Don't you know what an incredible poet Mitsuo Ida is? Yo, I'm crying. I'm crying, son. No. That's so funny, bro. That was so funny. Nigga start saying a random quote, right? Josuke caught on. He says, Mitsuo Ida. And he just looks at Joshu. Joshu, you so trash. I wanted to say it's a great line after all together, you know. Ugh. He said, yup. Little high five. High fived him, bro. High five Josuke. Second son, Joshu Higashikata. What do you need? What do you feed a stag beetle? You shouldn't feed it watermelon rounds or things like that. The food for a stag beetle is protein. He seems like Rohan. I don't know. This character, I don't know. I think what the thing with me with these characters, bro, is that I'm not trying to consistently like compare them to uh Diamond's Unbreakable characters. Like I'm just like kind of taking them for what they are. Cause like Joshu is not like Okuyasu, you know what I mean? At all. Like he's Okuyasu was like endearing and fun and chill. Joshu is not that, you know what I mean? So like unless the characters share a similar name, the same name or something like the same last name, then I've just not been trying to like compare them at all to like characters in the past. All right, the food for a stag beetle is protein. Pinching the dog's nose. It looks like this dog goes in and out of being a rock. You're gonna get bit. It's okay, because Rocky and I are friends now. By the way, I went to the Higashikata fruit parlor a little while ago, and your dad came back from this trip. So there's something I want to ask only you. Tell me about your dad's stand ability. I'm planning to corner Jobin Higashikata. I learned from meeting him that for some reason your dad went to the place where that fruit is located. Your dad knows something, and I'm certain it's the location where that fruit tree grows. Hmm. Grandpa, did you talk to my grandpa about this? Nosuke-san doesn't know anything about it. It's still a secret to him. Nosuke-san's stand ability is automatic. It showed me that fruit scent. It showed me it was able to pursue it. He said that once he's memorized the form of the smell, as long as it's within his range, the stand will automatically pursue it. Gain nothing. It was just for a moment. I'm the only one that saw it, but on the handkerchief your dad, Jobin, dropped, I saw pieces. I saw the pieces take a form indicating that the smell remained on it. That makes it clear that your dad knows how to cure the disease that makes you like a rock, but he's hiding it from you and Norsuke-san. But why? I'm going to figure that out. I'll corner Jobin and show him no mercy. I'll find out where he is with. No, not that. Why are you keeping a secret from my grandpa and telling me all this stuff you're suspicious about? Norsuke-san's a good person. He's a wonderful head of family, and I admire his character. But if it's at his child's expense, what do you think a parent would do? Which side would a parent take? The eldest son of his family, or the truth about the fruit? With him being a parent, can't you guess which side would outweigh the other? But Tsurugi-chan, you're different. You're in a position where you really have to know the truth. My dad isn't a bad person. He's a good person for sure. He's never hit me or anything. He's always been nice and fun. It was more my dad than my grandpa that grew Higashikata Fruit Parlor to be so trendy that it became the top fruit store in Japan. My dad has never once hit me or anything. I want to know Jomin Higashikata's stand ability. Tell me, otherwise I'll be beaten. I'm sure Dad has my interests at heart. Dad is not a bad person. The only thing that can decide that is the facts. I'll figure it out no matter what it takes. Whose side are you on? If you feed a stag beetle watermelon or something, it'll get diarrhea, so no dessert. What they need is protein. You're raising a powerful athlete, so you've got to feed him other bugs that have been mashed up. He'll be tough enough to survive winter and live for 5 years. Joma-san, is there some place around here where you keep living stag beetles? I want you to promise not to hurt my dad no matter what. If you promise that, I'll help you, Josuke. All we're looking for is the location of the fruit tree, location of the tree that fruit grows on. The only thing you're going to do is get Dad to tell you that. After that, No matter what you find out, you can't attack my dad with your stand, okay? He's my dad, swear it. Okay, I promise. I consider myself a member of the Higashigata family too. I promise to pay respect to the Higashigata family bloodline. I won't bring any harm to Jobin, and I have no intention of it. Dad's weakness is stag beetles. Huh? My dad is more of a kid than I am. He's obsessed with the stag beetle collection. Tsurugi-chan, hold on a sec. I'm being serious. My dad's the type of person that thinks it's always summer vacation. You gotta defeat that. Defeat his pride. When he gets excited, he's sure to expose his weakness and talk. The fact that he does not think of as a weakness himself makes it even more of a weakness. Just what are you trying to tell me? Never mind. Just do what I'm saying. Take it one thing at a time. Otherwise, Jobin Higashikata will turn into a shrewd businessman, so be careful. He's definitely got a bug specimen in the house, so you have to go there, Josuke. Then try saying to Dad, let's make our stag beetles fight. Say you wonder which is stronger. Invite him. If Dad's on board with that, we'll start to have a chance. How is this 9-year-old so goddamn smart, bro? This 9-year-old is way too smart for their own good, bro. Because how? How? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Want to see him, huh? My stag beetles? This is a Prosuperus giraffa. Man, that's so cool. Unlike other insects, stag beetles have intelligence. These guys think, especially when they fight. And their attitude towards females is purely based on looks. Unless they're a type, they won't mate. No expectations. No exceptions. However, according to my observation and statistics, they'll think for a maximum of 45 seconds and forget right away. They are bug brains after all, but they undoubtedly have intelligence. When they see each other, they get belligerent and stress, so they poison themselves so the others don't see that. Are all the ones here athletes? Pretty much. They're stronger and live longer than the ones in the natural world. This part, what do you call these on their faces? Horns? Scissors? What are they called? They're mandibles. They're on their faces, so you call them mandibles, moron. Mandibles, huh? And this one here, it looks weaker than the Dorsus Titanus paloicus I got. Its mandibles are thinner. Beetle abuse arc about to begin. Swift Justice was good. About to hit the big bad Beetleborgs. Big bad Beetleborgs. His mandibles look weaker than mine do. I'll bet he can win against it in a fight. Hey, Josuke, you bastard, what the hell did you just say? Nothing. Sorry, never mind. I spoke without thinking there. I was curious, so that crazy idea just sort of came out. I'm sure the thickness of the mandibles doesn't matter at all, right? I'm not even all that knowledgeable about all this, and I came out with that dumb idea like that. I'm sorry. You bastard, don't push your luck. I'll fucking kill you. This really is an amazing animal rearing room. Excuse me, I'll get going. Shitty bastard. Josuke, wait. Which stag beetle were you talking about just now? Was it him? You say that P number 36's mandible is thin. How about we have them fight and find out? Take your time approaching Dad with the idea. If he catches on to our true goal, Dad will become cool and composed. Once he does it, that Paloweekniks needs to win. If the stag beetle wins, Dad's pride will be seriously hurt. I'm certain that he'll show weakness and get talking, but he can't find out what you're doing, and you absolutely have to win. You've got it, right? You need to make that stag beetle win overwhelmingly. Josuke, you just say you were curious, right? I think a test will determine that. What do you say? How about we fight and find out? Ooh, it's getting spicy. Well, I don't know about that. I'm really sorry, but I honestly can't. No, I couldn't. I couldn't make them fight. That's just not something I could ever do. Let's just forget about this. It's stupid. I just said something really conceited. Okay, I'm just gonna go. There's really no meaning in making insects fight. Are you saying that me, a human, catching these stag beetles and taking them away from their natural habitat, and then raising them to be athletes in this room is pointless? Did you say this was all stupid? No, I didn't mean that. That way, moron. This is P number 36. You chose. It's also a Dorcas titanus pelvicus male. Its length is 10.5 centimeters, and it's at the adult age of 14 months. Let me give you a little explanation of this whole thing. The fighting arena is made of cork that's chemically hardened with resin. The diameter is 27.5 centimeters, and around the circumference is made of a plant, soft rush. The battle time of one round is 45 seconds. If you run outside the arena or you're pushed out, you lose. If there's a deadlock with one being raised into the air, they lose after a count of 10. Using the paintbrush to touch their bodies is against the rules. But if you just use it to excite them, it's allowed. So, what do you think? That would test your simple curiosity, right? Beetle tendency, ink drop. That's mad funny, boy. So what do you think? That would test your simple curiosity, right? That's the sort of fight this is. So why don't we just have them fight and see how it goes? Once Dan's on board, push for it all at once. Just now, I thought of something else. You might be right, but what would happen if I were to win? Do you want to bet? What? Sorry, never mind. That's another thing I really shouldn't have. My imagination seems to just be running wild today. That was weird. Just forget it. If I hadn't said the thing about scissors being thin, none of this would have happened. Mandibles, damn it. I told you that, idiot. Okay. Josuke, you're a pretty interesting guy. It's true. With the opponents being insects, we really don't know what's going to happen. Okay. If you want to bet, I'll do it. I have a Hercules in here. If you win, I'll give it to you. Huh? Hercules? A rhinoceros beetle? So cool. You've been raising a Hercules, big bro? Let me see. It's a Dynastis Hercules. Born in Panama, Central America. Its length is 16 centimeters. I promise, if you win, I'll give you this. I'll leave the Hercules over there. By the way, this has gotten interesting, so I have to be at least a little serious about this. I said that before based on observations. A stag beetle only has 45 seconds of intelligence, but it's very important to give them fighting spirit before they enter the arena. The one with superior muscle, body weight, and fighting spirit always wins, just like with human athletes. First, I'm going to give this Dorcas titanus pelvicus a 1 45-second round of fighting spirit. I'll make it learn. I'll drill the effort and joy of victory into it. What is about... Is that a bee? Are we about to watch a Rocky, you madman? A wasp? He put the wasp and the beetle in there together. The fact that the beetle has a sticker on it. My son got a uniform. Wasp abuse. Oh! Damn. Damn. That wasp got cut in half, boy. There's one more rule. If it's killed, it loses for 45 seconds. They're gladiators. And you say you were betting, right? Josuke, what exactly are you going to bet? I said, end of the chapter. What is going on, bro? Where is this story going right now? Araki, you weirdo. Araki, you weirdo. This chapter was interesting, bro. Quick little recap before I give my rating. Basically, chapter opens up with the whole family basically letting us know that Jobin is very weird when it comes to gifts out the gate. He's just a weirdo. Everybody just got the most interesting presents that they can't even really use. Um, but Josuke apparently pressed Tsurugi, and Tsurugi basically gives him a plan of how to go about getting his dad to kind of reveal himself and what's his weakness and shit like that. So it doesn't seem like Tsurugi exactly said what his dad's stand ability was, but just said like what will get him to start talking. So makes Josuke promise completely like, yo, you better not hurt my pops. I love him. He's a good person. He ain't never done nothing to me or whatever. And he's just trying to figure out also like why you telling me this is not my grandfather? He's just like, because he would protect his son, just like any parent would do that. And you just need to know the truth. You don't really care about all that. So basically tells him, yo, just start to talk about Beatles. That's his shit. Once he starts talking about Beatles, he starts slipping up. But if you let him get serious, that's it. He becomes cold. He goes into businessman mode. So it'll be a wrap for you if he starts taking the conversation and everything seriously. So step by step, this is what you do. So we basically watched Josuke basically finesse his way into this whole Beetle conversation of like, oh, my Beetle could beat your Beetle. And now we're talking about the big bad Beetleborgs, right? Big bad Beetleborgs fight is now on deck. Jobin's getting serious, creates a whole Beetle ring because Josuke's like, oh, maybe I could beat yours. Maybe mine could beat you. I don't know. Oh, that one seems kind of a little weak. Like basically instigating, right? Poking the bear. So basically, like, he also lets us know they have this like 45-second memory, but he does like a little test trial to be like, all right, well, just to test some metal. Let me show you something real quick. We put a wasp against this beetle, and this wasp cuts in half. I don't know where this story is going. Every day's a summer vacation. I don't know. But I think the one thing that was funny about this is just also Joshu not getting the Mitsuo Ida joke. Even though I don't get the joke, but like I understood immediately what he was doing, and Josuke got it, so they hit the real quick high five. So like Josuke's putting the sauce on him. He's finessing him indeed. So this chapter was alright. Probably giving a 7 out of 10 in my opinion. Okay volume, nothing too crazy, honestly. So that's the last chapter of the stream. We'll end the stream here. Before we end the stream, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as the notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit me a like, leave a comment. Let me know your thoughts on Volume 8 of JoJolion. So, on that note, y'all, enjoy your life. So, what's good, y'all? Welcome back to another JoJolion live stream, live reaction. This stream today, we will be doing JoJolion Volume 9, which will include chapters 35, 36, 37, and 38. So, before we get this stream started, Young Apply, what's good? I see you, my guy. Please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you've been enjoying this stream, be sure to hit me with a like, leave a comment, let me know your thoughts on Volume 9 of JoJolion. As we kick back into gear with our guy Josuke Higashikata. So without any further ado, Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky. 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 Let's just get into it, y'all. Let's get into it, y'all. All right. Volume 9, chapter 35. 32 pages, not bad. This volume cover is actually pretty fly. I like it. It almost feels like it's like, I feel like I would see this in the street somewhere. Doom, doom. Deal. Oh my god, I gotta tell y'all the most random story, bro. So I'm in this group chat with my couple of my boys that it's like a One Piece manga group chat, right? But this isn't One Piece related. This is JoJo's related. But like, I told him that where I am in JoJolion is one of my boys. I know him since like middle school. Shout out my guy Isaiah. Son was into JoJo's before I was, so he's trying to always get me hip to it, but I didn't really believe him. I didn't believe the hype, But eventually I got into it, and then once I started reading, once I did Stillborn Run, he was like, "Oh yeah, I love Tusk." Blah 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 blah. Come to find out, my son never finished Stillborn Run. So I'm talking to him yesterday. I'm like, "Yo, I'm in JoJolion slapping right now." Blah 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 blah. I told him who my favorite Joe stars were, and he was just like, "Yeah, I don't know it." He just said, "Yeah, I just wish they did more with Dino Dio in Stillborn Run." But he never finished Stillborn Run, and then all I said back to him, I was like, "Come back to me when you finish, bro." And then he's put it off for mad long, so I want to say at least years at this point. He never finished. So yeah, most random thing. That came to my mind. My JoJo combos of the week. All right, every day is a summer vacation. Part 2. Is a bad person bad from the moment they're born? If one were to become a bad person, would it be because of desire or jealousy? Would it be because of laziness or resentment? Or would it be because of innocence? My dad isn't a bad person. Where we about to get the Beetleborgs fighting. The Beetle Wars. War of the Beetles. Hopefully this tea is not too hot. I'm gonna burn myself. Alright, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Or would it be because of innocence? My dad isn't a bad person. I still know, but Jobin, he got undoubtedly knows about that fruits tree. No matter what it takes, I'm going to dig up the truth. I'm going to find out who I am. I'm a real boy. All right. A tick moved over from the hornet. The Palawinicus number 28 is really happy it got that tick. It's both excited and feeling the joy of living. If we were going to test them in a fight, then you mentioned a bet earlier, right, Josuke? What are you going to bet on, your gladiator? Were you being serious about that? Big bro, this guy doesn't even have any property. And I don't think he's got any brains either. Boo! Joshu sucks. Joshu, you suck. In here, nope. Just looking at him like, bro, keep playing with me. Keep playing with me. That's that bro. Keep playing with me energy. Okay. What do you think of this idea then? I said I would bet my Hercules earlier, but let's forget that. How about I shave my eyebrow? Nani? Wouldn't that be fun? But this way it's even. If my Palaweekis number 28 loses, I'll shave one of my eyebrows. And if you lose, you have to shave one of your own eyebrows. Oh, ho, ho. What for? What for? Thrill is written with the characteristics of feel and move. Mitsuida. It's such a great feeling. Famous line after all. Yo, the Mitsuo Ida stuff is hilarious. Is this a real person? Do I need to look them up? Let me look it up. Mitsuo Ida. So he's a poet. A poet. Damn, son died in 91? Sheesh, that's when I was born. Son died like 2 months after I was born. Mitsuo Ida was a Japanese poet, calligrapher, known as the poet of Zen. His work was influenced by Zen Buddhism, and he is known for his works, Ningen Damano, Because I'm Human, or Are Debt to Others and Live a Full Life. Okay. History lesson. Mitsuo Ida, a legend. An eyebrow will grow back even if you shave it off, right? It's not anything of any real worth, right? Oh, Josuke, do you just want to forget about it? I mean, You're the one that suggested we make a bet after all. So if you don't want to, feel free to say so. Stag beetles are very special insects, and you said that according to your observations, they have intelligence that lasts for a period of 45 seconds, right? Yeah, that's true. They do have intelligence. Then, I can win. I'll make the bet. I'm in. The one who loses has to shave one eyebrow, right? Ooh, I wonder what he's gonna do with his powers. Put the stick on him. Got that star, boy. Okay. It's all set then. After seeing my pal weakest number 28 just killing that hornet, it's lit the flame of my fighting spirit. Yo, what is going on, bro? I'll give you some time, too. You can warm your beetle up. Don't worry. As long as it has intelligence, then I'll win. You bastard. Damn, you're cocky. All right, here we go. Big bad beetle bugs. Big bad beetle bugs. Kabuto. Kabu Terriermon Digivolve 2. Let's start. Click. 1 round. 45 seconds. Dorcus Titanus Palawinicus. Length 10.3 centimeters. Dorcus Titanus Palawinicus. It's the same exact beetle? It's so funny. It's so funny. Tsurugi-chan, tell me his stand ability. Your dad's stand ability. I can't go meet him until I know it. What sort of ability is it? I don't know. You don't know. I really don't know. My dad probably has some sort of stand ability. It might be an unconscious one. We may be family, but we don't talk about stand abilities. And I never seen him use one. I guess you don't go around showing other people you're assholes, huh? Yo, they really being serious about treating stands like they assholes. My ink, my uni round. Ham, is that ow. You hide your porn too, right? But even if I don't totally understand it, there must be some hint. Do you have any hint to what his ability might be that you can give me? What's most important right now is we find the truth without Dad realizing our aim. Why is this kid so smart, bro? This is a child with biceps. Stick to the stag beetles. It's important that you corner him with those. If he catches on, he'll become totally closed off. You absolutely have to win with your stag beetle. If his pride is broken, I'm sure he'll reveal what we want to know. The best thing to do with the male stag beetle is to give it female pheromones with a brush. The mandibles of stag beetles are weapons that have evolved for them to protect their territory. They're not something to kill enemies with or catch food. That's why the scent of a female is the best way to draw out the fighting spirit of a male. Dad keeps his females in his breeding room, so make sure you get the scent of them from one of their cases onto the brush. He must have took the smell of it from with his bubbles, with the soft and weto. Get it from between the female's legs, understand? All right, here we go. They're grappling. Here we go. Come on, Josuke's beetle. Oh, putting the pressure. Sun is falling out the ring. What the hell? That's supposed to sound. Why is it making that sound? That's not the sort of sound bugs make. All right, go. Number 28. Now flip him over and push him out. I'm with that as well. We gotta play the Pokemon theme song. Number 28, you seismic toss. No way, it broke off. The attack missed. Awesome. His mandible went flying. But it's still holding out. Son is bleeding, boy. Son is bleeding. Critical damage. With a tackle attack. God damn it. It's hooked his feet on the edge and is standing firm. He's still got some fighting spirit. Alright, Josuke. You said earlier that my Palawinicus mandibles looked weaker than yours, didn't you? Normally when I'm looking after them, I sharpen the blades on their mandibles thoroughly with a file. In a battle with mandibles, well, you can see what the result is. Woo! He cooking. Not gonna lie, this Pokemon battle's kind of lit. Oh! Damn. Oh, he violated Son. Son lifted his whole back. Oh. It's twisting his neck. This is too gory. He's slipping over. Big Bro's already won this. No. It's not over yet, Joshu. His feet are still holding firm. Until he's run out of the ring. I haven't won. Oh, he's gritting, boy. He's gritting. He's gritting. Warning, gore. Warning, gore. His head is going to be ripped off. Oh, shit. Oh, the bubbles. He didn't put it on the beetle. Now he's putting it on the thing. I put the female pheromones, and now I finished planting them. Oh, shit. My son, Beetle number, what's his name? Beetle number what? So it's number 28, and what's the other one name? What did they say the name of it was? No, they didn't even call him. They didn't even have a number. Just one is number 28. All right, so I guess this dude's thing is, what is in my eye, boy? This shit is killing me. This shit is killing me. All right, let's get back. Let's see the pheromones. No way. He picked it up. My son got Aki. He got Aki, boy. Nani? Oh, he about to get hit with a seismic toss. What the hell? What the hell? It was about to get gory as fuck. What happened all of a sudden? What happened? He's being lifted from the arena. Please count. Big Bro, you've got to do something. This doesn't look good. Joshu, goddammit, hurry up and count. Count to 10. Oh, shit. The pressure is on. The pressure is on. It ran. It ran. Big Bro's ran out of the ring. Oh, shit. You're kidding, right? How? Josuke, how can that be? Jobin-san, allow me to say this amply. It looks like somehow or another, I won. The winner is me, my Dorcas Titanus Palawinicus. Woo! Ooh! The winner was me. The craziest thing about being creative is this isn't my beetle. I printed it out. This isn't my beetle. I printed it out. Oh, God. My son pulled the razor out immediately. Gone. KO. You win. Yatta. Not gonna lie. That beetle fight was kind of lit. My son used the pheromones to do his thing. That was smart. That was smart. I did not think that would be fire. But Araki, you built different. I'm going to give this chapter a 9. I'm going to give this chapter a 9 out of 10. I'm not even going to recap it, bro. That was all action. That was good. That was good. If you'd have told me I would have enjoyed a beetle fight, I would have thought you was wrong. All right, let's get into chapter 36. Let's get into chapter 36. Let me put my time markers real quick. All right, here we go. Every day is a summer vacation. Everybody has those days. Part 3. It sure looks nice. I really wish I could go. However, I wonder if I'll ever go to a place like this. The Amalfi Coast? You trying to catch the vibes? Oh, look, the map is showing up on her body. Did she... Whoa. What's going on? Did she just tap that car? Is she pulling the car out the... What the fuck? Huh? What was that? Lately, I haven't really been doing so well. I've been seeing these weird hallucinations on a daily basis. It's gotta be because of how long I've been alone. I'm no different from Josuke. Why am I in this house? Maybe I should go somewhere too. Son is at the door. Tsurugi just pulls up at the door. Yo, I really am just like, yo, this is just a grown man. Like, that's just big as hell. Like, I don't know what this is. This is just like some type of, I don't know, bro. Moving like a grown man, though. Just leaving the house and all that, walking around the city, pulling on people's door. It's Tsurugi. Please open the door and let me in. The time is fast approaching. I'm going to need your power, big sis Yasuo. Tsurugi-chan, why did he come to my house? Josuke is about to win against my dad. If Josuke gets that thing, then we're going to need your ability, Yasuo-chan. This has a connection with Yotsuyo Yagiyama before we're noticed. We have to find the locations of the fruit. We need a guide to the fruits. Ability? My ability? Guide? You can do it, big sis. You'll be our guide to the fruit tree. Alright, there we go. Shaved off eyebrow. But, bro. Hey, Josuke. Where do you think you're going? I thought we were done here, right? Don't give me that bullshit, asshole. You ain't going nowhere. You cheated. I'm not letting you off the hook. You're gonna pay. I know you used some cowardly trick, though I don't know what you did exactly. But whatever you did, it made big bro Palwanika suddenly power down like that. Right, bro? Let's kick this guy out of the house. Wait a sec. I'll bet this guy stuck some female pheromones inside the ring of the soft brush. Yo, why son snitching, bro? Why you snitching, bro? Mind your fucking business, bro. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, son? Why you a hating ass, bro? This nigga hating, bro. Yo, I don't know. There might be no bigger hater than Joshu, bro. This nigga might be the hatingest nigga I ever met, bro. Because that don't make no goddamn sense. He's looking. Let's take away his room. Joshu, come on, man. Seriously, what a dull little brother. Are you sure we didn't pick you up from under a bridge as a kid? Son said you adopted, boy. He violated you. He violated you. Seriously. How can you say such uninteresting things? Huh? Look, my freaking eyebrow. Look how funny my face is now. It feels like I'm a kid on summer vacation again. Josu, if you don't get caught doping, isn't against the rules. And Josuke, you've been acting like this is your first experience with stag beetles, but I'm getting the feeling you actually know quite a lot about them. Big bro, this bastard was... Josu, would you shut up already? No. No, not shut up. That's not what I mean. Actually, I mean the opposite. Starting now, I want you to support Josuke's side. I'll kick your ass if you cheer me on. Huh? Say something interesting like, go get him. I'm Josuke. Go get him, Josuke. Why? Because it'd be fun to win that way. Please, wait a minute. I haven't agreed to a second match. Oh, what? Of course we gotta do another match, right? Look, we got so many other stag beetles in this room. This is a place where gladiators do battle. No, I can't. My Palawinicus mandible is already broken. You're wrong there, too. Your Palawinicus has got a feel for winning. He's a male that remembers what it's like to win. That's really important for life. That's what makes it stronger and stronger and become a fine warrior. So you'll do it, right? A match 2? Yes, of course I will. Really, that's why I came here. It would really be bad if you were the one backing out. I'll beat you black and blue one more time. But before that, I have to drag out your true aim. That starts now. What's your true goal? Let me just ask this. If I were to do a second match, then what would you bet? Shaving another eyebrow? Then the left and right would match, I guess. What? You're an interesting guy. Way more fun than my little brother. Even though you don't have any of your own memories, you've got the confidence to win, as well as the knowledge. I'm getting quite interested in you. What is it you want? Well, as for me, there's nothing in this world that I own. I just want to win. There's no window dresser in the world of gladiators. I want to make you surrender. I'm going to dominate. It's okay, just for fun. Go ahead and say whatever you want. The Lamborghini Gallardo. Woo! He said, give me that Lambo. All right, Josuke. All right, Josuke. You might got a little bit of swagger, my guy. You might be that dude. Nigga said, let me get the lamb. Let me get the Lambo. I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. That really cool one. It can be driven, right? Could I have that if I won? Ah, that's the Lambo she just saw on the phone, though. It should be any moment now. There's no time right now. It's underway, and he got the house. Josuke is going to get the Lamborghini. I want to talk to you about it. Please open the door and let me in. Are you alone in here right now? What are you talking about? What do you want after confining me in your underground room for all that time? Once Josuke gets his hands on my dad's Lamborghini key, there's an event data recorder inside it. I want you to take a look at that for me, big sis Yasuo. The event data recorder. It's a record of where it's been driven. It's quiet, but still a Gallardo. Some stuff happened yesterday. We need to find out where my dad went before he finds out. We have to find out where my dad was when he was out of the country. There's a connection between my dad and Yotsu Yagiyama. It's the place where the tree of the fruit he had was with him. The fruit of the tree he had with him is. You've actually got a stand ability, big sis. I'm sure that ability will lead us to the fruit tree. But we don't have long. If he finds out, he'll hide it from us. So before that, we need to open up the event data recorder and investigate it. Then we'll be dead certain. Stand? We can't let him find out that our target is the event data recorder. Right now, Josuke is... What did you say is on the way? Niggas is gluing back the horn? Niggas is gluing back the mandible? Damn. Damn. They had to patch Son back up. Son said, get back out there, bro. Nigga said, here's some Gorilla Glue. Huh? Where'd you get this? Thanks. Could you put it back in the drawer? Cut. Alright. This car cost me 3 million yen, but I'll give it to you. If your Dorcas Titanus Palawinicus wins, that is. But think some about what happens if you lose. Think about what things you control.
Even the design of the key is cool. I guess the first thing I ever drive in my life is gonna be a Lamborghini. No, I haven't got a license. Don't go touching the key yet, damn it. And here we have the Java Born, a lot of piss Rosenbergy, the Golden Stag Beetle. That's Mega Kabuterimon, by the way. Mega Kabuterimon! Nah, that's the golden, that's the mega form, right? What's the mega form of Kabuteri, Mega Kabuteri? Is it Mega Kabuteri on the Ultimate? Yeah. Damn, what's the mega form of that shit? Damn, somebody will let me know. If any Digimon fan watches this, let me know. I know you can have different stages of evolution, but y'all know which one I'm thinking of. Here we have the Java-born blah blah blah. It takes 3 months to reach adulthood. Just as its name implies, it's gold colored. The eggs are laid in the forest trees that have a certain fungus growing on them. The horns are like those of an oni, and they mandibles that curve outward. Its length is 79.1 millimeters. Your opponent for match 2 will be this Rosenbergy. Man, that Rosenbergy's mandibles, they're short, but they're heavy at the base. Hey Joshu, I told you before, didn't I? You be Josuke's ally. I haven't been joking around here, so do it now. Go ahead. Say something supportive. Some words that'll encourage Josuke. Come on, let's hear some cheering. Go get him, yay. Jeez, man. At least say the name Josuke somewhere. Don't let me have to criticize you over every little thing like this. Once you go out in society, your meager level of humanity will be called into question. La-dee-da, la-dee-da. Oh, he is, woo, flaming that boy. They are flaming that boy. Flaming that boy. Josuke's Dorcas Titanus pellet weakness is 112 millimeters. It'll chop that 79.1 millimeter Rosenbergy up into little pieces. Oh, that was pretty good. That's the spirit, Joshu. It is huge, though. It's huge. Nah, because if I play the Pokemon music, I'm going to get copyright. I already know it. Already know it. Not even going to play myself. But I wish I could. Alright, here we go. Applying the pressure. But seriously, the Dorcas Pilewickus is way bigger in comparison. You still haven't asked what I'm betting if I lose. Son said, let me lick your eyeball. Let me... Ooh. What is wrong with this dude? Let me lick your eyeball. What? What is going on? What is going on, bro? Let me lick your eyeball. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. This guy is weird. That's what I decided. This one's fine. Your eyeball. Let me lick it while your eyelids are open. Maybe he's being weird, or maybe his stand ability has something to do with licking. Perori. Little. Gross, huh? That's why it's all I'm asking. It's the feeling of winning. This is my first fun summer vacation in a long time. Okay, the stakes have been established. When they lock mandibles, the second battle begins. Just like before, it's 1 round of 45 seconds. If you drive your opponent outside the arena, you win. If the opponent is held in the air for 10 counts, you win. And if you kill your opponent, you also win. Alright, let's get scrapping. It's true that it has a feel for winning now. Josuke's Palawinikas is moving like it's trying to drive the Rosenberg outside the ring. They're locked. Oh no, he about to break Son. He about to break Son at the woo. He about to break Son horn right there at the base. Oh, you about to be in pain. You about to be in pain. I already see it coming, boy. He about to apply that pressure. And the reason bro told me to cheer Josuke on was so I wouldn't give Josuke any information about the beetle. Big Bro chose to do this second match. The small size of the Rosenberg mandibles is definitely not a weakness. That open shape. Because of that, when it gets a good grip on something, rather than it being about pressure, it cuts things apart like a saw. And with the palate against mandible being fixed with adhesive glue, it's going to break again pretty easily. But still, the palate weakness has the Rosenberg's thorax caught in a pretty solid grip. Nah, boy. Oh, hit him with a skid. Skirt! Big Boy Rosenberg is starting to retreat. Oh, applying the pressure. Applying the pressure. Why are these chapters lit? I am so mad at myself. I am so mad at myself. These chapters are lit. These chapters are lit. These chapters are lit. It's going to be pushed out. Oh, man. What's going on? Oh, he about to flip him. What? It's down. Josuke's Pelwickers has been knocked on his back. He suddenly got flipped over. Josuke's Pelwickers isn't moving at all. What happened? It's cowering. It's not getting up at all. Aw, shit. Josuke, I don't mind if you do something with that brush. But if you touch the Pelwickers' body at all, that's an automatic failure. What is going on? Did Jobin do something through the Rosenbergi? The Rosenbergi is heading for the Palawinikas. It's on top of it. My son lost a leg. R.I.P. Man. Number 28. Lost the battle, right? Well, Rosenbergi has come to play. Rosenbergi is a student of the game. You know, a lot of people ask me what's the difference between Rosenbergi and my son Padawan. And I'd say it's just raw physicality and talent that Rosenbergi comes with and plays the game with, that Padawan just great talent, great technique, a lot of grit. But sometimes grit can only get you but so far, you know? Explosive indeed when they're out on the court out there. But sometimes does need a little jolt to get things going. Usually definitely needs a good point guard out there to distribute, call the right plays, set them up in positions to win. So without a good point guard, you know, Padawan just can't reach its full potential. But raw talent and physicality, though on a bad team, not a great performing record in regards to win-loss ratio, but when it comes to raw talent and power, what Rosenbergi delivers to the game is special. A specimen that you only see once in a few draft classes. You know, I don't know how high the ceiling is. I don't know how good they can improve with a couple more seasons under its belt. Because Padawan does have, a couple more years in the game, has tasted victory, but still needs, assistance. But, man, Rosenberg is just a locomotive that you just have to move out the way because you may lose a limb. Warning, Gore. His leg just got clipped clean off. It's back up. The Palawinicus is finally on the move again, which has happened. The Palawinicus is cowering again. Guy on his back. My son is about to fold. Ultra. Oh, son grabbed on for dear life. It hasn't fallen. It still hasn't fallen from the ring. Is it a coincidence? The Palawinicus is cowering away. His leg is caught on the soft rush. It's still here. It's not out of the ring. Nani? Padawan with the grit. Holding on for dear life. Josuke, you need to call the play. The Rosenberg is going to attack the Palawinicus on the edge of the ring. Joshu, on the shelf. I want to see that. That illustrated insect guide. Bring it here. Get it, Joshu. I want to see that illustrated insect guide. Here it is. Upon feeling a shock, they play dead. Enter a state of apparent death as a defense mechanism. When beetles feel strong vibrations and other shocks to their leg joints, they instinctually react by assuming a state of apparent death. Playing dead. All right. According to the book, it's defense mechanism insects use to protect their bodies. It's an instinctual tactic whereby playing dead for a short time, they get predators like birds that target moving things to pass them over. When they feel a strong shock in their leg joints, the first thing that comes to mind is to assume a state of apparent death. It used that trait to stop Palawinicus' movement. When the Rosenberg mandibles slipped underneath the Palawinicus' body, Oh, so it protected his horn. It protected his mandibles. Is this a method of attack that insects use? No, that's not it. It's got to be that Joben Higashigata is pulling some trick through the Rosenbergi. The Rosenbergi is attacking. Ha. The Palawinicus is crawling up, but it's been bitten again. I can't see anything yet, but Joben Higashikata is doing something. You're kidding me, right? This is almost like... This is almost like what? Golly, the Beetle Wars continue to be fire. I like how Joben deadass told Joshu, yo, stop being a bitch, bro. Cheer for my son. Oh, you want the Lambo? Let me lick your eyeballs. Tsurugi is sus. Tsurugi somehow knows exactly what our girl's stand ability is, so that's interesting. Yasuho. She's lonely, though. She misses our boy. She needs our boy with the full balls. But this chapter was fire. I enjoyed it. The fight continues on. Rosenbergi is an absolute monster. How will Palawinicus get through this battle? 9 out of 10 chapter indeed. I am hyped for it. Yeah. So chapter 36, 9 out of 10 in my opinion. I am enjoying the Beetle Wars, y'all. I'm enjoying them. All right, let's get to chapter 37. Let me make my time markers real quick. Let's go, Palawinicus. Let's go. Let's go, Padawan. Oi, oi, oi. Ora, 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 ora. Every day's a summer vacation part 4. That Lambo. I can't see it. I still can't see it, but Joe Higashikata is definitely manipulating something, and that he's trying to keep hidden. They're almost mechanical. The kick-like movements his hind legs are doing. Like it's embedded with Jobin's will and going after the joints on the Palawinika's front legs. What you up to, my guy? Is this my son controlling this thing with his stand ability? Is that what's happening? Because that'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. Alright, I'm gonna get some water real quick. Your boy is getting thirsty. The tea is making me my mouth a little dry. Give me 1 second. Alright, we are back. Oi, we are back. We are back. Mod. Alright, I can see it. I still can't see it, but see, they're almost mechanical. It's like embedded with his will. It's going after the joints on the Palawinika's front legs. The Rosenbergi broke off another one of the Palawinika's legs. Damn, boy. Your son is getting taken apart. What is that on there, though? What is that glubbing, that drip? Oh, no. It could play dead with his leg joints being attacked. But like Joshua said, his legs are going to be gone before that can happen. Have to defend or... Alright, there we go. There go them pheromones. Whoa. The bubbles in between. The Palawinikas has been lifted up. Another one of his hind legs are going to be snapped off. Son is getting massacred, bro. Son is getting massacred. He is taking a beating indeed, my guy. A beating indeed. It's slipping. The Palawinikas fell. It fell. We have a winner. The Rosenbergi pitched it out of the ring. What? Josu, take a look at the clock. There's no winner yet. It's a tie. Time ran out already. Stalled. Time. That round went over the 45-second time limit. It's too late. Stagbeel's intelligence and memory can't last any longer than that. We're going to square off again. Another 45 seconds. We should be able to decide things here, right? In round 2. Josuke, looks like you were just saved by the bell. That Palawinikas of yours is already out. Match is sure to be a good one, huh? That Palawinikas sure had the win when it came to the great moves and decisions. Go get him, Palawinikas. He wanted to be a hater so bad. It's in his blood. He's over here like, I love the way it feels to be a hater. All right. Josuke, watch it there. That's my brush. Your brush is this one, remember? Calm down, Josuke. The pressure getting to you? What did he just do? Do you have some concern? No? My Palquinikus had a tick on it here, so... A tick? That seems sort of suspicious. Well, actually, there's something I'm really concerned about. You're the suspicious one, Jobin-san. That Rosenbergie. I just saw something oozing out of its back. There's a hole on his back. Something was dripping out of it, like it's melting. Uh-oh. I'm sure I saw it just a minute ago. There was a liquid oozing out of it. What is that? That hole. Hey, Josuke. Now you're coming up with shitty false accusations. Quit asking my bro where's those weird I'll answer you, Josuke. It's wax. The kind you use to polish shoes or a baseball glove. I opened a hole here at the nerves behind the brain center with a narrow screwdriver and packed the wax inside. What? Everything is normal while the wax is solid, but when the wax melts, it affects the nerves, causing convulsive movements. There are parasites that can control ladybugs' bodies like zombies, but they can make them go wherever they want. It's the same idea. The thing you saw oozing out of this wax was wax. That's the sort of hole in it. Like a PS4 controller screwdriver, small ass screwdriver, right? You saw some of the wax melting out of the hole. Is that a satisfactory explanation? You put wax in a hole you open, and now you just put it back in, right? If you want, I can do it for your Palawinikas too. After the pheromones, and after we repair the broken mandibles and a few legs with adhesive, that is. Bro, open a hole in the Rosenberg, you won't kill it or anything, will it? Yeah, it'll die in around 20 minutes. But it'll be totally fine for the next 45 seconds. Do you have any problem with that? You don't, right? Josuke, put it back in the ring. In the next 45 seconds, we'll have our winner. All right, it's round 2. Fight! Dun, 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 dun. This time, the Rosenberg is approaching the Palawinikas. Uh-oh. Go, Johnny, go. And right off the bat, the Rosenberg is moving quick. Woo! Going crazy. Oh, the temperature. It's about to get cold in here. It's about to get cold in here. The Palawinikas is running. The Palawinikas has turned to the side and it's running. By cold, I meant it's about to get hot. The temperature is about to melt it. I don't know if he got a temperature stand. I don't know what it is, but sun is about to change it. Is this some mistake? It was temperature that was inside the soap bubbles I sent over. What's going on? Why was the air that was inside them at 60 degrees Celsius? I tried taking the temperature from the end of the brush with my soap bubbles. It felt hot when I touched it with my fingers, so I took some. It was just a little of it, but I also took some of the temperature from Jobin's Rosenbergie. It was the temperature from when it bit my Palawinikas and pushed it outside the ring. This isn't simple. He may have packed a hole full of wax on the Rosenbergie's back. That would have an effect on the Rosenbergie's nervous system. And it's true that wax melts at high temperatures like that, but where did those 60 degrees of heat come from? He never touched it with his brush, but Jobin is controlling his Rosenbergies through temperature. There's energy. There must be a heat source somewhere. It's speeding up. Ooh! Clean. He lost the horn, but he lost the horn. So, Nani. The repair mandible and a wing. This is incredible. The Rosenbergie's on an even bigger rampage than it was before. It looked like his nerves were going nuts when it bit it. It practically destroyed that thing in an instant. Awesome. Aw, shit, boy. It looks like the temperature of the arena is normal. It keeps melting and melting. The only place where the temperature is going up is on the Rosenbergie. Just that one spot. It's lunging again. And that huge Palawanicus finally managed to defend. Another clash. It's a battle of power. It dove. Oof. We just losing more. Our front leg went flying too. It's playing dead. It's feigning being dead. Son is getting his ass kicked, boy. Getting that ass kicked. The Palawanicus has been flipped onto its back. And the Rosenbergie is biting its neck. Oh shit. There go the stand. Boy. Why would he bring up temperature out of nowhere where his stand clearly has something to do with the change in temperature? Maybe. I hope you didn't read this already and you spoiling it for me though. And now I know his temperature. A stand ability. So that's what's going on. He's finally shown it for just a second. I'm starting to catch glimpses of it. His stand ability. The heat that took the temperature to 60 degrees. Jobin, he's got the stand ability. He's a stand user. He's controlling it by melting the wax. Behind the scenes, this stag beetle fight has been a stand battle. The ability is to manipulate temperature. I'll pretend I didn't see it for now, though. See, man? Why you say that, man? See, I wouldn't even thought that. Unless you're just really good at theorizing, boy. But if you read this already, I expected him to be some sort of stand user from the start. So that's what it was. Big bro, I can't take it anymore. I've got to yell it out. The Rosenbergie has won. Awesome, what a rampage. Warning, gore. At this rate, the Palawanicus is going to be demolished. Big bro won. Nani? Oh, you got to be kidding me, Joshu. Me? It's not a big deal because it's dead. But don't leave the Hornet tank near our feet like this. Aw, shit. What's about to happen? Huh? But don't leave it there. How? Hey, I don't see the lower half. Where's the bottom half of the Hornet? It cut in half before. The bottom half? You mean the part with the poison stinger? Huh? It's over there. How to get over there? Sus boy, look at him smirking. What he up to? Something looks wrong. The Rosenbergie did he like extract the poison and then put it on the brush when he touched it? I don't know. I don't know. No, why would he bring up temperature just out of nowhere? It's like when they got cold in the car with Mister and Jono. You can clearly tell it's an ability. I don't be knowing, man. My ability to detail sometimes just like it be going over my head. I'm like just so caught up in the Beetle fight, bro, right now, because this shit is lit. It shouldn't be this lit. It bit the Palawinikas' throat. No, wait. It missed the Palawinikas. What it bit was the soft rush plant forming the ring. What's it doing? It's attacking the ring. That's not normal. The Rosenberg movements are all crazy. It's convulsing. What the hell? This is crazy. What powerful convulsions. Huh? Now that you mention it, I saw wrong before when I said there was a tick on the Palawinikas. I tried to wipe it off my brush, but there actually wasn't any ticks there, at least on mine. Oh shit. He shook. No way. Big bro, this Rosenbergy, it's going bonkers. There's some sort of liquid oozing from all over his body. Is that the wax you had in that hole? Or was it filled with poison or something? Sun is bursting. No beetles were harmed in the making of this movie or in the making of this chapter. The Palawinikas got back up. It's launching a counterattack. Ugh! That shit exploded, boy. Omae wa moi shinderu. That came out of the hole I made to store the wax. Big bro, it wasn't me. I didn't leave. The hornet tank under the table. Oh shit, boy. Oh shit, boy. It's a spicier fight, though. It's a spicier fight, though. I had no intention of losing from the beginning. Looks like I won. The Lamborghini Gallardo, got the Lamborghini Gallardo. Got the Lambo on deco. My boy got the Lambo. Looks like I won, oh. Thanks for that. What? Wait, Josuke, who are you? We're not done here. I'm not letting you out of this room. You're not leaving. Get back in here. Hey, come here, Josuke. This isn't over yet. Close the door. Come back inside. Oh, shit. All right. We finally got the key. There it is. This way. Big sis, Yahoo, not that way. This way. Over here. There are cameras in the entrance in the garage. Klein, we've got to hurry because he's only got stag beetles on his mind right now. We've got to check the Lamborghini event data recorder. My dad's definitely going to wherever the fruit tree is. If he realizes we're onto him, he'll hide the proof. Josuke's real objective might already have been exposed. Is he onto him? What did you come here for? This battle, you planned it from the beginning, didn't you? Ah, shit. The Rumble. He onto us. All right, so we got to see what Jobin's stand ability looked like for this chapter. Looks like kind of like a scarecrow type looking thing. So it has the ability to control temperature. So the time ran out for the fight. So the fight continues on. We into another round, right? Round 3. No ties over here. We find out that my son is putting wax into the Rosenbergy to make his nerves kind of like go crazy, and he can control the temperature somehow. Because Josuke realized when he took the temperature off the brush, he saw like it was 60 degrees Celsius, and he was like, that was wild. So I'm pretend like I ain't see shit. Like I ain't see no stand ability, just so he don't get on to me. But Josuke pulled the fast one. Somehow, some way, he got the poison from the hornet thing or whatever, and put it on the brush. So when my son put the wax inside your boy, inside his beetle, basically, you know, the poison ran through it too. So Rosenberg, he met a devious end, basically exploded. The Beetle Wars, fire. Araki, you are spitting with this one, my guy. You are spitting. So my boy Josuke comes out on top, but Jobin ain't having it. So I was pressing him like, yo, you up to something, my guy. Hip to it real quick. So he like having fun. He ain't no fucking, he ain't dumb. Joshu's dumb, but he ain't dumb. Luckily, he gets the keys to Tsurugi. We with Yasuho. We're trying to figure things out. See if we can figure out what a fruit tree is for this thing. Another fire chapter. I enjoy these Beetle Wars. I'm biased. They're like Pokemon battles to me. When this shit gets animated, it better be fire. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10s. Another one. All right. Let's get to chapter 38, last chapter of the stream. Let me make my time markers real quick. All right, here we go. Chapter 38, last chapter. Jobin Higashikata is a stand user. My dad has a secret. It's a secret that he keeps from both me, his eldest son, and his dad, Grandpa Norisuke. Somehow my dad knows the man that came to kill Josuke, Yotsu Yagiyama. I'm sure of it, because those two both know where the fruit's grown. The mysterious fruit that heals the disease, that will turn me into stone when I turn 11. All right, so we get to see everybody's connection to the fruit, who's everybody's family and shit, who they're married to, family tree. My dad knows where the fruit tree is, but for some reason, he's hiding it from his family. Damn, Araki. Why you all up there? Tsurugi-chan, you're kind of touching a place you shouldn't touch, don't you think? Ha! It's just your imagination, big sis Yasuho. Sun just licked her legs. Bro is a menace. A menace to society. Something he low. He think he's slick. He think he's slick, boy. Yeah, it's all in your head. Hurry up, climb. That's the back door to the laundry room. There's a security camera watching in front of the garage, and also around the gate. We can't get close by going outside, but there's none inside, so he won't notice we investigated it later on. All right. So, you said something about a stand before. What is that exactly? What am I supposed to do? Fruits are brutes. Well, if Big Sis wills it to search for something, I'm sure it will. That's the kind of ability it is. You can search the car's event data recorded, Big Sis. Find where Dad went, where this car went since he got back to the country. Bro is Emporio 2.0. Bro is something else. Because how old was Emporio? But the thing is, Emporio wasn't a perv. You know what I mean? Sun is a menace. Tsurugi is a menace. This seems to be a joke because Gaia is a Japanese word for background noise or the sound of crowd talking loudly. I said, what exactly is a stand? I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing at all. What exactly is it? Well, yeah, so Emporio is 13 This little motherfucker is what? 9? 9? Nasty boy. Nasty boy, damn. What exactly? Well, I guess that's because, as far as I know, yours works unconsciously. Well, for now. And also, like, why my son knows so much about stands? Son is basically deadass explaining like he a narrator. Acting like he the main character. You're not the main character, my guy. Well, for now, let's open the gelato door and try sitting in the seats. It's quiet, but still a gelato. Hold on a second. I just got sent something. Choose the one you like. 4 seconds left. Grilled meat, box lunch, or flashlight. What do you think that means? Could you please do whatever on your cell phone later? Do you want to do this or not? It's important right now that you concentrate your will on the Galato's event data recorder, big sis. Huh? Could that... Wait, try picking one. Hurry, just pick one. Why? Never mind, just pick either one. Hurry. Flashlight. Oh. Oh. Bro Stan is not a attack type, so how would he know? He's clearly not getting into fights with his Stan. Right? Son know everything. Look at her Stan just laid up there. Why she laid up in the gelato like she a baddie? And she got heels? Okay. Okay, slay, sis. Slay, Paisley. Who are you? Oh, shit, boy. Oh, shit. There it is. Big sis. Now we can figure out where the fruit tree is. Wipe that sweat off. Son is sweating. Don't think about it. Just wipe. You're drenched in sweat. I'm kind of concerned. You didn't come here because you wanted a car. And until I find out what you wanted, you're not leaving this room. Who are you anyhow? Really? You're the one who gave me the stag beetle as a present. You gave me the Dorcas Dorsis Titanus Palawanicus. No, not that. That's not what I meant. Forget about the stag beetle battle. The stag beetle bet was a contract. I'm giving you the Lamborghini. But I know there's a reason you had come to this room today. I think there was a different goal. Big sis is killing me. Calling your crush big sis is wild. Wild. That's my sis. That's just my sis, bro. Yeah, that's my sis. Meanwhile, son is talking about Pound Town. Just left Pound Town. I think there was a different goal. And right now, I'm thinking about what it is. This guy wants everything. Jojo came here to steal from you. Jojo, quit butting in with bullshit comments. Let me talk to this guy. I gave him the Lamborghini key to Tsurugi-chan. What's really important here is I was able to end this without Jobin noticing. Pretty soon, I'll know where the fruits are. Really soon. Who are you? I don't know any of your background of relations to other humans. Who are your acquaintances? There's no way you don't have any from the time you were born. Oh, son is bleeding. Josuke, your nose is bleeding. My nose. It's hot. Heat is... Hey, are you okay? Use a tissue. Use one. No way. There's heat warming my nose. Joshu has been annoying this whole chapter. Joshu has been annoying this whole series, my guy. The whole series. Whole volume. OD going crazy on volume. Yes. I knew what you meant. Don't worry. But God, he just sucks. He sucks. Like, the only way my son can redeem himself, if he better, like, he gotta sacrifice his life. And even then, I still not gonna care. I'm still not gonna care. He sucks. No way, there's heat warm in my nose. Before, when I wiped the sweat. No, when he made me wipe it. My face, my forehead, my nose. He melted the wax from inside the Rosenbergy stag beetle's body. And he also wiped his Rosenbergy with a brush. The nosebleed is happening because of heat. He made me conduct heat. 70 degrees Celsius. It's just in one part of a blood vessel, but he most likely placed some heat in a small part of my body. This nosebleed happened after I wiped the sweat off my face. He told him, because he was sweating. That's the sort of ability Jobin Higashikata has. I said wipe it. Even if your nose is bleeding, we can still continue the conversation, right? I was planning to buy some time so they could get to the event data recorder, but this is really not good. Right now, I'm being cornered. Who'd you hear about me liking Beatles from? There should be somebody who told you some detailed information. You came to this room in the first place because you had a plan cooked up. I want to know that person's goal. The Dorcas Titans Pelweesis is something I got from you. No, I didn't tell you anything about my hobby of stag beetle fighting. Hurry and wipe your nose. Why aren't you wiping it? Why? Why aren't you using the tissues to wipe the blood off? You got quite a nosebleed, so why? Aren't you trying to wipe it off? Come on, wipe it. Aw, shit. You set the water off. Too much heat, boy. Big bro, the stag beetle rear room is getting drenched. What the hell happened? Joshu, get my beetles out of there before they drown. That's not supposed to be able to happen unless the temperature goes above 75 degrees Celsius. Joshu is gone. He ran. That bastard ran away. That guy sure gets lots of lucky breaks. Son is fighting for his life, boy. Trying to put all them shits there. Whew. What sort of malfunction is this? Even the specimens are getting soaked. Hold on, Joshu. Wait. It seems like everything has been acting strange for me since this morning. It's really odd. There have been too many coincidences. Josuke, at first glance, it doesn't look like these sprinklers have anything to do with him, but I know he's involved. I don't know how, but he did it. But, and before that, the stag beetle fight too. Was it a stand battle? That Josuke was nothing but a thief from the beginning. He walked out with your Lamborghini. He's a sleaze who'll take anything to get his hands on. Even Yasuo-chan, damn it. I don't care about the Lamborghini. But what you're saying is correct. It looks like I've already had something taken from me by Josuke. What do you think it is? Is there anything in this room that's not here anymore? I've really got no idea. Let's catch Josuke and beat the crap out of him. No. The other way. Let's investigate in the opposite direction of where Josuke ran off. It's indisputable that there's somebody guiding him. They may have been close for a while now. If they are here, they're the other direction. This is important. There's no way it could be anyone in the family, right? Yeah, right? This event data recorder, this can't be. No way, it can't. There's no record of this car stopping anywhere. He left here, and then he went to the Higashikata fruit parlor. And just came back to the garage. This is the entire road recorded Jobin-san has since he came back to the country. He only drove 3 kilometers. No way, there must be some mistake. There must be some farm or a facility in the mountains. Anyhow, did he stop by anywhere? Where there's a tree? He only drove on roads and only stopped at traffic lights. Then he erased the driving record. If he erased it, we know. There's no inconsistency with the driving distance. And anyhow, wouldn't tampering it or erasing it be to hide it from us investigating? Your dad doesn't know we're snooping around, right? Josuke definitely witnessed the smell of the fruit. Dad touched it somewhere. he touched the fruit tree. It happened yesterday. He definitely should have gone there with his car. His car hasn't gone anywhere. The scenery is just the road. He was driving on. There's nothing here. But it should be here. The fruit tree. Maybe it's just wishful thinking. No, it definitely should be somewhere. Please, Yasuo-chan, try one more time. One more time. Check any place his car stopped yesterday at all. Okay, I'm not sure if my stand can do that, but I'll try one more time. Aw, shit. Nani? It's my dad. Oh, no. Did Josuke get found out? Shit. He's coming out. He's gonna see us. He's gonna find out I've been snooping around. You know I'm his son. You know he's my dad. Why is he hiding this from me? Why is he keeping the fruit secret from me? It's okay. There are tons of stuff we have to find. So her stand can hack. I guess? Young Apply, did you read this series already? You better not lie. You better not lie. You better not lie. It's okay. There's tons of stuff we have to find. Don't panic. They're coming here in order to search. Josuke hasn't been exposed. We succeeded. From the look of them, they don't seem to be here. They don't seem to be coming here for anything serious. Alright. Big bro. It doesn't look like he's got any comrades or anything over here, but could we try checking the footage from the camera outside? Tug at the door. I got it. Josuke goes to check the Lamborghini's event data recorder. My guy. My guy. Joshu, shut up, bro. Shut up, my guy. Shut up. Event data recorder for what for? Huh? What for? I guess it's just my intuition. Well, what would they be looking for on it? I haven't got a clue. Do you think he want to know if I went to a hostess club or something? Though I wouldn't take my Lambo for that. Well, he is a pervert. Anyhow, forget about my idea about the event data recorder. Let's just chase Josuke out the house. I'm going to investigate that guy a little on my own. Who is he? I have something in mind to investigate. No way, but... Oh... Shit! They are breathing heavy. They are breathing heavy, bro. They are breathing heavy. This is Grandpa's minivan. How do you know this car doors were open? I just happened to notice that the car key was on that shelf. Quick, boy. Quick. Quick with it. Quick with it indeed. Because I lit it up before with this flashlight. And I realized that there were security cameras visible in this Lamborghini event data recorder. The security cameras on the road he was driving on. Security cameras? You know the cameras set up on the side of the road? You can see them in the scenery when he's driving. Cameras that security companies set up to see the sidewalks and entrances to buildings. The security cameras stuck to walls on telephone poles. Yeah, I know about those. What about them? The Lamborghini is driving, but it stops at a red light. I can see the security cameras above the sidewalks, so I tried checking those cameras themselves with my stand. She out here going crazy. She out here going crazy. I was able to see the video records that could have gone to those cameras. The video footage from 4:37 p.m. yesterday. Those. It can check those? Your Paisley Park? Son, she doesn't even say a name for her stand. So the fact that that's crazy. First of all, we'll turn this AC off. Little cold. Getting a little cold. How is son? Aw, come on, bro. I told you I only read part 9 and read part 7, 8 with you. I did look up Yasuo stand at one time to prove you wrong, saying it's like Poco Loco stand. Come on, bro. You can't do that. You can't do that. You have to find out with me. We have to make mistakes along the way. You have to be wrong. That is what JoJo's is about, right? You gotta be wrong to find out when you can be right. 16:37:44. But yeah, how is Tsurugi just out here saying like, you're Paisley Park? Yasuo never even said like what they stand was. Like she never said what the name of her stand was. I call my stand Paisley Park. Let's see, 16:37:44. 16:37:46. Look, it stopped at a red light. Yesterday at 4:37 p.m. This car, it's Jojo-san's Lamborghini, right? Look closely. Watch. Watch really closely. Let's see, 48, 52, 56. What am I supposed to be noticing, bro? Oh. Somebody pulled up on the car. Nani? Doom. That's some with the fruit. That's the fruit. It's growing in a pot. Jojo-san either showed it to him or handed it over to him at this intersection. But why here? I'll bet that man is dangerous. Aw, shit. Eldest son, Jobin Higashi gotta end. Sus boy, the sus boy, the sus boy. This chapter was pretty good. Had my son Josuke back into a corner. First of all, Tsurugi is a perv and somehow knows everything about the JoJo's world. And it's just the smartest 9-year-old on the face of Morio. Whatever. But my son raised the temperature, had my son sweating, had my son nose bleeding, backed him into a corner. Yasuo is out here like discovering how to use Paisley Park and her abilities, all with guidance from Tsurugi somehow. They was about to get caught. Thankfully, my son, Jobin's smart. He's not dumb. But the fact that Joshu keeps somehow figuring out what the plan is, but then it's like, nah, that's dumb. Mad annoying. Joshu, you are trash. I hate you. Why ain't Tsurugi eat the fruit already if Yasuo had it in her hand chapters ago? That's because at the time Tsurugi didn't know what the fruit did. They didn't it's 9-year-old, right? I guess you can poke a plot hole in that. Like, he saw him feed the fruit to a no. Tsurugi didn't know Yasuo had it, I think, in her pocket or whatever. I don't think that was known. Just knew that the fruit could help the dog. But I don't think Tsurugi knew Yasuo had it in hand because they were all confused when they looked in the bed. I don't know. I think that's how I remember it. So I could be wrong. But yeah, Jobin had Josuke back against the wall, try to have son take the napkins to help his nose bleed. I don't know what he was trying to do, but Josuke was not having it. So he basically set the sprinklers off to drown my son Beetles because Jobin was able to piece together like he was up to something. So from there, he's about to chase after Josuke, but was like, nah, he up to something. He ran one way. He must be trying to distract me from somebody helping him. So I'm going to go check over there. So he goes the opposite direction, ends up in the garage. Thank God for Yatsuho with the smart brain energy and also with her stand guiding her with the flashlight thing, making the right decisions again. She came with the quick thinking to hide in the minivan so that Jobin did not peep that they was inside the Lambo. So they checked the security cameras, was able to get that data from Yasuo after they was able to, stay hidden. So we're learning more and more about Yasuo's stand in regards to the hacking abilities and the leading in the right direction and right path and all that other stuff. So we see that on the video cameras, Jobin interacted with some dude and gave the fruit tree thingy away. So don't know exactly what the deal is there, but took the fruits from somewhere else and handed it to homie. So we don't know what Jobin's up to. This is a good chapter. I'm probably going to give it maybe a 7 or an 8 out of 10. I'm still debating. So right now I'm going to lean more towards an 8 rather than a 7. Beetle Wars was fire. I enjoyed those. The pressure that Jobin's putting on my boy Josuke, and also the mystery behind it continues to continue. So that's the end of volume 9 of JoJolion. We will end the stream here. Before we end the stream, if you have not already, please be sure subscribe to the channel as well as hit that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you've never joined the stream, be sure to leave a like, leave a comment, and let me know your thoughts on volume 9 of JoJolion. Shout out to Beetle Wars. Shout out to the big bad Beetlebugs. So on that note, y'all, Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky. Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky. Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky. Enjoy your life. So what's good, y'all? Welcome back to another JoJolion live stream, live reaction for JoJolion Volume 10, which will include chapters 39, 40, 41, and 42. We are back, we are here, and we are chilling. I hope y'all are having a great weekend. It's a Sunday. It's cool outside. A little rainy. Some warnings of hurricanes and such. Some storms that died down a little bit, but it's not too crazy out here. So, before we get this stream started, if you have not already, please be sure subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you've been enjoying this stream, be sure to hit me with a like, leave a comment, and let me know your thoughts on JoJolion Volume 10. So without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. All right. So, chapter 39. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let me sip my juice. All right. JoJo Stone Ocean. Volume 10, follow the Rokakaka tree. Rokakaka. So much for Beetle Wars. The Big Bag Beetleborgs. Doobie Wah? Doobie Wah part 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. I guess that's what we do in this stream. A bunch of Doobie Wah. Sudigi, get off. Get off our girl, Sudigi. You can't be trusted, little boy. Alright. Some origamis being made. Fold up, fold up. Looking at the intersection security camera records pretty much every day. It can see the intersection at 4:50 p.m. He passes by there 2 days ago and the day before that too. I looked him up and his name's Aisho Dainenjima. He's 29 years old and his address is Morio 8466. He's single and his occupation is a worker at the home of the Fairweather Birdies, Morio Stadium. He's a pro baseball player. No, not that. He's on the management staff at the baseball stadium, and he's a citizen of Morio. When the citizens keeps passing by this intersection every day, he doesn't seem to do anything the least bit out of the ordinary. The stadium is across the park. So his name's Aisho Dainenjima. Did you figure out how he's related to my dad? No, I can't find anything. I'm not seeing anything that connects him to Jobin-san in any particular way. Though there is one thing worth mentioning. I found just one piece. I found just one piece of information leading in a different direction. This information doesn't clearly explain anything, though. It's incomprehensible and pretty freaky, too. Your dad may have a pretty dangerous scent on him. Information? Memorial Stadium was standing on low elevation land, so it was damaged in the tsunami. And the one who did the plans for the reservations was the architect, Yotsuyu Yagiyama. That's certain. Okay, so work at Memorial Stadium, the architect, and he got a fruit baller. Things are connecting. Not so much. Not that I'm seeing exactly. I don't know what connections are being made, but something's connecting. Yotsuyu Yagiyama attack the fruit and Josuke. Everything centers around the earthquake, Josuke, and the fruit. He's there. He's already out there. 4:52 p.m. He came at pretty much the exact same time again today. He has it. Again, he brought the fruit with him. He's carrying another potted plant with him. What's he doing? What's he bringing those fruits there every day for? Tsurugi-chan, are you totally sure those are the fruits? I mean, that potted plant does look like anything illegal. Are you 100% sure that those are the fruits you need? I just want to be certain. Are they definitely the fruits? The fruits that cure the illness definitely exist. And those are them. They're fresh and still on the tree. Somewhere in Morio, these fruits have got to be being grown. Okay, we'll trail him to wherever that is. But do you think his goal for coming to that intersection is to meet with your dad again, Tsurugi-chan? He started walking. He's headed for the park. All right. Sus boy. Wait, Tsurugi-chan, where are you going? Come back here. You're Jobin-san's son. I'm sure that guy knows what you look like. And it's pretty reasonable to assume he's a stand user. He hasn't noticed us yet. But the fact that she's out here saying I'm pretty sure he's a stand user. Like, now she knows. Now she's hip to stands now. Like, I appreciate that she's woke and she understands, but it's just funny. She took a complete turn from the last couple chapters. Lois, what's good? What is good? Thanks for the hearts. Appreciate you. Kawaii des. He hasn't noticed us yet. But once we go down off this roof, if he knows us to investigate even a little, it'll all be over. Isn't that right? He's taking the fruits with him to the park. He won't be able to see him in the shadows of the roadside trees from here. Come back. Just stay next to me. Let's make one of your origami. Come on, bro. What is he doing? He got a folding phone? Try making my Paisley Park into an origami. So where's he heading? Let's follow him together. Oh, okay. Combo moves. Okay, stand combos. Got Paisley Park hacking, following basically. We talking about a drone. Drone strikes. There he is. He's walking into the park. This frog. Does it make any sound when it's jumping or anything? What? We're going to have to make sure we keep this far away from him. Don't go on the asphalt. We better move forward on the grass. Hold on, big sis. He doesn't have the fruits. Huh? Oh, shit. Is he onto them? Big sis, where'd the pot go? He's not carrying the pot. Where's the fruits? Where'd the fruit tree go? Let's follow him. Wait. Shh. It's there. They eat it? And just toss it or something? That's the fruit trees. That's the fruit's pot. It's broken to pieces. He's just throwing it away and leaving. Why just throw away the fruits away there and leave? He threw it away all broken apart. He's leaving. No, that might not be what's been going on. The wheelchair. See the wheelchair over there. I'm sure there was an elderly person sitting there just a minute ago. Shh. Yo, there's something in my eye. It is killing me. This old man was sitting in that chair. Where is he now? First of all, he was fighting for his life in that chair. He was sleeping. He was dying in that chair. I don't know what was going on with him, but he was slumped. Huh. Oh, looks like my son is missing a leg. Oh, what's going on? Is he growing a leg? Nunny? See, ate the fruit. He's eating the fruit, them. What's going on with that old guy? He's eating it. The fruit. That old man's eating the fruit. That old man received the fruit from him and he ate it. That leg. What's with that leg? Look at all these runners. I will say one thing. Araki is drawing a lot of background characters this time around. Like, it's not just like shaded in people. He's like putting in the effort to like draw what people look like in Mario. Get out of here. This nigga running behind him now. He munching. He living his best life. He hype. He hype. He hype. Son grew his whole foot back. He just ran to a random... What? It's magnificent. It's so wonderful. Ah, dear. It's true. Today's such an incredible day. Ah, dear. I never thought I could feel so full of energy. And my leg. The leg I lost in the surgery is back. I just jogged all the way to the pond. I didn't even feel this good when I had that organ transplant that cost 20 million yen. I don't care how much it costs. As long as I can eat those, I'll pay any price. I'll trade anything I have to. I'll trade anything. Oh, he's trading something indeed, boy. Because something ain't looking right. Oh. The same way my eye feels crazy, it's the same way his eyes is looking crazy right now, bro. Because, there's like dust on my eyelid or something. So you're going to see me dead ass doing this basically most of the stream. I'm trying to figure out what my deal is right now, though. All right, so my son got stones coming out his eyes. You can have some, too. You should eat some. I want to do it all night with you like when we were young. Woo, hi, Grandpa. Hi, Grandpa. Grandpa trying to get busy. Grandpa just trying to get his. Son said, I got my leg back. What's good? You lost your third leg, too, bro? It's an equivalent exchange. For these eyes, I just need to eat those. And trade something else for them. But right now, doing you is what matters. Yo! Oh, man. Oh, man said, I don't gotta see shit. Yo, he ain't getting it. Son is in here getting it, boy. Turn around, don't look. What are those fruits? His goal with bringing those fruits to that intersection, he's a dealer. He was selling them. There's a little piece of shit. There's a little piece left. Big sis, we have to recover that piece of the fruit. There's a piece that fell next to the wheelchair. We need that to solve the mystery of the fruits. This guy is sus. Oh, he stepped on the... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's the end of the chapter, boy. Things are looking crazy.
Things are looking crazy. Whoa. Things are looking crazy. All right, so that's the end of chapter 39. Overall, pretty self-explanatory. They're basically following this dude. What's his name again? His name was mad hard to pronounce, actually. So let me make sure I say his full name properly. Aisho Dainingiyama. Aisho. So his name is Aisho. This dude Aisho is basically 29. He from Morio, slinging these fruits and shit. So basically, we follow him the whole time with Tsurugi and Yasuo, with the scent and all that stuff. So follow him. They use like a combo attack with using Paisley Park along with Tsurugi's fruit. I mean not fruit, stand fruit. I'm thinking about One Piece and Devil Fruits. My bad. But yeah, basically following this dude, seeing what his plan is, seeing he's gonna meet back with his father. He's basically following the same situation he was before. But when they follow him through the park with the origami frog camera phone thing, so interesting. Someone was able to fold a camera. That's pretty dope when you think about it, actually. But he gives the fruit to this old guy in the park. I guess he's slinging the fruit like they crack rocks. And old man's like leg starts growing back. Shout out to the old man because he said, "Why the fuck I need eyes when I can get this leg back so I can get it in with my shorty?" So he just going crazy. He talking about Pound Town. Just left Pound Town in the car, right? He feeling Gucci. But it seems like this Aisha, I'm calling him the right name, right? I'm saying the right name again. Aisho seems like he's on their trail because he destroys the origami phone. So I'm not sure if he knows he's being followed or if he just so happened to step on it. So I don't know what the deal is. But the old man, he gets his leg back, but his eyes turn to stone. So that's interesting. So I don't know what the fruit's abilities completely are and what the side effects of this fruit is going to be, but it's interesting. This chapter was alright. Probably give it a 7 out of 10. Not too crazy. Pretty much we're going to be tailing, and based on the name of this chapter, the name of the next couple chapters, we'll probably be tailing along for the rest of this volume. So I'm going to give chapter 39 a 7 out of 10. Maybe close to a 6. It's not that crazy. It's okay. All right, let's get to chapter 40. Give me a second. Let me make my time markers real quick. Oops. All right, let's get it. Chapter 40. Oh, stand name, Speed King. It still has further hidden abilities, but it can apply heat to an exceedingly small point. Its effective range appears to be about 10 centimeters. So you gotta be mad close. Jobin, 32. What's it called? Speed King. So everybody got King in their name. Dubiwa Part 2. There are lots of doors. They're the same shape, the same size, the same color, and the same texture. There's no way to differentiate them at all, and there's an infinite number of said doors. But one of the doors definitely has some vestige of being open. If you open and close it many times, those traces become more apparent. Find those traces and going, progressing beyond. That is my stand. Paisley Park. Okay, interesting. There are lots of doors, the same size, the same way, the same color, same texture. There is no way different than one. There's way, but one of the doors open and some vegetables are being open. If you can open and close it many times, those tracks. All right. Woo! That shit put some pain on them though. They felt that shit. Ugh. Kick that shit. Sent that shit flying. Oh no. He found us. He figured out that's a stand. We're gonna get stamped to pieces.
Calm down, Suzuki-chan. We can't give up yet. Don't panic. They got an ass kicking, boy. They are getting an ass kicking indeed. Whew. Turning around, taking a glance. Looking at the birds. Done. Calm down. We're still okay. That should have been the first time Aisho Dashi has encountered our stands. He probably wants to figure out who we are. He doesn't know there are two of us, or what's going on at all. He might even know why he's being tailed. He hasn't launched an attack yet. I'm pretty sure he's just trying to figure out what's going on right now. Damn, that's creepy. What fucked up birds? They're looking this way. You're not even worried about them, boy. The number you have dialed is currently in a location where a connection cannot be made, or is not powered on. If you would like to leave a message, doop. Are you trying to call Yotsuya? What the hell? No way. Big sis. He sold that fruit for a crazy amount of money. There's no way of predicting what he's going to do. If he breaks apart that cell phone, fold it into a frog, our bodies will break apart too. This is really bad. He really is going to try to crush it. Got it. But that was some good timing he had just now. My Paisley Park. Choose. 2 seconds remaining. Banana peel or dog turd? Go with the dog turd. You got to go with the dog turd. Which one? Which? Bing! Banana peel. Gonna make him slip? Is he really about to bust his ass on a banana peel? Took a little confused. He's not falling on the banana peel. He didn't even slip. Paisley Park. Ah. The bananas turn into origami now. He touched it, so now he won't be able to see, maybe. Now it's a whole bunch of them. What? Everything looks like that now. This little kid is dangerous, boy. Tsurugi is dangerous. Tsurugi is a menace indeed, bro. Absolute menace. Son is mad. You know what he looked like? He looked like us in New York stomping out these goddamn lantern flies. Y'all seen these spotting lantern flies, bro? These shits is pests, bro. That's exactly what these origami frogs is looking like on the floor. Now let's run. He can't tell them apart. I used Paper Moon King. You made all the fallen leaves look like frogs to him. But that fruit, it's too late to get that fruit in the pot now. I was hoping we could at least get a little piece of some leftovers. We lost our chance to find where he's growing them. We're never going to find out where that is now. Now, when Aisho Dainin Jiyama was stepping on your frog, Tsurugi-chan, I was able to confirm just who he is exactly. The thing about him being on the security staff of Memorial Stadium is true. Just now, using my Paisley Park, I found a staff security card in his pocket and read the information on it. He's currently employed and on a break. According to the security card's records, he exited the security room 9 minutes before the current time, 16:48. He left his workplace just 9 minutes ago, and then he came to that intersection to meet up and then went to the park, all while carrying that fruit flower pot. If there's another fruit tree, then it's between this park and the stadium. It's somewhere in those 9 minutes. It might be in that stadium. This Aisho dude don't know what's going on. He mad confused. Because we're out of his range now, right? The number you have dialed is currently in a location where a connection cannot be made, or is not powered on. He's still trying to call Yoya. Did something happen to you, Yotsuyu? Too? I cannot reach his phone. And am I being shown an illusion because of that cell phone looking thing I touched him with my foot? One that made everything look like the same thing. Young Apply, what's good, yo? It happens. It's all good, bro. It's all good. I'm being tailed. There's two of them. There are two stands here. One who's been spying on me, and one that showed me this illusion. These two, they're the same as me, and they can attack ones they touch. Their stand types are long range. Both of them are in a remote location. We need to investigate Memorial Stadium now. I'm lost. Is this the dude from the security camera pics from the last volume? Yeah. This is that dude, yeah. We need to investigate Memorial Stadium now. That guy. I bet he brought the fruit tree from there. That's the natural conclusion to draw. Let's call Josuke. We need Josuke. Yeah, but I'm not sure where he is right now. I'd really like to contact him, but how? Choose strawberry or ladder. So they getting tailed. Something isn't right. Something's coming this way. Keep an eye out. Huh? What is? I don't know, but something's coming. 0 seconds remaining. No selection. Aw, shit. We fucked up. This is the first time we didn't make a choice. Big sis, my paper moon came back. It was our stands that were coming. Tsurugi-chan, wait. Wait, no way. There's no way we could be tailed by him all the way here. That's absolutely impossible. To Aisho Dainjiyama, those fallen leaves still look just like my frog. He can't tell them from my real one. There's no way he could have found it. Paper Moon completely duped him. Really? She breathing heavy right now. Okay, let's head for the stadium. Oh shit, there's a tornado. What's this whirling? What's going on? Is it Johnny? Go, Johnny, go. Is it Johnny? Oh, there's a stand appearing. Get back, Tsurugi-chan. That thing looks dangerous. Where'd it come from? The air swirling around. Is that a vortex? There's something inside. There's something inside that vortex. Oh, now he's emerging. 8,000 years of my slumber. Ooh, we taking some damage. Ugh. Uh-oh. The fact that you see Yasuo and Tsurugi is dead ass a partnership right now is hilarious to me. It's a stand. It's his. He was able to chase us because he touched us when he stepped on the frog with his foot at the park. Was Tsurugi annoying and pervy beginning of this chapter? Nah. So they've been locked in. They've been locked in on this Aisho dude. So they've been focused. No time for games and tomfoolery, young Apply. All right. It's getting bigger. Tsurugi-chan, pick up that cell phone. We need it. We're getting out of here. Huh? We're not going to leave through the roof. Let's go. Yeah, boy, they better get out of here. They getting son is on him. You can't even see the head for joint. Run, run, run. Ugh. Oh no. Nah, they on the ledge of a building outside? Ooh. Y'all risking it all, son. Last minute decision, but goddamn. Nah, it definitely seems like a long range because someone was still in the park. He was mad far. Is that the ladder? The one Paisley Park was telling me about? It's below the next window over. It predicted it before, but I didn't make the choice in time. If I had chosen it, I'm sure the ladder would have been closer to this window. Where is it? Where'd it go? It disappeared. No, it's still here, isn't it? Oh, shit, boy. Yeah, y'all not escaping that. Y'all not escaping that. Ah! They're not escaping that. All right. It was okay chapter. Another okay chapter. They duped your boy Aisho, right? They had him touch Paper Moon King. So when they was trying to get away from him, because they thought he was onto him, so he was able to kind of make him think that all the leaves on the ground was the origami, was the different frogs that Tsurugi can create. But while all that was happening, well, one, it is interesting. They try to break down a little bit about the kind of the possibilities and all this stuff of Yasuo's stand. Though I don't fully understand exactly what they're trying to explain to me, it really does seem like it's twisting fate in some type of way, some weird shit. Honestly, it seems kind of like if this stand got some Requiem type ability, this shit could be overpowered. Not gonna hold you. Not gonna hold you. But Aisho was kind of onto them. He was able to piece together while he's calling Yotsuyo that like, he's being tailed. Is that tornado the stand or the power of the stand? Well, it seems like the stand is inside the tornado. You can see the stand's head inside the tornado. So cannot confirm, cannot deny, won't have any confirmation until, once they reveal the stand abilities completely. But yeah, he was stomping on all of the different frogs. They took some damage before because he's hit the original frog that it created, but they were able to kind of slip away, get away. But the whole time, Aisho is confused while he's trying to get hold of Yotsu again, like I was saying before. But he knows he's being tailed by some type of stand user or something. He doesn't know exactly what's going on, but we're not sure exactly what his abilities are. We was able to find out some more information from him because Yasuo was able to, once they made contact, figure out exactly what time he left the stadium. So they're aware that the fruit is still somewhere in the stadium or somewhere close because he just left his job like 9 minutes ago, right? So I'm not sure exactly how he's able to tail them because once Tsurugi's like fruit kind of went back, well, his fruit, well, once Tsurugi's frog, I said fruit by accident, frog get back to him, Yasuo gets prompted to make a choice between the strawberry or a ladder. And this is the first time we see Yasuo not make a choice. That Paisley Park axe. She had 3 seconds. And I was wondering how it was going to bite us in the ass, but then we find out they are being tailed. At first, they think they're in the clear because just Tsurugi's frog stand phone thing just comes back. But there's some tornado vortex thing that's appearing here that's causing damage to them. They're trying to get away from it in this building. They're basically on the top floor. They're not thinking about going to the roof, but you can see, Young Apply, that the stand's head is in the vortex right here. I'm not sure if you can see it there, but they're trying to get away. They jump out onto the ledge of a window, but that vortex is on them. It's locked on. So I don't know if this is a long range or a short range stand, but it seemed like it could possibly be long range because he was in the park last time we checked. Is Tsurugi's stand only good when it's teamed up with another stand user? Probably. I mean, I think that's up to opinion at this point, but it's a 9-year-old, you know what I mean? So, I mean, if we're going based off historically, like how JoJo's has been, mental fortitude really is everything when it comes to these stand abilities and how they can be used. And Tsurugi being 9 it's only going to be but okay, right? The likelihood of Tsurugi stand not awakening, but like evolving more throughout the series seems kind of unlikely. Just my thought. Tsurugi is no Koichi, you know what I mean? But this chapter was alright. It was cool. Wondering what's going on here with this stand ability that's chasing them and got them on the ledge of the window. The ladder's not close because, we didn't choose between the ladder or strawberry when Paisley Park told us to make a choice. So it was an alright chapter. Probably give it another 7 out of 10. These chapters are okay. I'm not too crazy about the Yasuho Tsurugi team up. I'm not really. I don't know. I don't love it. You know what I mean? And this is nothing to say that I don't I don't need to see powers and I don't need to see nothing crazy. But the same this is me thinking about Steelborn Run. Whenever we was dealing with Lucy, those chapters were elite. Like those chapters were fire and had so much uh just like stakes and kind of like worry, like suspense and things like that. I'm not necessarily feeling it here. JoJolion is obviously just a different part overall and different vibes and different energy. But this we'll see how this volume pans out because there are 2 more chapters titled with the same name in this volume. So 7 out of 10 in my opinion, better than the last chapter. So we'll move on to the next chapter. All right, let's get to chapter 41. Give me 1 second. Let me make my time markers real quick. All right. It's hot again, so let me turn the AC on. Rather see that than her and Joshu. Who wants to really see Joshu, bro? Like, who's over here being a Joshu fan? All right, chapter 41. Aisho. Son got bird shit on him. Damn, shitted on. Shitted on. He mad. Tossed his whole shoe. Tight. Fuck. He's stressing out, boy. He's stressing out. Whoa. Is that a mountain of bird poop on him? I'm crying. Wake up. You're drowning. You'll drown, Aisho. If you don't wake up, you'll drown. Well, he's just having a moment. He's just having trauma. Right now. Yo to you. El Chillax, what's good? Right now, yo to you. Yosu wouldn't be sleeping or hiding someplace right now. The reason I can't get a hold of Yotsu is because something happened to him. And that's why somebody was spying the exchange in the park. Right now, there are 2 people nearby. He knows exactly. Something weird's going on with this town. Finished late dinner and wondering why I look fat. Damn, B. You be alright, you gotta push through. Man, we just chilling. We out here just doing some JoJolion. Joshu is more entertaining, though, even when he is terrible. Speed and Demon, what's good? How you doing, bruh? Yeah, Joshu's entertaining, but, like, he also just gets on my nerves. I think the thing with Joshu that gets me tight is that for some reason he be guessing the right shit, and that is kind of funny, but he just sucks. Wait, is bro another rock human? Why is he worried about that guy who died? We don't know yet. We do not know yet. It seems like they have some type of connection, but we don't know yet. He could be. Are these the Pillarmen? Did Araki bring back the Pillarmen from part 2? Something weird's going on in this town. I might not be able to meet Yotsuyu anymore. Fuck. These 2. I should really dispose of them first. You doing alright, Speed Demon? That's good to hear, my G. That is good to hear, my lord. I wonder if they're dead now. If an ambulance carrying them came by, I would figure who they are. They saw the equivalent exchange aspect of the Rokukaka. What the? The Rokukaka? That's the name of the fruit? That's the name of the fruit? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? This is a classic. Come on. We gotta hit the red trench coat with the red hat. El Chillax. What are we talking about here? These are classics. These are classics. If they're coming into our territory, then it only makes sense to remove them. Alright. Tsurugi-chan. No way. This is bad. The window. Open the window. Open it and go back in. No, oh no! She's falling off! Big sis! Anan-chan! No. Nah, she got this. She got this. She got this. For me, Lupin the Third. I love some Lupin the Third. I haven't seen, I want to watch that movie that came out recently. It's I think it's a 3D movie that they released. I'm gonna watch that. It's like a CG, like 3D movie they made, animated. I haven't watched Spawn in a minute though. My Spawn knowledge is very, very low. Demon time right there for Spawn. Alright, let's see. Are we gonna jump over? Sonny is falling off the window. Big sis, let's jump down. Okay, here goes. Grab on. Alright, the ladder's coming over. First of all, that must hurt OD. Ugh. Like, think about the limbs. Like, flailing. God damn. Stand up, big sis. Hurry. The fact that they survived that is wild. Like, how many stories was that anyway? We gotta take this chance to get away. That shit is whirling. That thing went outside the window. It's following us. We can't stay here. We need to hide. Run. Hurry. Hide. Aisho Dainjiyama is in the park right now. He still shouldn't know who we are. This is a stand that pursues automatically if it has some impetus. And it should have a limited attack range too. Some impetus, like what? I don't know. But we've been being attacked since he touched our frog by stepping on it. Anyhow, hurry. We need to get away from here. Maybe it's like an auto tracking type ability, kind of. Like he knows it's getting chased. I don't know. Interesting. The same height when Mr. Dice to say Bucciarati. Mr. Mista. Now I know what you meant, Dive. I read it when you I was like, that's a typo. We human. We only human after all, man. How far do we run? Let's go a little further. It could be 100 meters or even 10,000 meters. That fruit and the elderly man's condition. I don't think that's like something illegal, but because of that, it makes me feel like it's something worse. Something deeper and darker than just a crime. If that Aisho guy were to eventually figure out who we are, what'll happen to us? Who is he? Big Sis Yasuo. Don't think this way. Don't think that way. It's the other way around. We've nearly figured out the true nature of that fruit. That fruit is power. Even excluding my family's disease. That thing is incredibly beneficial. I don't know what Aisho and my dad are doing, but I swear I'll get my hands on that fruit. Josuke thinks the same thing. Let's call Josuke and go to Morio Stadium. Big Sis Yasuo, I really want to thank you. You saved me. There we go. Bus or magazine. Bus, bruh. Bus. Click bus. Click the bus. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get to Josuke. Because that's the one thing Araki is keeping from us, bro. And I don't like that shit. Araki is keeping us from some more Josuke and Yasuho. Stop depriving me of some interaction and some flirting. I want to see it. I want to see it. Click the bus. Sugi-chan, we still haven't escaped this range. It's going to attack. It'll be here in 1 second. I chose the bus with my phone. There's a bus over there. We've got to run over there. Fast, or... Drep, what's good? Love the messiness of Paisley Park and give us that Yasuke. Give us that Yasuke. I see what you're doing. Damn. Where'd it come from? If we don't run to the bus, we'll be killed. Run. If we run to the bus, we'll be okay. So you think from now on, Yasuo have to answer 2-question quiz to use her stand? Nah, her stand just has multiple, it seems like, different abilities. So like, she can choose to guide herself to like the right place or like convenience and all that other shit. or she can choose to like do surveillance and all that stuff. It's not gonna be like it has multiple different uses. It seems like. Run! They getting tracked down, boy. It's a twister. It's a twister. Oh my god, I'm about to reference some old ass show. I don't know if y'all ever seen Rocket Power, boy. But this is a character named Twister in Rocket Power. And he has his older brother named Maurice. So when he's being an asshole, I forgot this one episode. He's like, "It's a twister. It's a twister." Here it comes. Get on. Get on. Get on. Ugh. Hurry. Close the door. Stand clear of the closing doors, please. Doom, doom. Close it now. Close the door and step on it. Hurry. Look at Paisley Park being nosy, just clicking, closing the door, not having it. Son trying to get out of there. Yeah, you didn't get rid of it yet. It's on your body. Whew. Where'd it go? Did we make it outside the range? I don't know about that. I was wrong, and you were kind of right. Her stand is like Poco Loco, because if she didn't pick the flashlight, Tsurugi wouldn't have found the keys to the van. Oh. Oh. Let me stop fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, young apply. Listen, man, we are still learning. That's the thing. You can't be. I try not to jump to what a stand can do, because one thing that I get proved wrong in every part is that stand abilities evolve, and there's so much more to them that can happen. It went through the door. No, that's not what it did. I think it changed to guide her with the situation. Yeah, it's always just trying to provide proper guidance, whether it be for her or her allies. That's why I kind of compared it to Poco Loco Stand from Steel Ball Run, because that's all Poco Loco Stand was basically doing, was guiding him to be lucky. Like, yes, he was having good luck, but that was because the stand was like, go do that. As long as you do that, we're going to be Gucci. Just follow what I say, and we will win this race. And that's what happened. So, oh man, this is really bad. Stop, I changed my mind. Stop the bus. Nah. See? She lucky this ain't the bus in the city, boy. This is a bus in New York. They'd been like, yo, shut the fuck up. Ayo. Shut your punk ass up. Sit down, bro. You holding us up. I got places to be, my guy. What? Could that mean? Stop the bus. You're going to jail now. It didn't go through the door. It's our breath. It happened before, too. Since we were back at the staircase, it's appearing with my breath. Ah, you know what? That did happen at the staircase. That did happen. There was that slight moment where there was like this, almost like it was cold, and the breath was like doing something with the temperature, something. What it looks like maybe it's forming from their breath. Now, what if you got hot ass breath? You think you're gonna get a cold wind? All right, so Tsurugi's holding his breath. Tsurugi-chan, basically trying to make a hold up breath. It's kind of OP, right? You gotta hold your breath so this stand doesn't get bigger. Our breath. I knew it. Air reacting with our breathing is creating this vortex. The more we breathe, the bigger it gets. So if we stop, will it disappear? It's automatic, but like, how do you even combat that, bro? Also, like, what is the activating terms of my son Stan? Can't even do it for so long, right? This thing doesn't have any attack range. It's just going crazy. Magazine, boy. What? What the hell? Phone's ringing. What is it? I told you not to contact me, didn't I? We're only meeting at the intersection. Oh, it's just calling Jobin. I know it's his son, but there's something I want to report. It's about the Rokakaka. We couldn't get a better name for this. I'm gonna call this the Roka because I ain't saying Rokakaka no more. Roka Kaka. I'm not saying that no more. We saying Roka. I can't do this. I don't know who they are yet, but just now there was someone tailing and investigating me. All they saw was the equivalent exchange aspect, so it's not a big deal. But I can't get in contact with my comrade Yotsuyu. That's the big problem here. There's bad things happening to me. Then I came to the conclusion that Yotsuyu and this with the Roka are the work of the same guy. So I was wondering, does that ring any bells with you? Rokakaka, but it's Rokak, bro. It's Rokakaka, Rokakaka, but that word, yo, that shit is so Rokakaka. My bad. I'm having too much fun with that. I'm gonna get a Roku TV. I'm gonna get a Roku TV. So I was wondering, does that ring any bells with you? Ring any bells? Absolutely not. I see. Absolutely not, huh? Okay, got it. But there are two or more of them, so I'm gonna dispose of them here. I'm just letting you know. Okay. Okay. What? Is she trying to taper off her breathing with the newspaper? I'm not necessarily sure exactly what the plan is here with the newspaper and putting it in her mouth to try to keep herself from breathing or to keep the vortex from forming from her breath or try to block her breath with the vortex. I don't know. We can't get away. Our only choice is to beat him. We have to beat him or we'll be beaten. This stand. We have to find the main body again and attack him. We need to beat him and move forward. Oh, we creating car origami now. Okay. All right, that's the end of chapter 41. This one was much more interesting than last chapter, honestly. We basically spend the whole chapter getting chased by the Rokukaka by Aisho and his stand ability. Not sure exactly what's going on here. But it seems like he has some type of trauma of drowning or something because he got shitted on by a bird and all of a sudden thought that he was drowning and he was being told to wake up. So not sure what his connection is with Yotsuyu. Maybe he's a stone man, maybe he's a pillar man. I don't know exactly what's going on here, but he decides to call Jobin while he's freaking out and taking his what is this, Cushion, like a heart tonic pills. Like he's going through it. He got some type of anxiety or something, bro. But we found the name of the fruit. The name of the fruit is called the Rokakaka. The Roku TV, right? So basically, the Roku has an equivalent exchange, but basically it's something about the territory. If they come into our territory, then it only makes sense to remove them. So we find out his ability with his stand has something to do with their breath, and we kind of see the repercussions of what happens if we don't choose an answer for Paisley Park. We're kind of just going to get left in the dust and we're not going to kind of have a path to kind of follow. So that kind of fucked us over. But we know how important the fruit is. We know that there's going to, we totally been understood the equivalent exchange thing. So while trying to escape this tornado thing after finally getting onto the ladder and jumping off the building, they make their way onto the bus after Yasuo makes the choice to get onto the bus. But that vortex is on their body. Even though they get on the bus and it's moving, I don't know how far Sun's ability is tracking them. I don't know how far it goes. They tried, but he's on to them. He calls Jobin again to make sure. Like when he calling Jobin, he's like, yo, you know something up with this? Like, somebody's tailing me, somebody's investigating me. I can't get hold of Yotuyu. I don't know what the deal is. Job is like, He's still thinking about what just happened with Josuke and everything, but he's like, nah, I got nothing. So maybe he does know. Or maybe he's trying to protect his family in a way, because he does say this while looking back at his family. So I can't tell if he's being sneaky, and trying to hide it from them, or he's trying to protect them. So I'm not sure exactly what his intentions are. We're still trying to figure out how exactly to defeat this stand, because we know that there's no other way for us to get through it besides defeating Aisho. This chapter is okay. Again, this volume so far is very, very consistent in regards to it being a 7 out of 10. So I'm going to give this chapter a 7 out of 10. That first chapter, I'm probably going to give it a 6.5. But the last two chapters are 7. So 41 and 40, those are my thoughts. So that's the end of chapter 41. Let's get into the last chapter of the stream, chapter 42. So let me make my time markers real quick. Let me read Young Plot's message. And this is random, but remember when the dad say some fishy things in the beginning when Josuke entered the house when he lost his memories? I think Araki was going to make him evil, but changed his mind. Yeah, I don't know. I never know with Araki, man. Because there's one thing we do know. I don't know exactly. I forgot which creator that is. I always watch every now and then, but he does a lot of Araki forgot videos, or he debunks Araki forgetting. So never know. Okay, expose. Aisho Dynayama, a rock human. Dubiwa is the name of the stand. There are stands that automatically track their targets. While they lack accuracy or precise control, their effective range is infinite. Dubiwa locks onto breath. It amplifies inhaled and exhaled air, creating a twister to kill its target. Okay. That's pretty interesting, actually. So Aisho is a pillar man, or a rock human. All right, let's get into the final chapter of the stream. Chapter 42, aka the final chapter of the volume, volume 10. Doobie Wah Part 4. Doobie Wah, Scooby Doo Bop Bop, and a doom 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 doom, and a doom 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 doom. While a mansion now sits on this hill with a spectacular view, there was once a small Tuscany-style octagonal house. Hey, how much do you like me? The entire world outside these fingers. That's how much I love you. Aw, you tricked me, dummy, 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 dummy. I love you. I did. To be honest, I have a secret, but I love you too much. I can't bear to keep it anymore. You remember how I said I went to my parents' home for a month and disappeared? That was all a lie. You see, I've had a special predisposition since I was born. When I go to sleep, I can't wake up for an entire month. All right, Sleeping Beauty. If I lose focus for even a moment, my skin becomes hard like a rock, and I sleep and sleep. My body's lifespan is really long, and I'm tough against harsh weather and environments. But what I said about going to school was a lie too. I can't do something like go to school every day. So I lived my life by faking my school records and getting qualifications. What? It was something like that? This girl is being super chill. This girl is being super chill right now. My son lied about his whole identity. She's like, what? No problem. You think the rock humans are the villains of this part and Jobin is playing both sides with his family and the rock humans? Nah. I think the rock humans just so happen to be part of it's just so we're on chapter 42 and there's so many chapters that I can't see Araki extending these people to be the villains all the way up until the end. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, even though I was proven wrong, kind of with Funny Valentine being the villain all the way throughout, even though I thought it was going to be somebody else, technically I was fake right. There were multiple Funny Valentines. Spoiler for Steel Ball Run. If you're here and you didn't read Steel Ball Run, my bad. And also like kind of like the Dio situation at the end of Stillborn Run, kind of him being the last fight. So, we'll see. We'll see. I know. Like I said, I really don't try to think too far ahead, man. I really just kind of like sit in the moment in the chapter to see what's gonna come next. This girl's being super chill though. There are way weirder guys than that around. Dummy, I love you. Shh. Come here. Come on, hurry. Where? Over here, I said, hurry. Come in this room. Who the hell's house is this? Why do you have a key to this place? This is seriously weird. That don't even look like Sun. Is that what he looks like with his hat off? With his stuff off? Wait, that's not even him. He changes his appearance? What is going on? Am I missing something? It's fine. Come on and eat with me. I know for sure that nobody's going to be coming here for an entire month. This girl is wild, boy. She's a wild one. This is great. I'm totally free here. Shh. Ooh, Araki don't give up. Araki out here letting people get it in. Not my son being under the bed like a creep. Not son under the bed like a creep. Come on, hurry. Take it off. Damn, bro. Is that his girl? And he just watching his girl like get rammed? Damn, Sneeko. Damn, boy. Son got trauma watching his girl, his love get killed. Who are they? I'm locked on to eliminating these two, but that Doobie Wad sure is taking a while to come back. These guys, did they figure out its automatic pursuit ability? But just how many seconds longer? Can they keep holding their breath? Just try to run away. The further away you run, she trying. The next stop is in front of the Motoyagara fire station. In front of the Motoyagara fire station. All right. Wait, so she put all that breath inside the newspaper and let it go. It's still gonna follow her, ain't it? Closing the window. The pursuit is automatic. It's not going away at all. Take a deep breath while you got the chance. Inhale as much as you can. All right, there go the origami car. What's he planning on doing that, though? Tsurugi-chan, as soon as you stop breathing, run. All right, there we go. You're going to suffocate. Open your eyes. Aisho, wake up. Aisho, wake up. You'll die. If you don't do something, you'll be buried. Oh, shit. Aisho, you told her about yourself. She stole the deed to this land, it looks like. She traded it for money and ran. Damn, bro. Damn. You hate to see it. I feel bad for Sun now. Sun told her about yourself. She stole the deed to this land, it looks like. She traded for money and ran. It was on such a nice hill, too. You've lost your safe place. I know how you must feel. It's quite an unfortunate thing that happened to you. I wonder if I will be able to meet you again. I've got a strong feeling I won't. I swear I'll figure out who did it. Oh, there go Jobin. Looking around. We about to follow Jobin. We can't exhale. And we can't inhale either. We have to run with our breath held. As long as we possibly can. We can't right now. If we breathe now, we're screwed. Oh shit, that shit is on them, boy. Damn. Runs to the fire station. It's getting smaller. It's getting smaller. Ah, oxygen tanks. Big brain. Big brain. Big brain. I like it. I like it. It's gone. The tornado disappeared. Not that simple. Sun is everywhere. Surprise, motherfucker. Literally. Literally. Just when you thought you were safe. Paisley Park trying to punch that. Paisley Park don't got no ora energy. Paisley Park don't got no ora. Okay. It's no good. This thing is serious. It's following us with an intent to kill. It's not threatening us to keep us quiet about what we saw. The stand ability is meant to eliminate. We can't run anymore. We can't get away. I can't believe somebody like this has been living in the city. There was some writhing world within my home. Within the Higashikata's home. Like the black mud beneath the floor underneath a leaking roof. Was it Josuke who blew the lid off of it? Did I plunge into it? There's no going back now. Unless we beat the main body, we'll be killed. Oh, there goes Jobin. Things are getting a little bit spicy. Things are getting a little bit spicy. A little bit spicy. That one is... Well, that's a surprise. This man is... I thought I'd try following you. But that kid... He found us. This turned something really dangerous. So the one tailing me and trying to investigate me was... Hey, what the hell's going on here? Jobin Higashikata? That's your son. Let's pause it for a second. That you, his dad, didn't know about all this? About your son having something to do with my comrade Yotsuyu going missing? If Yotsuyu is dead, then I'm not going to let you off the hook either. Tsurugi-chan, I swear I'll protect my dad. My dad is our ally. This coming from a kid who sneaks around behind his dad's back. That's impossible. This incident, Jobin Higashikata, we're ending it with you taking responsibility. He may be your kid, but I'm going to finish him off. That's the sort of contract we made. Ain't that right? Now give me permission to eliminate him. Nah. Answer, Jobin Higashikata. Give me your permission. What if it's not really Jobin? Okay, it's back. Now I've won. Paper Moon. It's a forbidden move, but it was kill or be killed. Once he's lit up by the light, I'll move forward into it. Jobin, why don't you say anything? Huh? Oh, he just caught. Not Paper Moon King him with a Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky. 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 Oh, Lord. Jobin Higashikata, what is this? Huh? Damn, son. Damn, bro. Paper Moon's origami made you interpret the appearance of every bus in this town the same way. I made the bus look like my dad.
Nah, that boy is cold. That boy is cold. You thought it was Jobin, but it was me. The boss all along. Yo, Speeding Demon, you thought it was me? But it was me, Dio. It was me, not Bus Coon. Not Bus Coon. Son just got isekai. I feel bad for bro because he really got violated by his girl. Damn. He just so happened to be on the wrong side of this, bro. He ain't even. Oh man. He got violated. Did Paper Moon King just upgrade his ability, or could he have been did that? Nah, he could have been did. He could have been did that because he said it's like forbidden. So he already knew how to do it. He was holding on to that car. He been made that car thing for a minute. I made the bus look like my dad. Aishun Daijiyama. He chased the bus and came here. He was talking to a bus this whole time. Nah, son, he did boy grimy. Son, he did boy grimy. He did boy grimy. All right, Sudagi. I was talking shit on your name earlier in this stream. Even though I don't love the Sudagi Yasuho combo, right? I want to see some Yasuo Josuke. This was okay. This is okay. Because they really spent this whole chapter running away from Sun's stand ability. The Dubiwa shit, right? Spent the whole chapter doing that. Thinking that Jobin showed up. They got me, bro. They got me. I really thought Jobin showed up and we was about to have to like try to finesse our way out. But Sudagi with the big brain move. Sudagi with the big brain move. Turn all the buses to looking like his dad. And my son just got rammed. Truck cooned. He got isekai'd. He got isekai'd. But I feel bad for son because his backstory, bro. This girl was acting so into him and she completely finessed him. Deadass while my son was turned to stone under the bed, just watching that shit happening. She was just getting rammed, getting her cheeks clit at. My son just under the bed, stone, fighting for his life. Took his house, took his deed, took all his money. Yotsuyu was his only comrade. Yotsuyu gone, and now you gone. I'm going to give this chapter 8 out of 10. This finished out the volume strong. Those last 2 chapters, okay. But this one did it. This one was the one, Chief. So, that is the end of volume 42. Volume 42. That's the end of volume 10, chapter 42, which means that is the end of this stream. So we'll end the stream here. Before we end the stream, if you have not already, please be sure subscribe to the channel as well as hit that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you haven't been enjoying the stream, be sure to hit me a like, leave a comment. Let me know your thoughts on volume 10 of JoJolion. We did it. We're 10 volumes in, y'all. We're 10 volumes in. So, on that note, y'all, enjoy your life. So, what's good, y'all? Welcome back to another JoJolion live stream, live reaction. This live stream, we will be tackling volume 11 of JoJolion, aka JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, part 8, covering chapters 43, 44, 45, and 46. So, before we get this stream started, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as hit the notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you've never joined the stream, be sure to leave me a like, leave a comment, and let me know your thoughts on JoJolion Volume 11. So, without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. All right, let's get it. This one's a big boy, chapter 53 pages for chapter 43. All right, let's get it. Jojo. Note, for this English version of JoJo's. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. The twins come to town. Okay. Who are the twins? Girls. Love Deluxe. Okay, this whole volume is a Love Deluxe.
Part 1 the next day. Did I have a wound there? Is this really necessary? I think that's more than enough treatment. I mean, I already went to the doctor. Bills, what's good? Good looks, good looks. Trying something new. Didn't know how this is going to work, but whatever. We'll see. We'll see. Definitely a lot more face exposed. Let's see. I think that's more than enough treatment. I mean, I already went to a doctor. It's getting red. Some germs might have gotten in. Here too. And here. Let's put saliva on it. Okay, he's being a creep. Tsurugi's being a creep. Nasty boy. Tsurugi is being a nasty boy. But man, I can't believe a person like this really exists. Aisho Ninjayama. It's just so unbelievable. They really did him grimy, son. They had my son thinking a bunch of buses was his ally. Nah. Boy got did grimy. Son. Let's see. Here's another angle from the bus on board camera. Look at son. All that was left on the road was broken stone and sand. Just going to announce the impact and eyewitnesses. Will either the driver or the police be able to figure out what this is all the remains of? Even Aisho's clothing and items he had on him all deteriorated into sand. Just to be safe, I erased the video we shot together. Crazy. Nobody even gonna know my son. Yo, my son Aisho lived a tragic life, boy. He lived a tragic life, so you gotta feel bad for bro. He's dead. We did something really serious. It's okay, it's gonna be fine. What we did was definitely for the best. I'm sure there are other creatures like this out there. Humans whose skin turned hard like rock. Did they get that way through a different line of evolution? Or was it maybe caused by an illness? Both Aisho and Yotsuyu Yagiyama were rock humans. And according to their conversation, my dad had some sort of contract with them. Those fruits are the motive for all of this. Everyone is circling around the mysterious fruits. This is inside Memorial Stadium. I wonder if like this fruit is like somebody's stand. Like if somebody's creating this with their stand ability. This is inside Memorial Stadium. This video is from when Aisho was still on duty. The time was 4:04 yesterday. Aisho was on regular duty as security guard. Here's another camera. He's at a staff-only gate. Look at the time. That's when Aisho changed clothes and left. And here's another camera. It's a video of the outside of the stadium's exit. It's 16:43. Okay. Araki making us make sure we looking at time to time. He has it. He's carrying the potted fruit plant. At 16:44, Aisho leaves the stadium carrying the flower pot. He walks through the park to make the trade with the rich old man in the wheelchair. Memorial Stadium staff leave work for the day. They have to pass through this staff entrance. At 16:38 inside the gate, he didn't have it. And the outside camera is at 16:44. So the area he was in that 5-ish minutes is where he got it. Okay, so he got it somewhere between the staff entrance. Okay. So we've got a specific location. There have to be other fruit trees growing there. He's doing this outside the law, so he must be just storing them there. But if they are there, then they're in this 5-minute area. So of course we're going. But Memorial Stadium, is that place special? Dun dun dun. Choose northerly or southerly. You got 5 seconds. Well, it's happening again. Oh man, something's coming. Shh. She didn't choose. Here it comes. Oh, Josuke. My son back. They lock eyes. Two star-crossed lovers. Two star-crossed lovers lock eyes. You came. I finally get to see you again. Oh, I missed you. Tsurugi-chan. You dropped the ball. You fumbled the bag. Sir. It's me, Josuke. Who? Yasuo-chan. What? Was he gonna say he couldn't tell because of the bandages? Come on, bro. I finally get to see you again. I really miss you. I'm so glad. Yasuo-chan, why are you crying so much? We can't do that. We can do that anytime. You don't need to cry like that. Oh, but all the things that made it seem like we'd never see each other again happen. Huh? Josuke, you're crying too. No, wait, me? I see tears. Yeah, right. I'm not crying. Yeah, you are. Look. Yep, Josuke's crying too, all right. You totally are. Yeah, I cried. Aw, shucks. Kawaii. That was cute. I'm the one who called Josuke here, you know. I wish I stuck more bandages on her. But, well, it's okay. You two go ahead and have a nice long talk. I can't go to the stadium alone. I need Josuke. They holding hands and shit. Yo, they really out here cuffed up. Hey, Josuke. Sing something. Sing? We can do it while we're walking. Sing something. Like something nostalgic. Well, if you know any songs anyhow. Remember any? I like large fries. I like large fries, but not fried chicken. Not fried chicken. I just want those crunchies. I like large fries. What the hell is he singing, boy? What is he singing? Like, how is that even supposed to go? Like, how does that go off? Like, what we talking about? I like large fries, but not fried chicken. What? Not fried chicken. I just want those crunchies. What? What is going on here, y'all? What is this? All right. It's wonderful. Whose song is that? Is it famous? I don't know. I might have just made it up. Please, would you sing it one more time? It was wonderful. One more. Why she gassing bro up? Like my son was just spitting some balls just now. Like he dropped some heat. She gassing bro up. OD. Oh. Somebody's locked on. Oh, who's this girl? Eating some takoyaki? Shorty a little baddie. Ooh, talk to me nice. Later. Ooh. Okay. Set-chan. My son is like, oh, who that? Who that over there? Who is that over there? What is it? Huh? My son hit Josuke hit the classic, what's that meme? Where it's a guy walking with his girlfriend, he's looking back at the other girl. I'm sure somebody has done that for this already, but that would be hilarious if somebody put their heads on like the guy distracted while his girlfriend is like, what's going on? Because my son just got captivated by Shorty. She hit him with the later. What's wrong? I have no idea really, but there's something that caught my attention. Yasuo-chan, let's meet up again later. Huh? Later? What caught your attention? I don't know. It'll just take 10 or 20 minutes anyhow. I'll see you later. Later? Josuke, where are you going? I told you I have no idea. Don't follow me. Sechan, over here. Hey, this way. Oh, oh. That woman. She's not following you, is she? My son is about to get got. He about to get got. Bro about to think he in Thailand. Be careful, bro. Be careful. That woman, she's not following you, is she? What's going on here? I don't believe it. I found someone who knows me. He thinks he found somebody who knows him? I don't know, man. I think you're getting set up. I was worried. I'm glad I finally found you. What happened to your cell? I've been looking everywhere for you. All over the place. Okay, but who are you? Just guessing that would be easy, but how much does she know about me? It would be dangerous to give her too much information. If she found out I have no memories, then what would she do? I couldn't even guess. She might be mistaking me for somebody else. Something about her seems hesitant. She might run away. But anyhow, what did she come here for? What an odd woman. It's important I get everything out of her. I don't have a cell phone. Some stuff happened. Some stuff. Okay. Oh, I get it. Yeah. A lot of stuff happened to me in the earthquake too. I finally made it back from Sapporo. But I'm really happy I found you. Sapporo? Sechan, what are you doing now? Sechan? She's been calling me that the whole time. Is that my name? Hey, how'd you find me anyhow? Coincidence. Just a coinkydink. You saw that fruit parlor when you were hanging around in front of the train station, right, Sechan? When I first glanced at you, I didn't know it was you. Sechan, some things about you's really changed. What's going on? That hat. It's almost like the one that guy has. I just hate that guy. The boat doctor guy. It's like his. You almost look like Yoshikage Kira. Who is this girl? Who is this girl? Who is she? Nani? Huh? But there really is something different. It's not just your clothes. Your eyes are different, and compared to before, the atmosphere I get from you is... Oh, man. I messed up. Shit. I got too hasty. You're not Sechan at all. Damn it. This woman, she's the real deal. I can hardly believe it. She knows about Yoshikage Kira, but she doesn't know he's dead. It's the first time something like this has shown up. I can finally figure out the answer to who I am. Wait, hold on. Soft and wet though. Throwing a bubble back of her pants. No, he did not. He about to take her wallet. Carrera Tsukunami. Carrera Tsukunami. Morika. A name. Wait, Carrera, don't go. You didn't make a mistake. It's me. Carrera Tsukunami. Is that written? Carrera? I know her name. I can look her name up and shed some light on this, on her background, and my past. It is you, Sechan. Hey, Sechan, you call me Carrera. I'm so glad. Oh, kiss, Sechan. Hey, Sechan, where are you living now? At that woman's place? That woman? The one you were walking around holding hands with. How long's it been going on? I'm not too pleased, but it's not a big deal. Where are you living? She's got nothing to do with me. It's not like that. I won't get into it now, but I'm crashing at somebody's house. Anyhow, what do you want with me? Why were you looking for me? Well, okay. You call that woman Yaso-chan, but you call me Carrera, right? That's special then. You're the only one that calls me Carrera without any honorific. Say, by the way, do you have any cash on you? Would you mind lending me some? It took all I had to make it to Morio. Do you have anywhere I can sleep tonight? Truth is, I slept at the train station yesterday. Just a little's fine, please. Money. Say, we never went out together, you and me, right? I never went out with you like that. A woman like this, I can tell pretty clearly that I would never love her. Damn, bro. Damn, that's cold-blooded. That is cold-blooded, my guy. That's OD. Can you get a place to stay with this? I only have 5,000 yen on me. Psh, violated her. We made out a while back, right? Remember with me. Or no. Did we? Psh. Aw, this poor girl. Hey, the fuck sort of yakitori shop you running here? Oh, she going crazy. She bipolar? There's a hair in this. Look. Do you expect people to eat this? Ma'am, what are you trying to say, you snotty girl? You're not too bright, are you? I'm grilling here. Look at me and say that. No one in hell there's any hair in there. And you already ate most of it, didn't you, moron? Want to see? Okay, take a close look. If you want to see, then go right ahead. Give me your hand. That one right there. Give me your hand. Try printing the Sukune right there. Oh shit. There. Pinch. Yo. That's gross. Look how long that hair is, boy. Also, like, how is she doing this? You bastard, look. Gross, ain't it? You think I'm gonna just be okay with this? Hell no. No way you could just knead that into the chicken. Get the DNA analyzed. It's yours, bastard. Okay, so you're gonna give me back my money plus extra, right? But it's a coincidence. Just a coincidence. One Sukune, just a freak accident. I won't tell anybody in the neighborhood about this, okay? Don't worry about it. From here on, it's all okay. See ya. This woman, what is she? She's a stand user too. Sechan, please, just lend me another 1,000 yen. One more time. I know I can win if I just have another 1,000. I'm almost there. I swear if I get 1,000 more yen, I'll make this thing cough up. You're kidding me. Who am I? Love Deluxe. Able to make hair grow from wherever it touches on a person. It has an effective attack range, which is suspected to be around 80 meters. The design is fire, though. That's kind of fire. That's dope. You know what it looks like? I don't know if you ever watch, what the hell's the name of that show? Big Mouth? Looks like the hormone monster. Hormone monstress. She's interesting. It looks like she almost has like 2 different personalities or something. Like something's off about her. It was an interesting chapter. We spent most of the time trying to saying RIP to our boy Aisho. Like he had a horrible, tragic ending. Tsurugi was being nasty while patching up and making sure Yasuo was okay. Tsurugi is a nasty boy indeed. Nasty man indeed. They pieced together that Aisho has the fruit, like got the fruit tree somewhere in the stadium. So they know it's somewhere between this entrance or whatever. So don't know exactly what the deal is going to happen there in regards to how they're going to get into the stadium. But Tsurugi did call Josuke. We finally see Josuke and Yasuo reunited, which is fire. Fire needed that. OD needed that. OD hype, we got that. Because I just need to see these two just, hold hands and be jolly and sing about large fries and fried chicken and whatever. Like, it was weird, bro. That song was ass, boy. But it was cute. It was cute. So, can't knock it like that. You know what I mean? But from there, in the middle of them, like, lolly, frolicking and shit like that, my son Josuke's attention gets caught by this damsel. This bad ting calling him Sechan. calling him Sechan. So she has a stand. Her name is Love Love Train, I guess. That's what it said, Love Love Train. And the stand ability is able to grow hair out of places. Love Love Deluxe, not Love Love Train. So what was interesting here is we find out her name is Carrera. She knows who Yoshikage Kira is and knows a little bit of who Josuke is, but definitely knows something was off. So Josuke pulled the fast one by trying to get the name, by grabbing with Soft and Wet the identity off the ID to see what her name was. Smooth one by calling her without the honorific. That's a good detail right there because you've been calling Yasuo-chan, and I know it's a big deal to call somebody. It's much more intimate to drop the honorific in the names. So, he asks her this weird question like, "Yo, we never went out, right?" or whatever. Getting the idea of like, what does she know about him? And she's like, "Oh, we made out," but then he violates her because in his brain he was like, "Oh, I knew I would never date no girl like this. Hell no, I could tell she is not my vibe, not my type." So violated her there. So he lends her money so she can get in the hotel room because he lets her know that he's not staying with Yasuo, but he's staying with somewhere, but doesn't give her the full details. But then her personality flips and changes. Attacks this poor Yakitori guy. She's able to make hair grow from anywhere, so she makes it like this hair grew from the food that he touched because she made him touch it with her. It was weird, bro. It was nasty. It was gross. I can't imagine if I pulled the hair that long out of my food. I'd be sick. OD sick. She seems like she's overly asking for money a lot or asking I don't know. She's off. Her personality's off, so we'll see what's going to happen here. Interesting chapter. I give it a 7 out of 10. Not too bad. So that's my thoughts on chapter 43 and this quick summary on that. So let's get into chapter 44. Let me make my time markers real quick. Okay. Let's get into chapter 44. Carrera. All right, here comes the soccer boys. Oh, he nice. He nice. He nice. I see you. Football. Enjoy cafe. Son taking mad straws. This girl is crazy. And what's up with this wobble? Left the crust. Soy sauce. Want some, Sechan? It tastes just like sukiyaki. This girl's weird, bro. Yum. Come on. Call me by my real name. Call out my name. Call out my name when. That's all Josuke wants. This girl. This is all she has with her. A shopping bag from some supermarket. She says she doesn't have anywhere to stay. But what about changes of clothing and underpants and all that? And that empty wallet. What's going on in her head? She just used all her money on pachinko. What is her deal, boy? Is she using the water on the table to clean the spaces between her toes? Yo, she is giving it up crazy. Yo. A lot of red flags. You know, at this point, I think you just leave the date. You know what I mean? You kind of leave the date at that point. She's on some weird shit. Weirdo shit indeed. What the hell's up with this girl? Just what kind of person is she? What kind of life has she been living? I really get the feeling that opening up to this Carrera Tsukunami about my lost memories would be a bad idea. But she knows about Yoshikage Kira. She knows about my past. She snuck off with some old man? She about to get this money? Hey, what are you doing in there? Yo! Yo! You're... Yo, Shorty is out here. Shorty is out here. Carrera belongs to... She's on demon time. Somebody call in a buster call. She's on demon time. Oh no. In honor of demon time. In honor of demon time, bro. This is it. This is it. In honor of demon time, we are here. Carrera is on demon time, y'all. Wait. You still haven't paid me. Just, who are you, Carrera? What are you doing? God damn it, give me my money. I didn't finish. Do you want to just stay in that finger shape? Yo, Shorty got her palm. Shorty got son palm. She palmed, bro. She was helping my son grow his hair back. But that shit look crazy. That shit look crazy. Sechan, why you have to barge in like that? I can only make his hair grow in places he touched himself. I missed out on getting paid. My range is only up to 80 meters. So even if I grow hair on their bald heads, once I move away from them, it all just falls out. So they get mad and ask for their money back and stuff. Hey, Sechan, you didn't think that guy was paying me to have sex with him or something, did you? I did. I did. If I were doing that, I'd be down here, right? I don't know, man. I feel like there's dudes that would have been in that, like, you know what I mean? Like, I thought my son, that's how he gave it up. I thought that's how my son gave it up. Not gonna hold you. A stand ability. So then, originally, I have to have known how this girl's stand ability worked, right? It's really hard to make money with my ability. After you're careful, they don't find out, or it gets really bad. Why'd you come to this city? What have you been doing up until now? I told you, Sechan. I came because I wanted to see you. No. You just said you happened to spot me in front of the train station. And anyhow, that's not the kind of relationship we have. Tell me your real goal. Okay, you're right. But I've been thinking about you all this time, Sechan. I really loved you. I know you don't feel the same way, but I feel really relieved when I'm around you. I'll tell you flat out, that sort of thing still isn't going to happen. Sorry. What about your family? Family? Yeah, your family. Why look for me when you could be going to your parents' or your siblings' place? I don't have a clue about what my family's doing, and I couldn't care less. They're off living their lives. What really matters is the here and now, right? Who cares about the past? What I care about is the present. Living your life so your now is treasured, fun, wonderful experience. That's happiness. She's the exact opposite of me. I want to know about the past. Hey, if you got one, could I see your cell phone for a second? Hey, you sons of bitches, quit staring at me. Huh? What's this bitch all of a sudden? Let's kick her ass. These niggas is, yo, they think they on a speed racer demon time? He's a demon on wheels. They on demon time? They immediate reaction was like, yo, let's kick her ass. Let's kick her ass. Don't ogle me with those moist, mucusy eyes. God damn it, you perverts. Hey, don't touch me. Man, please keep your voice down. If you're not going to order anything, then I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Fine. Okay, so, what are we talking about? You say you wanted to see my cell phone. Are you suspecting me of something? You've been bombarding me with questions. Is there something you want to know? My old one fell into some water during the earthquake, but I made sure to save an old photo of my dear Sechan. Do you want to see that? I'd never throw a photo away. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Who's this dude with these purple eyes, though? Now, this dude looks like Okuyasu. Okay, the gang. The gang. Son got the half Josuke haircut. It was a fly little sweater, too. I like it. Son eyes look like he got the Rinnegan. If you're hiding from someone, Sechan, you're doing a great job disguising yourself. You're like a totally different person. Don't worry. I had an idea it was you at first. I'm the only one who noticed. And that's just because I love you, Sechan. I really, really missed you. It's so interesting. I mean, he still looks the same, right? There's some light features. You don't know what's going on. She's saying this is me? I can't trust this woman. Does she think I will because Kira's in this photo too? That's Yoshikage Kira next to him. And she say I'm hiding from someone? Wait. Is the one with the purple eyes him? And then next to Yoshikage Kira. I can't. Does she think I will because Kira's in the photo too? And did she say I'm hiding from someone? Yeah, my son had a completely different hairstyle. I want to know my real name. But he also still had the Joestar birthmark. I want to know my real name. I need to get her to say it. I need to ask more questions. I need to get more information out this Carrera woman. It was Kira's knowledge that hid me from the world, right? I promise I won't tell anyone. Josefumi Kujo-kun. Josefumi Kujo. Son's last name is Kujo. Araki. Araki. And the Jo kanji is Josefume is same as the Jo in part 4 Josuke's name. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can see them purple eyes, boy. Oh. There it is. She just said my name. She said it just like that. Like they don't care, boy. Oh. They just put out some rocks. These dudes about to get their head bashed in, boy. Y'all about to get y'all head bashed in. Pardon me. Are you from the city? Would you please show us some identification? My little brother's kept the ball with him at all times ever since he was a kid. Even when he sleeps. There's nothing illegal about that, right? He's won with that ball. He's never caused an accident with it. We'll be the ones to determine that. Please, put the ball on the ground immediately. And also, it doesn't look like it is a ball. Is that a bag? It has a zipper on it. Son is kicking around rocks. That's what they doing. And you have something in your hand, don't you? We won't take much of your time. Would you please come with us to the police box? And with the two of you, mind showing us everything you have on you? It seems we won't be able to stay in this town long either. But there's nothing to be ashamed of. It's not your fault. Because that's what I love about you most of all. Please, put that ball down on the ground right now. We're at Majima Street South. We're currently questioning two young men. And it looks like they're going to be a problem there's going to be a problem. Requesting backup. We need more officers. Uh-oh. Rock people. Someone about to get hit with a rock fist. Oh. He made a... Oh, this guy is kind of... My son using his rock ability pretty dope. My son just basically made handcuffs. Whoa. Did he just disintegrate the other guy handcuffs? Yo. Son cuffed bro jaw. Bro got his jaw cuffed. What are you doing? Cuffed. Yo, they cuffed bro wrist to his jaw. By the way, that woman, I'm pretty impressed. She's held out for 6 whole months. I don't know about that. She probably appeared in this town's last resort. Or maybe to meet someone. First, let's go search the pachinko parlor and the yakitori stand. Elder A. Fex brother, rock human, stand name, shot key number 1. By turning his right hand to stone, he can move objects he touches with his left hand to that stone right hand instantaneously. Oh, okay, it's like a swap. For example, if he grabbed the wire with his left hand, the wire will come out of his right. If he touched gasoline with his left hand, gasoline will come out of the right. Makes sense. Interesting. That's a crazy stand ability. This is an interesting chapter, bro. I mean, we get more of Carrera being weird. We passed these soccer guys. I didn't think nothing about them. I said they was nice with the soccer ball, but I should have known that there was something sus about them, especially because they brought up twins. I just didn't think anything of it at the time because she's being weird. She's finessing. I gotta say, Carrera is really good at stealing with her stand ability and making some money out of it. So she's very, very resourceful. I thought she was dead ass getting whop in the bathroom stall, but she was finessing some dude to grow hair on his head because it had to be something he touched. And she says it has a range of about 60 meters, I believe, or 80 meters. So it's trash, but she's making good use of it. Josuke's sticking around because he's hoping that eventually, she'll say more about him. So we get exposed to a picture of what Josuke used to look like before he fused with Kira. But now it's interesting because he's thinking that she's gonna take a while to say his name. But nah, she lets it fly straight up. Josefumi or Josefumi Kujo-kun. So now we know Josuke's real name is Josefumi. Don't know where that's gonna lead to. So from there we cut back to the soccer players. Once we get the name, they get approached by police because they're kicking around these soccer balls, but it has a zipper on it. So now I'm thinking there's rocks in these balls. I have no idea what's going on. Pause. But we found out what the elder twin stand ability is because it's called shot key number 1. So I'm gonna assume the other one is shot key number 2. Having the ability to swap whatever he touches from his left hand to his right hand with the stone by turning his hand to stone. Very, very interesting ability. Cool chapter. Big reveal, OD, right? And I'm looking forward to seeing what we're going to find out more with this Josefumi thing. This girl Carrera is a trip. She's a trip. She's a crazy one. So I'm going to give this chapter a 7 out of 10. Consistent, right? So that's the end of chapter 44. Let's get into chapter 45. Let me make my time markers real quick. All right. Love Deluxe Part 3. Chapter 30. All right. These guys reading the book. Shut up. Can't you see I'm on break? Have you given this woman a ride? Or seen her around anywhere? Son's hand just went through the window, didn't it? No, I can't say I have. Whoa, did he push the glass on him? Oh, they don't give a fuck. The atmosphere's kind of changed, hasn't it? I did some shopping, and it's really heavy. Earlier, didn't you ask me to give you some money for a place to stay tonight? But studying is more important. I finally got a computer too. My dream's to be a fashion designer one day. And I swear to God, that I'm making that dream come true. Heck yeah. What does a computer have to do with being a fashion designer? I really have no talent for drawing. I'm going to do my designs with CG software. So I bought a laptop. I mean, I'd have to eventually, right? So I just bought it. Done. All charged up. Yamada-san. I'm carrying all this stuff. So let's go get a ride. Taxi. Where are we going? To your place, Sechan? My place. But first, to Moria Building 258. 258. Huh? Hey, I heard that. Did you just go humph at me? Hey, Mr. Driver, are you trying to make that sound like you were talking to yourself? Does that mean don't make me drive to someplace that close by in Japanese? Don't just ignore me, damn it. Say it to my face, you chicken shit. Demon time. Demon time. I am loving Carrera, bro. She is so chaotic, bro. Even besides the wiping her toes and cleaning her toes at the table, that was gross. That was very, very gross. You gotta love the chaos. Hey, stop. Screw you. I've got your name memorized. Muniyuki-san, right? It's over for you, bucko. I'm gonna report you. I've got a pen, shithead. I've got cameras on you, you know. Get out of this taxi. Hey, he said something about cameras. Oh, man. Looks like he finally said that bad word. Okay, what are we gonna do? If your cameras are capturing this stuff going on back here. You really did it. You're the one who closed the door, Mr. Driver. But don't worry, I'll keep quiet. A girl's hair is her life. But I'll be real nice and let you off the hook. Scammer. Scammer. I'm about to start calling Carrera Joanne the Scammer. Because, boy, the cat burglar. Carrera-chan, just exactly who are you? What are you trying to do? Like I said, Sechan, I'm going to your house. That's where I want to go. You know where my house is. I said I was crashing before, didn't I? And it's Kira's house, right? Let's go. Kira. Moria Building 258. I see. Kira's condo is down this road. Carrera had that photo with Kira and me in the same shot. Didn't you hear Carrera-chan? Yoshikage Kira died. Oh, shit. He said it. How'd he die? You don't think he was murdered, do you? What? Huh? Look. It's like things weren't so simple. It's been half a year since the earthquake, so I thought things had cooled down, but I had it all wrong. The situation's moving in a even more dangerous direction. Damn it. Hey, could you tell me how Kira died? You just acted if he was killed. I heard you. Why do you think that? That's what I'd like to know. You seem pretty afraid right now. What makes you feel that way? I can't go to that condo anymore. Just tell me, how did Kira die? Kira was buried in the ground near the lone pine. That place everybody calls the Walleyes. And this is the truth. He wasn't murdered. It might have been an accident or earthquake, or it might have been after that. There weren't any external wounds, and his body was dried out when he was found dead. I was buried under the ground as well. I survived. I lost my memory, though my body seems to have undergone equivalent exchange. Could you tell me what happened? Who am I? There was a rokaka tree. Just one. I'm sure. Kira had a single tree hidden in a flower pot. I saw Kira hiding it in his kitchen. Okay. Son just full on let it all out. Let it all out. Let it all out. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Gotta go get something. Gotta go get the door. All right, we are back. Let's see. I'm sure Kira had a single tree hidden in a flower pot. I saw Kira hiding it in his kitchen. The conversation suddenly took a turn. I can't tell what Kira was talking about. Rokakaka? Oh, he don't know about he don't know about it. They didn't catch him up on the details. Boy. Rokaka tree? Oh, wait, they don't even know the name of the tree. Is Guerrero talking about that fruits tree? He's hiding a tree. Could she have just said what the fruit was called? He disposed of the trees. I saw that Kira was hiding just one of the Rokaka trees. Because Kira was sick. Because Kira has a sick mom, you see. Kira knows about the fruits. She's talking about them now. So it's those fruits she's after. Where is it now? Do you know, Sechan? I mean, you change your appearance, right? You disguise yourself so it'd be easier to hide from everybody. Me? She's saying that the reason I'm wearing this sort of outfit is because I know where the fruit tree is. Is that what she's saying? Sechan, where is the Rokaka now, right now? Oh, son is on them. Carrera-chan, is that someone you know? Oh shit. Who are you? Got her neck. Yoink. Hot pants? What in the hot pants? Oh, he's swapping her with gasoline? What the hell? Oh, he put gasoline on her. He about to burn shorty. Yo! Bro, what? Soft and wet. My son stayed calm. Thank God, bro. Thank God, son. Son set her ablaze. Woof. Set her ablaze. Ah. What the hell are you doing? Who are you? Carrera-chan. I guess these guys do know you after all. Get out of here. Run. Oh, we got hands? Sweet. Block. Hola. Whoo. Hola. Like, he said, ooh. Eat that, boy. So I'm about to kick rocks at him, boy. Oh, jammed him up. Oh, shit. No. He about to... Oh, she dipped on us? Just let Carrera run. We'll go after her later. We're changing the order. Start with this guy. Okay. Boy, that move. That move Josuke just hit on, son. That was spicy. Bro. So, I mean, Carrera spends this chapter still doing finessing, fucking with his taxi driver, but they are being followed by these twins. So these twins is on their ass. So we're making our way to Kira's apartment. It seems like Josuke just like fully kind of like gets more, like lets out more information, lets out the truth. So she kind of just lets out some shit in regards to the Rokaka tree. So now he's starting to learn some stuff in regards to Yoshikage Kira having it in his apartment and them knowing where the last one is. So it could be somewhere in that stadium, not sure. But she did seem a little shook about going to Kira's place. But she wants Josuke bad, boy. She want parts. She want parts of a young god. She want parts of man's dam. But he lets her know he died. And she's shaking. But in the middle of all that, when they're on their way to Kira's house, these twins show up on them. They put the moves on them. They hit the attack mode. When he set Shorty on fire, I thought that was it for her. I am not gonna lie to you. I thought that was it for her. Thankfully, Josuke, doused her, got the fire off, hit the quick jab to the fucking jaw, had son confused. But now my son Josuke is jammed up in some wire, and your girl dipped on us. So because of Josuke's hands and his combo alone, I'm giving this chapter like a 7.5 off of that clean punch to Sun Lip. He did not see it coming. He was not ready. So shot key number 2, we also see the ability here. Within a soccer ball shaped bag, he holds a poisonous gas stand. His attack range is 20 centimeters from this bag-like bag. So that's very, very interesting there. So let's see how these two combo us out. So that's the end of chapter 45. Let's get into the last chapter of the stream, chapter 46. Let me make my time markers real quick. All right. So now we see a tree of humans and mammals and stuff. A family tree. Love Deluxe Part 4. Tree of Evolution. Araki's about to info dump us. Araki's about to info dump the hell out of us, bro. Let's look for rock humans. I wonder where and how they are. Let's see. Sleep will hit suddenly. Places rock humans like. Shrine grounds parked with statues. The gardens of expensive houses. For some reason, underneath trees with squirrels. And underneath maple trees. So Araki's about to let us know everything about rock people right now. Rock humans. Let's try to set up a fixed camera and see what we can record. Answer 2, probably. Sleep will hit suddenly at different times depending on the individual. Once asleep, they will stay asleep for 30 to 90 days. Once they're waking up, they will not sleep again for no less than 2 months. But there are shallow cracks on the surface. The number of them matches their age in years. Ain't no way I'm going to use any of this information again, but I guess I will read. I'll read through it. Breathing is halted as well, but there's a faint skin respiration through these cracks. They can live over 25 years in conditions of sleep, sleeping in 950 degrees Celsius at a maximum and negative 240 degrees Celsius at a minimum. Their body heat disappears. Moss called liverwurst is prone to growing on them. If they detect the fixed camera we have set up, will be killed. Nearly no scent. Sometimes dogs can sniff them out, but they do not take an interest and leave. Mushrooms called Hypholoma fascicular are prone to growing on them. They are poisonous. There are some that create pearls in 60 days. Internal waste products are also used in the hardening with something strong like a drill or hammer. We cannot recommend vandalism when chipped. They bleed. The pulse disappears as well, strictly speaking, in the deepest parts of them. There are 1 to 2 strokes of pulse in 3 minutes and a faint electric signal. Regarding hardening, a cell system which makes all moisture move to the interior, drying them. The carbon-rich cell walls close like a shelter doors. If they are carrying any small items on them, they will be covered with a hard membrane with them. When they wake up, it tears off like a scab. 95% of rock humans are stand users. Son is just dropping info after info. There are males and females. They have sex and give birth to children. Visually, they are no different from humans. The skin of an awakened rock human is slightly moist, damp, and erotic. On rare occasions, they will fall in love with humans of the opposite sex, but according to statistics, they break up 97.5% of the time. The breakups end in the form of murder. Biologically, they cannot have children with humans. They transform every 6 years. So early childhood, adolescence 2, and prime 1. They do not change bit by bit. They grow by molting and changing their form all at once. The transformation occurs during sleep. The estimated lifespan is 240 years. They've been around for a minute. The Pillar Men are back. As they change, the poses they make as they sleep changes. Why it changes is unknown. They doing yoga basically, bro. Eating habits. All individuals show an allergy to mango and love honey. They eat vegetables, nuts, fruit, meat, and fish, all kinds of living things. Theology and philosophy. Bro, this is a lot. Snore. Joking. Let's see. Theology and philosophy. They believe in the powers found in the earth and in nature. They have a reverence and humbleness towards the power. For biological or perhaps historical reasons, it is impossible for them to coexist to reach mutual understanding with humans. Social life and language. Because they are fundamentally able to live through changes in temperature, storms, droughts, and the like, they do not have assets like savings, a house, or land. Nor do they try to have collectivity or countries. However, because their land and living environments have diminished due to the increase in the human population and advances in human culture over the last few thousand years, some take the form of parasites and live with them. They gain human knowledge, speak human language, snatch family registers, gain land and assets, and slip in among them. Rather than having a desire to possess things, it is purely parasitism. They are just needs. Araki, what is going on right now? People like mangas that take lots of breaks are very suspicious. Yo, who you coming at? You talking about Hunter x Hunter right now, bro? You talking about Hunter x Hunter right now, Rocky? Yotu Yagiyama is an architect. Aisho Deniyama is a non-regular security guard. They sleep for several months, so they cannot hold jobs which have business hours. Population, no statistics. Death, their corpses break apart shortly after death. No mummies or fossils have been found. Whew! That was a long one. Araki, that was a long, drawn out informational on the rock humans. Thank you for giving us all those details. That is nice. I'm not knocking you. But When we finish the chapter, I ain't not recapping that part, bro. I'm on page. That took so many pages. This chapter better be mad action, bro. Alright. Barbed wire. He's a stand user. A rock human. Alright. Sechan, oh man. I was just gonna run, but I did wrong. Because this is my fault, isn't it? This is because Sechan knows about the Rokaka, isn't it? Shit. I knew there were people looking for it. They were following me. This guy. They got my son jammed up. They're about to give him that gas. He put the fire out. He blew away the flames on that Carrera girl with soap bubbles. He blew up Big Brother's lip too. Kind of similar, isn't it? Like that one guy stand. We're pretty close to his condo too. He's got an ability similar to Kira, that dead guy. Nani? So how far are you gonna go? Until he tells us who he is. Until he's a corpse. Do what you have to do. That's what matters here. Alright. My son got the 3 stripes. He about to hit you with the Adidas cleats. What? There's something inside. That's not a ball. There's some kind of ability inside the ball. Soft and wet. Ah, he got the screws off. Ugh. Break free. Woo! Oh! My son Josuke got the boxing. Josuke boxing. He said, sweet. My son hit the dodge. Grabbed his hand. Came up close. About to hit him with a hook. Oh, nah. Counter. Combo. Ooh. Now the ball about to hit his hand. Boom. Toma. Elbow. Kick. Woo! Woo! That boy cold. He kicking his ass. Nigga said, get up. Get up, boy. Get up, boy. Son struggling. Wobbling. The ball. Oh, dodge. Dodge. Soft and wet. Ora. Oh, the gas is coming out. The gas is coming out. Let's see if we can get rid of the toxins from the gas. We gotta back up. Woof. 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 It is actiony. It is actiony, boy. Oh, that shit. Oh, that shit melting on skin. Come on, Josuke. These niggas jumping my boy. This guy's stand ability. Look, even the ants is dying. The ants is dying. Not a bug's life. Not a bug's life. This guy's stand ability. Is that a technique he uses so he doesn't have to touch it himself? Or does he have antibodies for it? There's poison gas inside that ball. Oh, yoked my son up. Sweet. Nah, out of here. Oh, combo. Left hand to right hand. You really should stop doing that. Your little brother kicked that ball to you, and you caught it with your left hand, which you suck inside it. If that ball contains poison gas, then I'll win. You should stop. I'll say it one more time amply. I'll win if the ball contains poison gas. That's a spicy meatball. My son, he said, I've already won. Omae moishinderu. Nani? Sweet. That gas coming out. My son is fine. Bubbles is out here. I filled the bowl with those. It looks like you didn't see them before, but now you're covered with them. And when those soap bubbles pop, I'm telling you that the contents they'll scatter will be poison gas. That boy cold. That boy Josuke has the best hands in all of JoJo's. I ain't never seen nobody throw hands like my bro like this, son. Son said, weak. Nigga said he part of the boxing nation. He part of the boxing nation. He had to rotate into somebody. Who are you? This ability, taking and making it explode. It's like Kira's. Your face is different, but you're also similar to the other guy. Could it be that you're Josefumi? Big brother, give me the ball back. Give it to me. I'll kick it straight into that bastard. Oh, my son's on fire. All right, Carrera. I'm back, shitheads. Carrera. She out here. Put it out. Big brother. Nah. Give him the gas and the fire. Yo, we really just killing rock humans left and right. Carrera. I decided not to run after all. I think I'll stay in this town a little longer. I really like you, Sechan. Combo. You win. Yatta. Also, I can't let you have the Rokaka all for yourself. That thing's worth money. Big money. You hit it well somewhere nearby, right? I want to do well, too. And you look the way you do because you did an equivalent exchange with Kira, right? I can break away from this piece of shit world, too. We'll meet again, okay? But when that'll be is a secret. Shh. Sukanami Carrera, unemployed stand name. Love, Deluxe. No, wait! I'm not done. Where are you going, Carrera? I still haven't asked you who I am. Did she say Rokaka? He sure is taking a while. Shh, to be continued. The twins come to an end. Effects Brothers annihilated. Combo finish. This chapter was gas. No pun intended. This chapter was heat. After all that backstory about the rock humans and what make them who they are, Araki pulled up, son. This stand battle was elite. The hands we elite. The combos we elite. Having a 2v1 turn to a 2v2. My son Josuke too clean. Punches, kickers. This nigga is part of the UFC. He is different. They thought they had my son slipping. He realized immediately that the gas was going to burn him. But he put the bubbles in the soccer ball and said, yo, if you try that hand, that left to right shit again, I'm going to win and you will die. They didn't listen. They didn't trust, bro. They didn't believe in the Omae wa Moishinderu. They got humbled. Humbled indeed, my lords. Humbled indeed. Carrera showing up with the last minute combo. One brother soaked in gas. The other twin brother soaked in flames. KO. But Carrera leaves. Dips on us. Decides to give space. Realizes that our boy did an equivalent exchange with Kira. And he's no longer who she thinks he is. Or who he thinks he is. So she leaves and now Josefumi. Am I saying it right? Josefumi? Am I saying it right? Make sure. I want to make sure I'm saying the name right. Because they realize, too, the twins do realize that something ain't right about this dude because his stand resembles too much like Kira's. So they peeped that. They peeped that pretty early on. Damn, what is... I want to make Josayumi or Josefumi? Josefumi. Hit him with an aura. Let's see. The antibodies. Poison gas. He's Gucci. Left hand to right. Joseph Fumi. There we go. There we go. I spent all of that time just to confirm that. This chapter was fire. I'm going to give this chapter like a 9 out of 10. It's close to a 10 out of 10. This is the best chapter in the whole volume, honestly. Volume 11 was cool. It was cool. So, that's the end of this stream. Next stream will be volume 12. That'll probably be maybe Thursday, honestly. That'll probably be when we get to it. So we'll end the stream here. Before we end the stream, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that notification button to get notified for more content that I put out as well. If you've been enjoying the stream, be sure to let me know, like, leave a comment. Let me know your thoughts on volume 11 of JoJolion. So on that note, y'all, what's good, y'all? We are back. We are here with another live stream, live reaction to JoJolion. You know, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 8. This stream, we will be tackling Volume 12 of JoJolion, which will cover chapters 47, 48, 49, and 50. So I know it's been a while, been busy. Actually, if you do hear my voice kind of like go in and out, I actually lost my voice a couple days ago from being sick. So my voice hasn't been 100%, so I kind of have to really chill out on recording and doing any streams. So that's why there's been a kind of a delay on some JoJolion content for the most part. So I apologize for that, my bad, but we're doing all right. So if my voice cracks at any point in time, or if you hear me being slightly, not enthusiastic, that's only because I'm trying to like chill. I'm trying to get better, you know what I mean? I'm leaving for Japan in 3 weeks, and I'm not trying to like kill myself before I go to Japan. So Christopher 80 was good. So before we get the stream started, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that notification button to get notified for more content that I put out. That's why if you end up enjoying the stream, be sure to leave a like, leave a comment, and let me know your thoughts on JoJolion. So without any further ado, let's just get into it, y'all. All right. Give me 1 second. What time is it in my time zone? It is 6:15 Eastern Standard Time, my lord. That is the time currently. Let me make sure audio is good. I think I should be able to hear me, right? I want to make sure before we get into it. Also, got to make sure the camera's good. Right? All right, bet. Cool. Let's get into it. Chapter 47, Volume 12. JoJo's Stone Ocean. All right. Hato-chan brought a boyfriend over. Let's see. Kyo Nijimura, Mitsuba, Jobin, Nori, Joshu, Hato, Daya, Yasuho, Holly, Kira, Joestar, Yoshikage, Kira. All right. Hato-chan brought a boyfriend over, Part 1. During the Age of Exploration, Europeans discovered the island of New Guinea. But it was not until the 1930s when an exploration party finally set foot on these highlands. In 1938, oh, come on, the chat's not working? Give me 1 second. Chat's not showing up on the screen, so I just want to make sure we figure that out. I'm not sure why that's happening, but let me just fix this. I don't know why it does that. It's so weird. Yeah, I don't know. It'll come up eventually. So my fault. I'm trying to get the chat to work in the box, but it's not working as of now, so I'll try to figure it out another time. Okay. In 1938, a plant called the rocaca was discovered by Australians. It would be in Australia. It would be in Australia. It appears to be a tree, but in actuality, it is a perennial plant that bears fruit and only grows up to 2 meters in height. Between 1 and 3 fruits grow from its branches. Even for the native New Guineas, they had been living there for the past 50,000 years. The rocaca has an extraordinarily rare was an extraordinarily rare fruit. When the right period came, the men would venture into the mountains to look for them. There were reports that when women worrying about infertility ate the fruit, they became pregnant. But sand would come out of the woman's breasts, and when elderly people whose teeth had fallen out, so they could not longer swallow the fruit. I just started your JoJolion reaction. I didn't catch the chapter. I don't know your thoughts about previous chapters, but here I am. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Drep, what's good? What's good? I mean, you on time, but technically I'm late. So we on time together, Drep. Also, Christoph, thank you for coming through. I mean, you jumped in. I don't know if you've read JoJolion already, but hopefully you enjoy the ride and you enjoy my mediocre reading. All right. When elderly people whose teeth had fallen out so they could not longer swallow the fruit, they grew a set of stone teeth. There are observational reports stating that, but then the Second World War happened and Japan occupied half of the New Guinea. I wonder if that, so I'm stupid, right? So I don't know real historical events, but did Japan actually occupy New Guinea? I don't know. Reports of the rocaca disappeared, and it eventually became legend. Tsurugi-chan, Josuke, and myself, here in modern-day Morio, came across the same name. Rocaca. Could this be the same fruit? Does the fruit have the same source? Those fruits definitely aren't illegal or anything anywhere. An equivalent exchange. Someone knows of the existence of Morio's rocaca. Japan did indeed try it. He said they indeed did try it. What did they try? It. Let's see. Hello. He's in the family register. He was born in S City in 1991. 91, boy! 1991, baby! How old am I? Old! His father's name is Sadafumi, and his mother's name is Kiyomi. He doesn't have a Facebook or anything like that. Damn, that's how you know. That's how you know we are like in a more recent part of JoJo's. We just casually talking about Facebook. You got Febu? His current residence is Morio Asamatsukabe, 33. He's a student of One Academy, 20 years old. He lives 15 minutes from the Higashigata house by foot. Who is he? Why are you looking this guy up, Josuke? Because he might be me. Because he might be me. Huh? But if I'm this Josefumi guy, then why aren't the police or anybody looking for him? There was a huge earthquake. Nobody's looking for me. Damn, boy. Damn. You got a feel for son. He's over here like, nobody's looking for me. Oh, pobrecito. It's only her who said I'm Josefumi Kujo. While she did know Yoshikage Kira, she just suddenly showed up out of nowhere. I really can't trust that girl Carrera's information. I used to read Stillborn Run JoJolion at work. Great experience. Yeah, this is my first time going through it, so this is dope so far. Stillborn Run was chef's kiss. That shit was elite. Just finished that. JoJolion is cool so far. You know what I mean? I'm enjoying it. It's something different. It OD does feel like Diamond is Unbreakable. Like a lot. I know, obviously, we're in Morio, same town, but definitely same vibe, similar connotation. It's growing on me. I know we're 47 chapters deep, and I still got like more than halfway to go. So I really can't trust that girl Carrera's information, and those twins that were after her, trying to kill her, the rock humans. My favorite part so far is Steel Ball Run, but prior to Steel Ball Run, it was Golden Wind, and then after Golden Wind is actually part 2. I really like part 2. I don't know why. I have his cell phone number too. A phone number's not gonna help. I definitely can't call that place. If someone does live at that address, then I'm gonna go in person. I'm gonna head there now. Did you see any pictures of his face? Of Josefumi? Well, I haven't found any so far. I'm gonna look for some. But about what happened yesterday. Josuke, after all that nice singing near the leave, you went off somewhere and never came back. Where'd you go? Okay. Hey, Josuke, you see my dad? Where is he? Hold on a second. My son on the house phone. I ain't been on the house phone in years. Yo, bro, hold on. I'm on the phone. I ain't been on the house phone in years. Get off that phone. I gotta use the internet, boy. If I had $1 for every time I had to get off AOL Kids because my mother had to use the phone. I'm in the middle of playing Fusion Falls or whatever. What's it called? Not Fusion Falls. That Cartoon Network game from back in the day. Y'all might know it. Then where's my brother? I haven't seen either of them so far today. You bastard. Don't just sit around, cozy on our couch eating all our food. Go find my dad. Where is he? Electric shock. She's never had one in 24 years. But Hato-chan has finally brought a boyfriend home. Who's on my lady? My girl, Hato-chan. Who on my girl? It's the first time our hard-to-please Hato-chan has ever had one. I can't believe she didn't tell us sooner. I'm so excited. Joshu is still trash. Joshu is super trash, and somebody deadass tried to convince me that I was jumping the gun on Joshu's personality. We are 47 chapters in. He is still garbage. Even if he redeems himself later on somehow, I'm still gonna say he trash. Drep, oh, this volume. Oh, this volume. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I can't believe she didn't tell us sooner. I'm so excited. Hey, you know how my eyesight is bad, right? Is her boyfriend handsome? Or maybe sexy? Which is it? Hey, tell me which he is. Who the fuck is this dude? Why he look like that? That's her man? Nah. No, he looks suspect. He looks like he can't be trusted. Boyfriend got the drip. I mean, the sweatsuit, the velour is cool, but son look creepy. Something about him. I don't know, man. So come on. Is he the handsome type? What type is he? Well, I will say one thing. You gotta respect a short king. Cause Shorty don't even, she got heels on? Does Hato have heels on? I mean, he's still a short king, right? So I gotta give him that. But if he turns out being creepy, then he's creepy. Look, they all like, whoa. Here he is. I want to introduce him to you, Daddy and everyone. Oh, I'm loving this. Please, excuse the sudden visit. My name is Tamaki Damo. I'm from S City. Speak up. We can't make out all that mumbling. Bro, Joshu, chill, bro. I am known as a habitual mumbler. If there's one thing I'm good at, is mumbling personally. I'm trying to get better at that. I have not only my New York speed of talking working against me, I speak kind of low already, and I just like words it's like word vomit. I don't speak loud enough to word vomit the way I do and mumble. If I spoke louder naturally, it'd be I have random peaks and valleys where my voice goes high and then like it drops low very quickly, but whatever. It's weird. So hard to explain. Hard to deserve better though. OD. OD. Look, Dad, in the eye when you're talking to him. Psh, glare. Look at him hiding behind. Snuff him. My occupation is managing a dry cleaners. That is called a scammer / drug dealer. Managing a dry cleaners? I know a cover up. I seen Power. They say this is a big rich town. Managing a dry cleaners here in Morio. It's called Dominican cleaning. I'm 23 years old. Some look 45. Look at them. They just as confused as me. That immature one hiding behind my dad. How old is he again? I think 5. He's my little brother Jojo. I'll beat the crap out of him later. And the one in the fluffy outfit is my little sister Daya. My big brother, the oldest brother Jobin, is with his family. Unfortunately, it looks like they're not here today. Also, that is our maid, Nijimura-san. And that is Josuke-kun, a family friend who's living with us. It is very nice to meet you all. When you're greeting somebody, hey, take off your sunglasses. Yo! Nah! What's going on with bro here? Nah, they like, what? Oh, hey, what are those? Jesus Christ. Nah, son. What is bro's hair? Nah, I'd be out of here. I would have had to walk out the fucking room, son. I would have walked out the room, bro. So come on. Hey, Josuke, what happened? If Nosuke-san and Jojo don't have anything to say, then no comment from me either. Yo, I'm crying. Son took off his sunglasses, his hair flipped back. Come on, bro. Here. This is from a Japanese confectionery store nearby my shop. It's Yokon with chocolate in it. Oh, those look yummy. Here you are. All right. Nah, don't wipe those fingerprints. We need those. It's like water and sweat all over the place, actually. What is this? Is everything like wet? Hey, Papa, say something. Say hello to him. Let's buy some. So, how long have the two of you been going out? Oh, right. Well, we meet each other pretty recently. We've only had sex twice so far. Hato! One, I gotta respect you, and also I'm confused that you are just letting your family blatantly know that you just got your cheeks clapped, right? I gotta respect that. The pure, unadulterated, unfiltered gall to just be like, yeah, man, I only let him hit it twice. But also you let this dude hit it? It's gotta be a standability. The standability has to be Riz or something. Because, nah. Come on. Nobody likes to stand around and talk. Let's sit down. Look at that. This nigga Jojo is weak. Nijimura like, There's fingerprints everywhere, though. So, there's something with these fingerprints. The chapter is over. But come on, Hato. You let this little motherfucker hit? Come on, bro. I mean, this chapter was pretty funny, actually, in my opinion. First, we get the quick backstory in regards to Japan, occupation of New Guinea, and kind of talking about the natives who used the Rokaka, and it was discovered by Australians or whatever and shit like that. And they used it to kind of cure illnesses, but obviously it had side effects where like they couldn't even breastfeed. They got like stone teeth and all types of shit like that. So they give us some history and some historical data on the Rokaka itself. We then cut back to present time where we're kind of dissecting the idea of the fruit. We see Yasuho looking it up with Tsurugi, and they're looking up Josefumi's information to try to get a tie because Josuke's on the phone with them on the house phone, the good old house phone, saying that they know Josefumi's name. They found it out from what's her name? Carrera. So they're looking up information, wondering why nobody's looking for this missing dude, and also like trying to figure out the deal with those twins that affect Carrera. But we don't really got too much information on them. Nobody's looking for them, but they got his cell phone, they got his address, they got shit, they got everything, right? I meant to say that instead of saying we don't have too much information. We get all his location details of where he's from and who he is, but nobody's looking for him. And it looks like it does affect Josuke a little. It looks like he's kind of hurt by it. But cheer up, my guy, cheer up. So, Joshu is being annoying and cutting off my guy while he's talking to our girl Yasuho. And from there, he's like, oh, you see my dad, blah, 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 blah. And then you got the whole family basically chilling in the crib. And Hato shows up with a sussy-wussy boyfriend. Joshu is slamming this dude, enjoying every moment of this guy's weirdness. This guy is so sus, but I gotta respect Yasuho for giving a short king a chance. But I don't know if this is it, Chief. He's definitely something. I don't know if he's a stand user. Maybe his hair is a stand user. It's weird. There's fingerprints all over the place. And the whole family is just confused as to what his deal is. But it does seem like Nijimura is onto something. Like something is raising her awareness. And it almost seems like the father is kind of like onto something as well. Kind of sees like the moistness dripping from his fingers after he touches the gift that he brought. So this dude is sus. I'm going to assume he's a stand user or a drug dealer because he has a cleaners. This chapter's alright. I'm going to give this chapter a 7 out of 10. Alright. So that's the end of chapter 47. Let's get into the next chapter, chapter 48. So let me make my time markers real quick. If he is a stand user, he's bold to come in a home full of stand user. He might have an OP ability. He probably don't even know. Or he might know maybe one or two of them is a stand user. Alright, there goes Sus Man. Sus Man the chair. Let me turn off this AC. It's actually kind of nippy. It's actually fake cold. Alright. Much like how beautifully you raised Hato-chan, that view of your property out of the window is quite wonderful. I guess that sofa's a bit narrow. Son can't even fit in there. Feel free to shift over here if you want. No thanks. Look at him, bro. You sure you don't want to move over there? No, I'm fine. I'm in the seat. This guy's a fucking weirdo. Well, what my daughter Hato thinks is good, what makes her happy makes me happy. And that's what makes the family happy. I'm glad you came. How about we all have some champagne? I say champagne instead of champagne, to be funny. So, how exactly did the two of you get acquainted with one another? What is going on? There's literally fingerprints and moistness everywhere. This is the first time Hato's brought a boyfriend home. No, look at him. He like, ugh. Hey, that's enough of that, you two. I won't allow it. At the very least, I won't be having any of that in my house. Huh? It's just a kiss, Dad. I mean, there have already been 5 whole times when we... Don't say that in front of me. No, wait. Hato, you said twice before, didn't you? Well, we had sex twice, but we bathed together 5 times. He's over here like, bro, stop telling me this. Stop telling me this. Please don't say that. Why'd you have to go and say it? I'm here for you, Daddy. Whoops. I slipped. This guy. Bro, what is going on with Son? Yo, cut it off, bro. Cut it off. The way the cork just flew through his hair? My finger slipped pretty badly there. That wasn't on purpose. I must have touched something that made my fingers all slippery. Yeah, word. Something ain't right, boy. Look at Jojo. One thing about Jojo is that he is very good at theorizing. It's just that nobody ever believes the stupid shit he says. So that's one thing I'll give Jojo credit for. My son is good at theorizing. Huh? Hello? Josuke. What was I just... Oh, that's right. Hello, sorry. Yaso-chan. I found a photo of that Josefumi person. It's of his passport. I couldn't find any of the recent ones. Just the one. You found a headshot of him on a passport? He had one then, right? And what? Does his face look like mine? Is there any resemblance? Resemblance to you? Well, no, he doesn't look a thing like you. It might just be the angle the photo's taken at. I did only find one. Hey, do you have a fax machine hooked up to that phone? Yeah, I'll just send over this photo. Yo, the fact that, son, give my son Josuke a smartphone. Faxing over a photo is crazy. It's 2011, my guy. Thanks. Now that we know his face, try looking for that Josefumi's address. I'll call you back later. Carrera called me Josefumi. He's in the family register too. That person in the photo said she was of Kira. That person in the photo she said was of Kira and Josefumi that she showed me. Was that me? So the dry cleaners. Listen to this, Daddy. There are lots of customers that will come to the shop to get things clean, but will then never come back later to pick them up. I know mad people who are guilty of that. Like a ton of them. Would you believe that? There's a mountain of new brand name items there. Nobody came to pick up a mink coat that costs tens of millions of yen. Who the hell would forget something like that? Are you saying you became interested in him because he gave you that as a present? Daddy, that sounds so mean. Don't be like that. You know who Hato reminds me of? I forgot I think her name is... You ever seen that show, Schitt's Creek? She reminds me of the daughter in that show. I think her name is Alexis or some shit like that. I barely watch the show, but she reminds me of the daughter. Where in Morio is your dry cleaners? You said it's called Damakon Cleaning, didn't you? Is it near Mutsukabe Shrine? Yes, it's at the back of the train station. Is that right? I'll have to check it out next time I'm in the area. Has it been around long? We just renovated recently. It's next to a photo studio. I was working there doing a photo shoot for a designer. I had on this necklace right here. It also had the designer's accessory on it. Then, the string suddenly snapped and it scattered all over. It wasn't my fault. Of course, I didn't want to break the accessory, but the designer and the cameraman was steaming mad. And then he showed up, delivering some clean clothes for the photo shoot. He found and picked up every little piece that had fallen off. Then, just by looking at a photo design, he somehow remade the entire necklace. So you got interested in him because he put it back how it was, huh? Wrong. Too bad. Here's a fixed necklace. If you look really closely, you'll see it got a different design. It has the characters for I love you in it. Son is different. My son is different. He's simping, but he different. That was so cool. Wasn't it, Kanchan? Let me fix this mic. Hey, Dad. They so weak. Damn it. You like him because of that. Jeez, women. What sort of thing is such... that sort of thing is such bullshit. That's wonderful. Nosuke-san, I have somewhere I need to go. Speaking of the shrine, you ever gonna read the Thus Spoke Kishiban Rohan stories? Some aren't colored though. I didn't even know those existed. I didn't even know that existed. So if anything, maybe I'll check it out once I catch up to Jojo Lands. Not JoJolion, but once I finish JoJolion and catch up on Jojo Lands, maybe I'll check that out. Thanks for letting me know about it though. So excuse me, but I'll be stepping out. Okay, but before you go, where's Nijimura-san? I don't see her anywhere. Could you call for me? Okay. I would like to be excused for a minute too. I just need a minute to wash my hands. Joshu, it's down the hall. The first door on the right. Nijimura-san, look at the walls, bro. What the fuck? Is she in the wall? What in the Exorcist is going on? Hey, not that way. The right side. The bathroom's the first door on the right. It's like it's almost like it's if he touches whatever in the house. It's my son Joshua getting curious, boy. Hey, what the hell? What is all this? The security camera recording equipment. Nijimura-san, where are you? Did he peep something? There's a series on Netflix with 4 of the stories animated. How many of the stories are there? Because I think I did watch 2 episodes of those stories, which I think were cool. I thought they were interesting, but then for some reason I stopped watching all of it. I think I watched the first 2 of those a couple months ago. Maybe like a year now, because time just be flying. Alright, something's getting fax. A fax? Vroom, vroom. Why is this dude showing up on the... What the hell? The security camera cabinet is open. What was he doing? The video recording equipment is broken. He's like stuck to the door. What is going? It's like making everything moist or slippery or soft as hell. My hand slipped in. What's going on? Something weird's going on with the skin on my hand. Dad! Oh! Cracked the fucking head. Yo, what is going on? Ugh. Oi, 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 oi. What's going on with me? Something really bad. Huh? Oh man, my skin's fucked up. It's from the inside. What's happening to me? Those sticky fingerprints. This is happening from inside my body. Is it that bastard? Why'd me? Why'd that guy come into our house? What'd that guy come into our house to do? Could he just have used Big Sis Hato to get into the house? What did he do? This is bad. Dad! Alright. Son is bringing out that stand. You like slipping down the drain, bro. Am I melting? Big Sis Hato! What the fuck is going on? What the hell is going on? What is that, Daya? It's a photo of somebody. It's something like Josefumi on it. Kujo. I think it's a copy of a passport. Josefumi? Hey, let me see it too. Nope. This fax is probably for Josuke. How could I just let you see it? Hey, well, there happened to be a fax from that Yasuo girl. Is she investigating Josuke's identity or something? Huh? Just trying to get the hell out of here. Hey, Daya-chan, hold on a second. What was that photo? Let me get a better look at it. Josuke, there's a fax for you. What you're reading this on might make me finding them easier.
Ooh. It's called mangamiso.net. Do, do. Do, do, no, 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 no. Let me scroll back up. This shit just reset out of nowhere. Let's see. Is she investigating Josuke's identity or something? Huh? Do you see a picture of the face? Hey, Diachan, hold on a second. What was that photo? Let me get a better look at it. Josuke, there's a fax for you. Stay back, Diachan. Something weird is happening here. Oh, shit. Josuke. She's melting, bro. She's melting. Hey, what's everybody's doing? Kanchan. And that's the end of the chapter. Okay. That was interesting. We just spent this whole chapter basically watching this dude finesse his way into the Higashikata household. His toupee shit is very, very sus. I wonder if his real identity, his real name really is Josefumi. That is to be seen, but something's up here. Something's very, very fishy. I'm not sure if maybe like, I don't know what's going on, bro. I am absolutely confused, actually. His stand ability seems to be like maybe if you touch somewhere he's touched, or like if you touch his fingerprints or something. I don't know what it is. It makes you melt, or it makes you liquid or something. Because I don't know where Nijimura is. Josuke's aware something's happening. Daya is in shambles. My man's name showed up on the fax machine. Yasuho's sending faxes. Shout out to Yasuho, by the way. Best girl. She's no Lucy Steele, but she is so far probably the second best girl in all of JoJo's. And that counts everybody from Stone Ocean. I don't know if that's a hot take or a bad take, but that's how I'm feeling so far. The family think this guy is sus. The father thinks this dude is very, 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 very suspect. And even the way that he somehow put together the necklace for Hato, putting it back putting it in so that it has the characters of I love you, and with a daisuki, aishiteru, whatever. Because she broke and dropped the necklace, and he put it back together. So I feel like he may have had something to do with this. It's all part of his plan. I don't know if Joshu's gonna be the hero in this because he did bring out his stand, and maybe that is gonna help somebody later. But he's on the attack. Something's up. I don't know what his ability is, but I would love to see a panel of the Higashikata family just jumping, son. Hit him with a good old-fashioned golden wind ass whooping. Like jumping him, just stomping dude out. That would be crazy. This is a cool chapter. If I had to give this chapter a rating, probably give this as well a 7 out of 10. Pretty consistent 7 out of 10. I'm not bored. It's fun. It's entertaining. It's just okay. But we'll see what next chapter holds. So let's get into the next chapter, chapter 49. Let me make my time markers real quick. They're missing 3 of the uncolored chapters otherwise they good. All right, bet. Hato-chan bought a boyfriend Nova part 3. Yo, you know who he looked like? Oh my God, it hit me now. Have you guys ever watched that HBO documentary? Not documentary, this is HBO show. The Showtime shit, the shit about the Lakers. That has the dude from is he from Step Brothers? That guy? The guy from Step Brothers is playing Jerry Buss in that Lakers Showtime series, right? That's who he looks like. That's exactly who he looks like, bro. The former owner of the Lakers, R.I.P. Let's see. Apparently it started with flying fish. The flying fish of the South Sea. They are the beginning. That is what was said. But I haven't actually remembered anything. Who am I? Please tell me.
What the hell happened in my past? Dia-chan, she's like full on turning into liquid, bro. Kanchan. Hey, just now, Hato-chan. He's touching her face. They really are wonderful. Your whole family and this magnificent house. When I think about how this is the place where you were born and raised, it's plain for me to see that you were brought up with the utmost care. Oh, you. What is that supposed to mean? Is he a rock human? He might be a rock human. Well, this is the spot where I was born and raised. But 2 years ago, we had the house rebuilt. It was designed by a pretty famous architect named Yotsuyu Yagiyama. Ooh, that shit about to get him mad. You killed my friend! You killed my friend! I have one favor I'd like to ask. And what might that be, Kanchan? I saw your little sister Dia running off somewhere carrying a fax. Huh? Oh yeah, that fax. Just what in the world was that? That photo in it. Would you mind going to the foyer and getting it for me? I'd like to check something on that fax. The foyer? I don't think I have to. Dia-chan hasn't gone anywhere. She'll come back. Now, I'm thinking maybe when Yasuho sent that fax, her stand changed the picture to him to let everybody know that he's an enemy. That's what I'm thinking. I can't assume, but that's what I think is happening. I don't know. Also, like, the reason why I'm staying up to space is I couldn't tell what was going on, but the clouds is moving OD fast right now. I'm looking out the window, and I cannot tell if Poochie is doing something right now because the clouds are moving pretty quickly over here. Not quick, like, just like, I'm noticing it. I don't usually notice the clouds moving. Weird. Let's see. But your little sister is taking quite a while to come back. Would you mind going to find her and bringing that back? Please bring it. Your little sister may have dropped it on the floor somewhere. I guess so. All right. Look at them yams. Look at Hato's cheeks, boy. Look at them yams. Can I get to the yams? Sweet yams. Show me the way. God damn, boy. Hato, what's going on, Nijimura-san and Dia? Yeah, I'm gonna go call them. Oh, it's over for him. Oh, look, see, we distracted our girl. JJ, what's good, yo? Oh, divide and conquer. He taking us out one by one, boy. Yo! What is this? Son looking us right in the face. Everything is a composite. Connected. There isn't necessarily just one motive or goal. In my case, please listen to me, Norisuke-san. I have entered your home in order to solve 3 problems all at once. You're a stand user. Aren't you Hato's boyfriend? Yes, I am. Though she's already under my thumb, she'll do whatever I say. Your daughter belongs to me. Oh no. Oh no. What's up, bro? How you doing, bro? How you doing? I hope you are doing lovely on this fine day. Recently, some acquaintances of mine have suddenly disappeared from this town without making any contact. 4 people disappeared right in a row. Ooh. I came to this house searching for those 4. Among these 4, an architect, 2 twin brothers, and a security guard. If they don't come back or perhaps are no longer alive, then I will find and eliminate the party responsible. Who are you? Now. He let son get his form back? Oh. My stand is called vitamin C. It makes you severely soft. Yo. Yo. Son said it's called vitamin C. It makes you severely soft. Nosuke-san, I have yet to find out if you are the culprit behind this. I'm certain that the culprit is here in this Higashigata house. So, as the head of this household, you must be prepared for that. That's what this is. Frog Crow, what is good? What is good? What's up? I have told you one of my goals. There are 2 more. So then, the reason I am sitting in this cramped chair talking to you is so you will tell me something. So please, take accountability. I've heard you were close to the late Yoshikage Kira after all. Yoshikage Kira, damn, what chapter we on? We on 49 right now. Yoshikage Kira, a nice name, isn't it? Don't say you weren't close. You have information about him on your PC upstairs. I'm starting to figure out who you are, but I don't know anything about this hunt for a culprit. Do you think I'll give you some sort of information? No. This is but a simple chat. I am certain I will flush out the culprit in this house. At the very beginning, there were flying fish. Nosuke-san, you know about that, right? Beef. What's good? Everybody coming in with the what's up, man. I appreciate y'all. Stopping by, coming through the stream real quick to hit me with a quick what's good. It all started because of the flying fish that were in the South Sea. Ooh, oh shit, we about to get some details? Doctor, wake up. Please wake up. Somebody's badly injured. A crew member fell. His head is bleeding badly, doctor. Please wake up. Can't you see I'm putting my shoes on? Calm down. Just tell me where you need me to go. Are those the twins? Where'd he fall from? 2 years earlier, 2009. Yoshikage Kira. Hang on. Doctor, he's not breathing. He can't breathe. I told you he'll be fine. Just hold his hand and keep encouraging him. The part that suffered an impact and broke was his cheekbone. Once we get back on land, we'll do a precise examination, but he's in no immediate danger. Just finished binging the last few streams. I didn't want to miss this one, and you made it, and I appreciate you. Thanks for giving us a view. This is a chapter I've been waiting for. Oh, okay, this better be some heat, boy. I mean, I'm already hyped we getting the Kira backstory. The part that suffered an impact and broke was his cheekbone. Once we get back on land, we'll do a precise examination, but he's in no immediate danger. Over there, do you see it? Over there, the eyeball is caught. Go get it, would you? And use this to open the sick bay locker. I'm going to perform surgery. So, where's the other injured person? Doctor, he's the only one who fell. When those flying fish ride on the wind, they can easily reach a height of 30 to 40 meters. He got hit by one when he was making his rounds. It was probably the surprise which made him slip and fall. Whose blood is that over there? He really is the only injured person. He fell on top of that container, and the impact knocked the cargo out. The cargo inside the broken container was rocks. So, this is his blood then. Okay. Peak fiction coming. Just a good moment coming up. All right. Y'all are excited? Okay. So a rock person died. What the hell is this? Now I'm starting to have some theories right now. What if Josuke is a fusion of Yoshikage Kira and a rock person? Could that be possible? Could the original Josefumi be a rock person? I don't know. I'm still waiting for the final villain of all this to show up, but I know it'll be a while. Good morning. About the cargo that was in the container that broke in last night's accident. All those rocks, we cleaned them up and put them away inside. They're listed as rocks for use in an artificial garden. If there are no problems in customs and quarantine and the insurance inspection, they'll be repackaged and imported. 5B 2512 312 0602. There it is. The client is the Higashikata Fruit Parlor. Look at my son's eyes. He got like them stars in his eyes. Speed and Demon, what's good, yo? There it is. The client is the Higashikata Fruit Parlor, a fruit company in Morio of Japan City. It says they're rocks for an artificial garden, but their point of departure is Port Moresby, Papua New Guinea. This company is also importing some sort of fruit trees in other containers in the same shipment, and they've done so several times. A fruit company. I'm looking forward to our arrival in Japan. Those were no rocks. That's the blood of a living human. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right. Hey, man. You're tan as hell. Boy, do you stand out. I thought I'd talk to you about this. Why are you here eating ramen? Huh? Kira-san! This is a port, Ojiru Sasame. You say you're a surfer, but is that a job? This is the dude from the first fight, right? Not the first fight. Is it the first fight? The second fight? That was that had like that remote control ability or whatever. This is that guy? Yeah, you're a surfer, but is that a job? Are you a man of the sea or a man of the land? Which is it? Be decisive. Yeah, there we go. Something I just don't like. I'm feeling kind of depressed. Shh. Oh, he just hit him with his stand. Kira Queen. I'll decide. Don't go near the coast. I don't care if it's the roof of the Alba Castle ruins. If you can see the coast, then it is a coast. You're a hindrance. Make yourself scarce. Eep. Damn. Fuck my son whole game up. Shorty was bad too. Dropped all that pepper. Josefumi's right there. All right, there goes security guard. There he is. Snapping pictures. I investigated once I got into the mainland. Its name is Aisho Deninjama. That's what the family register says. Its occupation is working at a security company. Outwardly, that is. But on the bilge, it's a human like rock-like skin. It's a human with rock-like skin. I'm sure it's got friends too. But that's something different from a stand ability. And what's more, it stowed away on the ship and then went out of its way to hide and secretly sell imported fruits that aren't illegal anywhere. It's teaming up with the Higashikata family. It legally passed through customs and quarantine, so it doesn't have any narcotic components. No, it's something bigger than that. Businesses and nations haven't caught on to it yet. It has some incredible intrinsic benefit and reason. I'm going to steal one. The fact that Sun is just behind him and he's just in the background, one of those fruits. what is he doing? So he just used his stand. Did he just use his stand ability? I can't tell if he did. But Kira just peeped something. He looking back at son. There go my son, Killer Queen. Yo, honestly, bro, I think Killer Queen might be one of the coldest stand designs in JoJo's, bro. Killer Queen's design is so fucking sleek and dope. I love it, bro. That kid eating ramen. I know him. I'm sure he's who? He's what? Hato-chan. What? We cut back ahead? Don't move. Don't step there. Oh, come on. We cut the backstory? Don't step. Don't touch it either. Same for the glass or the walls. You can see those fingerprints on the floor, right? Don't step on those fingerprints. What do you mean? Don't step there. Where'd Daya-chan go? And I don't see Nijimura-san anyway either. It's the blank face of me that makes Killer Queen intimidated. What stand was that, I wonder? Yeah, bruh. It's so interesting. Because it looked like he dripped water or a bubble or something. But I guess we gotta see. I guess we gotta see what Killer Queen's ability is in this series. Like, is it gonna be still like making the same explosives? I don't know. We're under attack right now. I don't know why he'd be after anyone but me, but he's going after the whole Higashikata family. He's probably trying to eliminate every member of the Higashikata family. We're under attack. I don't really get what you're talking about. Under attack by whom? By the man in the living room. He's a fraud. He made preparations before coming into this house. These fingerprints are a stand attack. He surrounded us with the touching. He's surrounded us by touching the walls and the floor. Huh? For some reason, it looks like he decided he's going to try and kill the entire Higashikata family. He threw a plant on the floor. What the hell? What? Hato-chan, I hate to say it, but your boyfriend's preparations seem to be perfect. It's kill or be killed now. The man in the living room. All right. And that's the end of the chapter. All right, man. Things are steaming up. Vitamin C, its ability is to attach fingerprints on the walls and windows of a room in order to lay out a barrier. And then for any human that touches it while inside it, to melt into a filmy vinyl-like state. The target's stand ability are rendered into the same state, halting all their target's movements. Tamaki Damo. All right. This chapter, things are heating up. Things are heating up indeed, bro. The fact that Nori got caught slipping, and now we know my son is at least an ally of the rock people. We don't know if he's a rock person per se, but now we know Hato's man is sus for sure. He basically is manipulating the shit out of Hato and tries to like send her away so he can question Nori. Nori ain't no snitch though, so Nori ain't giving shit up. So shout out my fucking guy Nori. Shout out Nori, bro, for being a real one. But this shit is crazy, man. My son is leaving the whole household out of commission, especially now that we know what the full stand ability is. That basically creates this barrier type situation, and if you touch any of those fingerprints, it's quiet for you. It's pretty nuts. So, from there, from the Nori and Hato's man, I can't even be bothered. Remember his name, Kato, whatever, some shit like that. What's his name? I just read it. I literally just read it. Tamaki Damo, right? Tamaki and Nori are having a conversation, and then when that gets done, kind of the questioning there, we cut to some Kira backstory. Kira being on this ship 2 years ago, 2009. There's one more chapter after this. There's one more chapter in the volume, Drep. We gotta read chapter 50. So yeah, Nori's basically a doctor. He's taking care of like people, and somebody dies on the ship, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'll be right there." They're like rushing him. He's like, "No, he'll be fine." And by the time he finally comes to check, he sees that there's just a pile of rocks there. So he does some digging. He's doing some inquiring, trying to figure out where and everything is coming from. In regards to like this incident with the guy turning into rocks, but seeing the blood. So he's taking out a lot of information. Kira is a very, very smart individual, it seems like. And he ties everything that's being shipped cargo-wise, that's on the ship that they were on, to the Higashikata fruit parlor in Morio. So it says there's rocks for an artificial garden. So I'm not sure exactly what the deal is. Like, are they using the same rocks of the rock people? Like, do you use the rocks of the rock people in a garden in order to grow the Rokaka plant? Not sure if that's how it goes. I'm not sure if I'm misconstruing or misidentifying the details in the story that's being told here. So obviously correct me if I'm wrong without spoiling, obviously. If I'm just supposed to be wrong and not get it right now, then let it be. But we get to see the dude that we ran into in the beginning of the series, right? We get to see the moment where Kira's basically a cock block in this restaurant and basically hits him with his stand. And we also see Josefumi in the background the whole time while Kira is doing reconnaissance while seeing Aisho Diamond AD, right? So all the information he's able to put together that they're like rock humans. He's able to figure out their composition. He knows it's different from a stand ability. Like, Kira is able to put together a lot of information. And we get to see Josefumi slightly use something that looks like a stand ability after he drops his pepper over his ramen. Not sure exactly what happened here, what he did. I can't tell. But he is present, and he does raise Kira's awareness, and he's on his radar. So we cut back to the present time. Josuke's basically letting Hato know because what's his name? Tamiko sent her away by manipulating her to go into the other room so he can mess with her father. But he lets her know immediately, like, yo, that dude is sus. Josuke sees the passport thing. He lets her know we're under attack. Hato's acting so confused because she doesn't know exactly what that means. And why exactly Josuke is calling him a fraud. But I'm interested to see what her stand ability is going to be. I'm sure it's going to have King in the name. But he's letting her know, like, yo, we're trapped completely. It's either kill or be killed. So we got to see what's going to happen next. So maybe Hato becomes the MVP here. Or maybe, like y'all saying, maybe Joshu becomes the MVP and that'll redeem him somehow. I don't know. This is a good chapter. I'm going to give this chapter an 8 out of 10, in my opinion. So let's get into the last chapter of the stream, chapter 50. Let me make my time markers real quick. All right. Chapter 50. Vitamin C and Kira Queen, part 1. Oh, hey, you live around here? We're actually headed to a party at the villa over there. You want to come with us? A party? I can go. That sure is a cute swimsuit. Hey, I've got a yacht. How about we go cruising? Hey. What? She's got a kid. Damn, son. Bugs are gonna bite you if you play over there, you know. Damn, son. She got the divorce papers in there. Shorty going through it, bro. Shorty going through it. But I reserve my judgment. I am not going to say whether she's bad or not, because it's one thing with these series. I can never tell what age Araki wants to make somebody. So I won't say shit. Hello. I'm really sorry. I've been feeling awful this morning. I think I got a pretty bad headache too. I really am sorry, but I'd like to take my shift today off. Ooh, okay. I see. Well, you see, I rearrange the shifts with the people that filled in for you, and this happens all the time. So you don't need to come back. Damn, girl, you got fired on your day off? I wasn't lying. That was the truth. My head really does hurt. I'm tired. I've got to straighten up. I'll start working hard tomorrow. What is she doing? This girl just chilling, bro? Didn't mommy tell you that she getting mad if you went too far? Huh. Oh, there goes a kid. Oh, man. Josefumi! Oh, that's Josefumi. Wait. That's his mom's? She throw some water. I mean, she about to throw a life raft and get my son? Is she about to die trying to save him? Oh, shit. She's freaking out. Mommy! Oh, shit. Josefumi! Josefumi! Alright, we got him at least. He's already in cardiac arrest. We got the water out of his lungs. But 20 minutes had passed by the time we pulled him out of the sea. I wouldn't say he's drowned. His occipital bone was crushed. It seems he struck a rock on the beach while he was being pushed around by the waves. That seems like a far more likely cause of death. It'll probably kill him sooner than drowning would. Huh. Yoshikage, would you come here? He must have a blood clot around here somewhere. Huh? Me? Oh. Is that Holly? Huh? Me? Mom, after your night shift is over, we're supposed to go see Titanic, aren't we? That movie's 3 hours long. Shouldn't we get going? The kid's dead, ain't he? Do it. I'll take responsibility. He's definitely got a blood clot somewhere, though. Go look for it. Well, if you want me to do it that badly. Killer Queen. Okay. Oh, there goes the bombs. Yes, there goes the bombs. Oh, thank you for bringing back Killer Queen. Thunderbolts and lightning. Very, very frightening. Galileo. Galileo. Galileo Figaro. Magnifico. Oh, God. So he entered them into his blood cells, and now he's going to blow up the blood clots. Okay. Good. There. Just hang in there a little longer for me, all right? I'm going to go get some specialist doctors in here and have them get you all healed up, okay? I'll be moving you to the room right over there. Mwah. They're saying he'll be okay. Oh. Looks like you're feeling more than just relief. I guess I'll go see the movie on my own. The reason I bought the whole tree here is because the freshness is important. Just take the fruit, grab onto it, twist it, bring it to your mouth, and then, skin and all, go ahead and eat it. Who the fuck is speaking? I can't trust you. Is that fruit really worth that much? I don't know. But whether you pay the money for it or not is up to you. You told me you had the money, so I brought the fruit here. If you don't want it, I'll be on my way. All right. I trust you. I don't need to count the money. You're famous. Well, our transaction's complete. You can eat it now. But I'll just say this one last time just to make it perfectly clear. A body healed by that fruit undergoes equivalent exchange. You have to respect the transparency. You have to respect the transparency. They let him know. They let whoever this dude know. You gonna get smoked. There's some consequences to this. There's always gonna be a risk for anything great it does. I can't make any guesses as to what specifically is at risk, but it generally appears on the head, and you can be sure it'll happen. For some people, their eyeballs turn to stone and they lose their eyesight. You've thought this over, right? All right. Sun is weighing up. Okay, I'll be going. I think you already know this, but do not, under any circumstances, try to find out the mystery of the fruit. Sometimes I'm away from home for a month at a time, but if you want another one, try to contact me. All right, he ate the fruit, and now some transformations going on. This guy, it's Atsunori Iwakiri, 24 years old. His name is Akun. In 2009, he had a salary of 300 million yen, pitching for the Satan Birdies. Last year, right when they were about to confirm him for the major leagues, he ruined his right shoulder, and he went on the disabled list. The outlook for him making a full recovery is poor. And then, this Aisho Denijama approached him. There it is, 162 kilometers per hour. God's shoulder Akun has made a full recovery. That pitcher with no chance of recovery bought that fruit for 200 million yen. The fruit is called the Rokaka, and his shoulder got better. Aisho Denijama won't even consider most people. He only sells to a select few wealthy people. But he always seems to sell them secretly and for a high price. Apparently, the fruit comes from New Guinea, but I can't pin down exactly where. I'm certain that these things can cure any illness or heal any wound. I'm going to steal one of them. All right. Want to do with me? Those fruits are big money. But that's not why you're doing it. What? Too proud to say it out loud? I know. I've heard that Holly-san is ill. Is it one that progresses fast? Okay. So Josefumi has a connection to the Kira family, the Joestar family, essentially, because they're the ones who saved him. So he obviously seems like he feels indebted to Holly for saving him when he was young. And also Kira is the one who saved him as well, saved his life. So I see what's going on here. You need that fruit in order to heal your mother's illness, don't you? So wait, was he just in the restaurant low key with Kira the whole time, or did Kira not recognize him? I've been thinking about this forever. On that summer day when I was a kid, if I hadn't been brought to Holly-san, if she hadn't been there to save me, I wouldn't be here right now. I'll help out. Of course I will. If it's to help Holly-san. Just tell me what to do. All right. Okay. Aishin Nijama must have friends somewhere. There's got to be an organization, but they'll never show themselves. We won't be able to investigate all of his comrades. And even telling Aisho will be dangerous. So prepare yourself for incredible danger. Aisho, huh? Well, only if we steal it. Anybody would get mad if they had something stolen from them. So all we have to do is not steal that fruit. What are you talking about? Kira didn't recognize him at first. Okay, got it. It costs 200 million for one. There's no way we can get enough to pay for it. All right, he snapped the tree. He's making a knife. He is using the bubbles. Okay. Ah. I see what's going on here. He broke the stem, right? He broke the shit off with the knife, and he uses bubbles to put it back together. So that's what he did with the pepper? So what's the name of his stand? This is called grafting. That's what they call attaching these branches of one species of tree to the tree of a different species. If the cells of the tree adapt, then that fruit will grow on the branch. We can grow one. We can steal a branch. Then we can get as many fruits as we want. He won't notice if it's just a branch that gets stolen. Josefumi, your absorption ability. So, you can use your soap bubbles to bind things together? Branches, huh? Woo-hoo! My son got the stone mouth. Aw, shit. Aw, shit. And the hunt is on. We just need him not to realize that it's been stolen. And that's the end of the chapter. Ooh, boy, I am so hyped for volume 13. We about to get some Kira and some Josefumi team up. This is feeling real Stillborn Run-esque, and I'm liking it. Not super like Stillborn Run, but I can tell that this is about to be some heat, that they're not going to win. But will this lead to us understanding why this fusion between them happened? I don't know. I can tell. I can feel it in my heart. Y'all are right. There's some peak coming. I can tell. Recapping this chapter, we cut to Josefumi as a child with his mother who's getting divorced. Some people try to holler at her. They was like, oh, no, we don't want parts. She got a kid. Like, they immediately did not want no parts. But a mere mortal, I would have possibly entertained it because she was with it. She was with the shits. But she's also good for nothing, so she keep calling out of work and basically got told don't come back. So that shit was kind of hilarious. Because she was too busy doing all that other extra shit, though, and being a lazy and a bad mother, her kid starts drowning, a.k.a. Josefumi, and basically hits his head on a rock. So now he has blood clots. He's going, like, through cardiac arrest. He got mad water in his lungs. He got mad shit going on. And he gets brought to the hospital that Holly so happens to work at, that Tsurigi and Yoshikage Kira are that at a much younger age. My son uses Kira Queen to remove the blood clots, put them in his bloodstream, so that was a dope move as hell. I am so hyped to see Killer Queen because it is one of my favorite stands and one of my favorite stand designs, and I love Bites the Dusto. But yeah, he saves the kid. We kind of get this backstory as well between Aisho Denjama getting his famous baseball player to do the exchange and buy the fruit, the Rokaka fruit. And I do gotta respect that Aisho's being fully transparent. Like, yo, just, when you do this, shit ain't gonna be sweet. You ain't just gonna be good. Like, you are going to lose something. There's some equivalent exchange for this. But, some people are willing to go through some crazy lengths to heal themselves, right? Doctor Strange type levels of shit, right? But yeah, we cut back to the present. We now see Kira explaining everything about the baseball player, as well as some of the stone people and the Rokaka fruit to Josefumi. We get to see these two starting the blooming of the team up. It was weird because last chapter it seemed like Kira didn't recognize him when they were inside that diner, but now it seems like he knows who he is. And the fact that Josefumi feels indebted to Kira and Holly. Well, he doesn't even know he should feel bad. He should feel indebted to Kira because Kira's not even letting him know. But he feels indebted to Holly to save her because of her illness. So now they're going to work together to try to steal the plant the branch of the Rokaka plant. I'm not sure if the name of Josafumi's ability is also soft and wet. In regards to making because he can also not only bind things together, but it seems like it can absorb things as well. So it can do two things. So that's very, very interesting. I'm not sure your absorption ability, so you can use your soap bubbles to bind things together. Branches, huh? It almost feels like Josuke's version of it, of the stand, seems a little bit weaker and not a combination of Kira stand and Josefumi stand. Or maybe it's not weaker, maybe it's just Josefumi stand and Killer Queen is just, it's not a fusion of the two. Maybe that's how I interpreted it. Maybe I thought that was how I was going to go. But I definitely misconstrued that. The baseball player, at the end of the chapter, we see him falling apart with the whole stone mouth. And we see our boys on Aisho Denjama's ass. This chapter was dope. I'm really, really hyped for volume 13. I'm going to give this chapter a 9 out of 10. This volume got progressively better after each chapter, in my opinion. It can take certain things and graft them together. Oh, that's what graft means? Yo, I'm a fucking idiot, bro. I am an idiot. Graft. I didn't even know that's what that meant, bro. That's what they call attaching the branches of one species. Graft. Okay. So it's very, very interesting. So yeah, I'm gonna give this chapter 9 out of 10. Hopefully, you know, I need to probably understand the standability build a little bit better. Obviously, I think everybody's first time going through JoJo's, nobody's really a genius, and I'm definitely not one of those. But I enjoyed this volume. We'll end the stream here. Before we end the stream, if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that notification bell to get notified for more content that I put out. As well, if you've been enjoying the stream, be sure to hit me with a like, leave a comment, and let me know your thoughts on volume 12 of JoJolion. Shout out to everybody who came through to the stream. I really, really appreciate y'all. Drep, I think next volume has one of my favorite panels in all of JoJo's. Looking forward to it. JJW stream, appreciate you. Next stream tomorrow. We'll be here tomorrow, y'all. Only because I'm gonna do One Piece on Wednesday, and then I think Berserk is coming out with a new chapter this week, so that's gonna be later on in the week. So next stream will be tomorrow for volume 13, around same time. So let's check that out tomorrow. So on that note, y'all, enjoy your life.
I'm feeling great and feel the vibe. I'm really grateful we alive. And I'm feeling great cause lately I've been on the way to something great. And I feel alive cause I create like every day and I'm on today.